Let's see. Okay, let's see. Hey, U-Haul. I'm trying to see if I can stream to Rumble. And I think I got it set up that I can stream to Rumble in addition to YouTube and Facebook. X is giving me problems. Good evening, guys. Yeah, so I'm sitting in the Sparkle. I'm just I pulled over in the parking lot here to start the live. And so I'm just off of Main Street. I'm just a few blocks away from East Palestine Ground Zero. So I'm going to flip this camera around just for a second to say hi to you guys because it has been a crazy few days. Of course, I'm sure you guys have pretty much all seen the news by now. We do have Biden that just dropped out of the presidential race today. So that was definitely shocking. I was going to do possibly some interviews and stuff today here in East Palestine, but I decided not to with the news that came out with Biden today. We ended up sort of having an impromptu breakfast meeting today of the ladies here in East Palestine area. And so we think we're going to do a quarterly breakfast meeting because we just had some wild news come at us as we were all enjoying our coffee. So lots and lots of stuff going on in the political spectrum. Again, guys, X is giving me issues streaming on 2X from StreamYard here. So I did try and I did try and connect the Rumble channel. So any of you guys that are on multiple platforms, if you have the chance, if you could please check out the Rumble and see if it's actually working and streaming for me, that would be amazing. I do believe that the headline is going to be test or something like that. Hi, Fatina. Nice to see you. Pleasure to have all of you guys here. Like I said, I'm sitting in the Sparkle parking lot, which is sort of like a grocery store around here. And we are going to flip the camera around. We're going to drive through Ground Zero. We're going to see what kind of progress and things have been made, if the tanks are still sitting there. I mean, I have no idea what's been going on. I haven't been here in a few months. And hey, Terry. And yeah, so welcome back to Ohio. Yeah, exactly. It was just spent the weekend here, rolled out Friday night, got here really, really early Saturday morning. We celebrated birthday parties yesterday, and today was just a day to sit around, chat, relax. Hey, Tammy. Hey, everybody. So like I said, if any of you could please just jump over to the Rumble channel, check and see if that is working for me. If you can, put a comment in from Rumble so I can just make sure it's all linked properly. I am also going to try and get the TikTok linked to these accounts as well. I am going to be going live on TikTok in just a minute or two on the other device because since I haven't gotten them all kind of smushed together yet. But that way everybody can kind of see the trip through East Palestine and see what's new. We can talk about stuff, of course, as always, guys. I love to see your comments and I will be paying attention to them. So I'm just going to hit the go live on my TikTok because, again, we're going to try and add some people from TikTok as well as we cruise through East Palestine. So, again, we're just a block or two off from the main street, and we're going to go cruising around. So I'm going to show all you guys what's going on there. No train on New Galilee camera. Oh, wow. And 85 degrees. Wow. Yeah, it's 77 here. So again, we're going to take a drive towards East Palestine, towards Ground Zero, and we're going to find out what's going on with them, see what kind of new stuff they've got. So I'm going to flip this camera on StreamYard for you guys, and TikTok is rolling, TikTok live, which is awesome. And again, we are just going to take a drive through East Palestine over by Ground Zero. Let's see what's going on as far as progress in that area while we're here. So again, we're coming out of the Sparkle parking lot. We are already in the town of East Palestine, for anybody that is wondering. And oh gosh, I should probably clean my windshield. I didn't realize how much crud was on it from just spending a day or two at Kayla's. But again, we're going to go down here to Main Street. So any of you guys, check this out. This is downtown East Palestine. And I'm sorry, guys, on TikTok, I'm going to try and get you a decent-ish view, but it is a little difficult with my camera mount. So you're going to get that side. That's about the best view I can get for you of East Palestine here. So this is Main Street right here, guys, the intersection of Main. We're going to make a right-hand turn, and we're going to go right down. Actually, you know what? I think we're going to go straight. We're just going to go straight instead. We're going to go straight because I'm going to show you here. The municipal building is on the left, and on underneath this road right here is the contaminated creek. It actually flows underneath these buildings. So again, I just want to kind of see what progress they've made, if there's anything different going on here in East Palestine while we're here. But this is, again, the Main Street. Oh, we got a train coming, guys, so we can watch the train down the road. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but this is East Palestine, Ohio. So this is the Main Street here, guys. This is where we welcomed President Biden with a Trump rally on the street that was actually right here at this location right here. I'm just going to kind of pull off the Main Street and pull over here at this parking space. Now, again, this over here, I'm going to take TikTok. I'm going to take you guys and kind of pull you over there so you can see. This is the municipal building right here. And that municipal building actually has some of the contaminated stuff flowing underneath it, because there's actually a creek right underneath where we're driving right now. So it's pretty wild. But again, we're gonna go up here. And we were on all these streets, you know, like I said, when Biden came here to town. We did our first donation distribution in East Palestine, literally right up here. This is Taggart Street right here, guys. This is, so we're going to go right down Taggart. And to the left there, just over the other side of those tracks, was where we did our very first donation distribution. At the time, that was owned by Britain Motors. And they have since sold it. It was a showroom for them, I guess. So again, this is right down here by ChemFab. I'm going to try TikTok. I'm going to turn you as far as I can that way so you can kind of see. I don't know if we can even get through. I mean, I think we can. I think we can still drive through here. But again, I'm going to just try and show you guys, because ground zero is going to be over there on the left. Now, those of you guys on my other stream here, bear with me. I do apologize. It's tough because I've got the two cameras, but we're going to get out. I'm going to pull over up here where we stopped when we did the Chai train for Dr. Chai when he was running here for Congress, I believe it was. We're going to pull over up here, and I'm just going to kind of get out of the truck and walk around a little bit, just show you guys here. And we are, again, pretty much coming up directly across from ground zero. All of these homes here, all of these people were all evacuated at one point, and were not even able to be in their homes. So it's pretty crazy. But we're going to, like I said, we're going to drive up here, and then I'm going to park the car for a minute, and I'm just going to get out with the cameras and show you guys a little bit. Oh, the tanks are still over there. Yeah, so the big Shamu tanks are still over there. They really haven't done a whole lot. Let's see here. Hopefully I can just pull right in here. Now, again, this is a really amazing little place. These guys hosted us here at the Chai train, but we're right across from Saram Fab. So I just we're going to get out and we're going to walk a minute. Okay, hang on. Live details. What? Hold on. My TikTok just said it was access dangerous activities. What? No. Hold on a second. Why does it say, check this? And look, guys. Okay, this is TikTok right now. My live access was just removed. Literally driving down the street. Look at this. Live details. Streamed 6:56. It is telling me that my violation is a dangerous activity and challenge. I am not suggesting to anybody that they come here and visit. Let's see what it says when we click see more. Here it says activities or challenges are appropriate. Some carry a risk of significant injury. So it's really interesting. Wow. So you guys are seeing this in real time. I literally had this live on our TikTok. I am going to hit no because I am not. Okay. So these are select up to 3 reasons. So let's see. I'm going to say it's too strict. They should allow content, and notice is unclear, I guess, right? What do you think, guys? I think that's good. So, or I could click my live does not contain the content since they say this place is perfectly safe, right? What do I pick, guys? I don't know. What do you think there in the comments? You guys let me know because this is really frustrating. So should I leave it as restriction is too strict, or should I do my live does not contain the content mentioned in the notice? Because they're saying it's dangerous, but what are we doing? We're visiting ground zero in East Palestine. I thought this place was safe. Anybody else? I don't know. All right, we're going to pick this one. We are going to put it as, I'm going to uncheck that. I'm going to put it as it does not contain the content, because if this place is supposed to be safe, then this shouldn't be an issue. And we're going to submit this appeal. So here you go. TikTok, my most censored platform, guys. Most censored. So really interesting to see. It's telling me that. So now we are not going to be able to go live, apparently. So again, we're just going to hit this appeal, submit. Oh, and they're street cleaning. Look at that. Look at that. All right. So again, we are officially suspended on live on TikTok. So I guess we will leave them in there. Oh, good. Thank you for checking out on Rumble. Nice. All right, guys. So I do have Rio in the truck, so we're not going to go far. I don't want to upset him, but we're going to just take a walk over here because I don't know if you guys, oh yeah, you should be able to see him right here. It's peeking through the trees. We're going to see the big Shamu tanks. So I don't know if I'm allowed to walk over here, but we're going to walk. It's really fast. I don't want to go too far because, like I said, oh, listen, I know. I tasted it as he was brooming up the street. I knew he was. It's gross down here. This is actually the first time even tasting any of this stuff this time, which is kind of cool. But there goes the train. And maybe what I'll do, I think I can drive down through there where we can see the Shamu tanks. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll turn it around. Yeah, right there are the tanks, guys. See that big blue thing there? That's one of those tanks down the street there where the train is rolling right in front of. Yeah, so maybe I will. Maybe I'll take you guys for a drive. We'll go down that way and then we'll loop back up through and we can drive right past the Ram Fab. So really crazy because, again, TikTok just banned me for dangerous activities, guys. I didn't know that driving my car through East Palestine qualified as a dangerous activity. But we can see those tanks are still there. I'm curious what's down the road yet, but we're gonna come out of this building quick. We're gonna turn around. We're gonna drive right by those tanks. I think that's what we're gonna do, is just take a side trip. especially with them street sweeping. We can let them get ahead of us there for a couple of minutes. Now, guys, keep in mind, my state line, the Pennsylvania state line, is just down the road here, just a couple 100 feet. So it's really not far. We are literally at the state line. Oof. Here's a very tired Rio. Say hi. Say hi. He's like done. He had so much to do with this birthday stuff. Okay, I'm going to try and put you guys in a different holder since TikTok is not live anymore and they're not going to let me go live. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, so let's see. All right. Hopefully. Oh, come on. This phone holder is a piece of work. There we go. All right. Yeah, he's really, really tired. He had a lot going on. Okay. Is the road still? No, they're flagging people up there yet. Okay. So they're still doing the flaggers up there, it looks like. We're going to go down the side road here, though. We're going to go past these tanks because we can. And why not, right? We should be allowed to see what's going on. And again, if you guys look to your right, that's where we're looking. To the right here, you're going to see those are those big, we're rolling through here slow. Big, giant, those are the tanks. All kinds of contaminated crap. Now, again, this is literally right down there is where everything happened. We're going over those tracks. Oh, Lord. Big Shamu tanks, guys. Check them out. That is absolutely insane. This is inside the passenger side of the truck. Just crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, so we're going to drive up here. We're going to go to the left, I guess. Yeah, it's really wild. We're going to go to the left. We're going to loop back around and we're going to do the drive-through. That road is closed except to local traffic only, just so you can see that. Just so you can see what I'm seeing. Again, you know, it's been a while since we've been down here. But these here, all these homes, everybody here was affected big, big, big time. This place right back in here, this whole area, guys, this is pretty crazy. But I wanted you to see the, I wanted you to see the improvements, so to speak, like what's going on, what's changing. Oh, that one doesn't go all the way through. Okay. We just have to see which one goes all the way through since I don't live here. Yeah, it's kind of sad that these tanks and everything are still here. Like, how absolutely crazy. Let me see. Is this one I can go all the way, cut all the way through? No, not yet. Okay. We just have to find the road that goes all the way through to the left. And like I said, I've been down here a lot. I try not to be down so much right here in this direct area of ground zero, just because it is kind of nasty. And it does bother me from time to time. But yeah, so this is, like I said, this is one of the streets here. And I don't know, do we have to go all the way back down to Main Street? Oh, shoot, I could have made the left there. Oh, well. I guess we're just going to go, we're going to go right back down here to Britain Motors. I know where I am then. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to come all the way back down here and we're going to just loop back through again. But this is, like I said, guys, this here, when we get close to the tracks, the building directly to the left, that is where we did the donation distributions. We had the green light here. So we're going to sneak through here. So again, this building, brick building on the left, that there, that building, that is where we did the very first donation distribution for East Palestine here, guys. So pretty crazy. I still hear trains. It makes me nervous. So we're going to go back down. Here we are going back down Taggart Street. So some of you guys may recognize this from when we were down here before. Of course, we have walked this area. And again, this is just absolutely crazy, but we're going to go down past Ram Fab, and then we are going to start heading out to make my way home, because it is going to be really, really late till I get home at this point. So just resetting my maps for home while we're talking. Hey, Captain. And again, wonderful to see all you guys. Thank you for being here. Again, we are on Taggart Street, so we are very, very close to Ground Zero. So we're just checking to see all the updates. Of course, what a crazy day in politics today, guys. But, you know, part of politics, you know, they were all talking about clean air, clean water, right? But nobody wanted to talk about this place. And, you know, East Palestine is the very definition of needing clean air, clean water, clean soil. And the very, very best example and worst example in a lot of respects, but best and worst example of our government functioning at its absolute worst. So, again, really interesting. We've already gotten kicked off of TikTok and banned from live streaming for a day, literally for 2 minutes of driving through East Palestine, saying that it is a dangerous activity. Now, guys, I'm just going to hold, as we go through here, I'm going to hold the phone kind of like this as we drive down the street, just so you can see that is, of course, everything to my right or to my left. And to the left of me is the tracks. We're coming back up on those Shamu tanks. There they are in the background. And we're just going to kind of be nosy and check it all out. Because, again, there's those tanks. That's where we turned down earlier. We just did the loop-de-loop. And we are coming up on Saram Fab. But I just want you guys to be able to see as we go here. What on earth is going on up here coming up? I don't know. But this is Ground Zero right here, guys. Ground Zero. This is where the derailment and burn happened. Now, there were a whole bunch more of those water tanks in there before. I see it looks like they're clearing some of them out. I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to give you, yeah, I don't see as many of them in the tree line. So it looks like they've been getting rid of some of that. Here's the gas station that you can't use. 15 miles an hour through here. Oh, there's the more soil piles. Look at that. So this is safety unit, eye wash station. Okay, here we go. We can see kind of the work site here, all of that. And guys, this is literally how close we are to Pennsylvania right here. Right here. This is, I just want to kind of pull over so we can appreciate. Right here. This is the Pennsylvania state line right here. So this is all the crap yet from Ground Zero. I'm literally just right here at the state line. And all of this is still sitting here. Now, again, as we drove by, it didn't look like there were as many of those like portable water truck tanks, I guess is really what it is. So I didn't see as many of those, but you can see there's still a lot of fencing here. There's still a lot of other stuff going on in the back there. There's still street sweeping and stuff. Hi. No, just visiting, live streaming, showing everybody the updates on Ground Zero. Yeah. It's been like 3 months since I came to, like, since I've been here, because I've been here since, coming in. I brought some of the donations and stuff for the town. And so I went to visit some of my friends for the weekend over in Negley, and I figured I live in Pennsylvania, so I figured while I was here, we'd give everybody an update and show them the progress that they're making and what progress they aren't, you know? So, but yeah, you guys have a blessed day, though. Thank you so much. Very cool, guys. It's so sweet of the people around here to always check with everybody to see if they're okay. That is the area. But again, back there, East Palestine, Ground Zero, right here, Pennsylvania state line. You can see the sign. So this is super, super close to my home state. Again, interesting progress made as far as we go. Yeah, right? So, Deborah, you are very welcome. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. I'm going to scroll through the comments here just a little bit, see if I missed anything crazy. No, I did not. Okay, beautiful. But yeah, so right there, that was a Ground Zero. And again, we were kicked off of TikTok. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to, oh, ta-da! Now we're in my home state. So we just pulled into my home state here. And I'm gonna start moving along because, like I said, it's about 6 hours home. It is 7 o'clock at night already, and we're already causing problems. Like I said, getting kicked off of TikTok Live, getting our fingers smacked. Really fun times. Absolutely love it. Those tanks hold hazardous waste. They're your competition. Yeah, those. So the tanks. Yeah, I'm just going to put that up there so people can understand who I'm talking to or what I'm talking about. Those tanks back there. Yeah, there's the big blue Shamu tanks that have like contaminated water. There were also a bunch of blue containers, like water containers, that can be put on the back of semis that they were housing over on the side there off to the right for a little bit. Now there's a lot of those are moved out, but you can see there's still a lot of like soil and different kind of piles there. But that was our tour of East Palestine for the trip. And how crazy. So, out of sheer curiosity, is there anything in particular this chat wants to talk about tonight? We do have a lot of things, of course, that just happened coming out of the woodwork, and lots and lots of craziness. Oh my, I need to plug in a phone or I'm not going to have maps very long. There we go. So again, if you guys, if there's something in particular you want to talk about, how many of you were surprised about Biden exiting the presidential race today? I'd love to know who you guys think. Oh, well, first of all, do you think they are going to keep Harris on the ticket? That's the first big question I want to ask. If you guys think that Harris is going to be the one staying on the ticket, and if so, who do you think they are going to have as her vice president pick? There are a lot of names that have been kicked around. Of course, there's not much time for them to choose somebody. And I was actually curious if anybody knows the ins and outs of what they can and cannot do to replace their candidate, especially because they already had the primaries and all that other stuff. I'd love to know if anybody knows the rules on that or any insights. That would be amazing. And we are driving through Ohio or through Pennsylvania now, guys. Again, we are in Pennsylvania. We're in the area of Darlington right now. And again, guys, when we did those donation distributions, this is where all of that went, to these communities here. So it was just definitely cool. All right, get out of that screen. I don't know what my thing just did, but we're good. We got it now. And again, on the road. Yes, you are absolutely correct, Bettina. People forget way too quickly about some of the atrocities that have been happening to the people. And you got to remember, East Palestine was like the biggest economic or environmental disaster in forever. You know, I mean, this is just terrible. And the fact that nobody wants to address it, the fact that they're letting Norfolk Southern pretty much dictate to the EPA and do all the cleanup, and oh yeah, it's good. It's terrible. It's also terrible. And again, we need people to remember that this is something that happened so that we can make the changes so it doesn't happen again. Because if it happened in this little rural town, it can happen anywhere to anybody, you know? I'm just still blown out of the water that we literally were live for like 3 minutes in East Palestine and TikTok like kicked me off. Yeah, I think that they're going to move her to the top of the ticket as well. Yeah, absolutely. I would not be, see, I think there's rules that if she's off the ticket, they have to return the donation money. I'm not sure how that works, but I think so. Yes, Captain, that is a very, very good point. But she's able to be manipulated more, I think. What's really crazy to me is the Kennedys, the whole Kennedy family, just came out in support of Biden, and now he's dropping out of the race. So, like, RFK's entire family was like, oh, well, we're endorsing Joe Biden. Now Joe Biden's dropped out of the race. What's Kennedy's family going to do? Like, really, what do you think that Kennedy's family is going to do? And how do you think Kennedy should feel or react to that? I mean, there's, like I said, guys, there is so much that happened this week in politics. It's absolutely unbelievable. I was reading this whole article on the entire Kennedy family, all his sisters, everybody. And that's yeah, I don't know if she can use it all or not. That is a big question of mine. I think in order for them to keep the donation money, though, she has to stay on the ticket. But like I said, you've got RFK's family who just endorsed Biden, and now Biden's not even in the race, but RFK's still in the race. So now what are they going to do? Try and back RFK? And the Democrats, like, in all fairness, they shot themselves in the foot when they screwed over RFK and kind of forced him off the Democratic ticket, because now he is running independent. And in all fairness, if there was somebody that was going to run against Trump that would have maybe had a shot, or at least in my opinion, it would have been RFK through the Democratic Party. So I think the Democratic Party kind of just blew themselves out of the water altogether, because I feel like they just handed the Democratic nomination to RFK in a way, running as an independent. Ah, thank you, Lenore. Thank you. That I do believe clarifies. I wasn't sure about. I mean, I was hearing different things. I wasn't sure. I really do hope. Well, I mean, I don't. I wouldn't say I hope that's the case. I mean, I don't know what I think. I just feel like the Democrats got royally hosed because they all voted in a primary for a ticket that doesn't exist. Oh, yes. So I know his family has not supported him since he's been, yeah, pushing back a little bit against the narrative. But again, they just backed Joe Biden, who just bounced out the race. And if you looked very carefully, the Obamas did not endorse Harris. So, I found that really interesting that the Obamas did not endorse Harris right away. And apparently Biden's endorsement of Harris was an afterthought as well. So it makes you wonder how fractured the party really is. And like what that means for the rest of the United States, what that means for the Democratic Party, what does that mean for elections this year? Because I do believe that they had to have the paperwork and stuff filed for certain states already to be on the ballot in November. I could be wrong. I could have my timing off, but I know it's all very, very soon. So I'm just really, really curious what their thoughts are, like what is really gonna happen. Again, I have said for the last 2 years, I really don't know that we're gonna have an election this year. I just have this feeling in my gut, in my bones, that there is going to be something that they try and pull out of the playbook, put us into martial law and suspend the elections. I really feel like that may be a viable option. I think that might be something that may potentially happen in our country, and that would be pretty wild. That would be pretty insane if that's the case. So I don't know. I just, like I said, if I was a registered Democrat, okay, and that was my party and this happened and I had voted in the primaries or donated money, needless to say, I would be PO'd beyond anything. Yeah, this is definitely something to think about too. That power outage that knocked out, oh my gosh, it knocked out the airlines, it knocked out the banks. I mean, shoot, even Times Square was down. And they want to move everything to the end. Apparently, they were having problems with machines somewhere. I did see a news article about it. I didn't get a chance to really read it because, of course, I was trying to be present in the moment this weekend with everybody in the East Palestine area. But again, there were issues with some of these machines, and they're trying to tell us the machines are never hooked up or anything like that. But then how did they have that glitch that everybody had, and why were those machines down? If they are not connected to the internet, how would they have had or not had that software glitch? So it's just something to really think about, because those machines, man, they're kind of scary. I'm actually thinking I might do an absentee ballot this year anyway, because of heading to Missouri for the Convoy of Honor. And I might do like I did 2 years ago, where I went into the courthouse, filled it out right there in the elections office, turned it right in. I've been saying that for about 2 years. I do kind of hope that that is not the case, but I've just had that sneaking suspicion that they're going to try and pull something really, really shady. So Well, let's put that up there, guys. Convoy of Honor needs vendors this year. So anybody, November, I believe it's the 8th is the start date. We are going to need vendors for the Convoy of Honor for that weekend. And again, there are a ton of really great things that are going to be happening. Is this where I hope this is, was this the one I needed? I don't know that it was. Hang on a second, guys. Yes, it was. Okay, good. All right. Sorry. Just making sure I'm on the right highway. I don't feel like taking detours today. And I haven't seen Ed in a while, so he did message me to let me know about, of course, the craziness going on in the politics, which was awesome to hear from him. Tammy, we're headed home. We just left the chicken lady not too long ago. We did a drive through East Palestine through Ground Zero, and we had TikTok live. I was live on TikTok, and TikTok kicked me off the live saying that driving through Ground Zero, and I didn't even have a title for it, but that driving through Ground Zero was a dangerous activity. And so they took me off live and smacked my fingers. I am not allowed to go live now for a day or two. I'll have to double check. And oh, yes. And we have a stage, guys. We have a stage for Convoy of Honor. But yeah, so TikTok Live booted me off the live and temporarily banned me from live streaming because apparently driving through East Palestine, where it's perfectly safe, according to the EPA and Norfolk Southern, and even our federal government saying what a great job they're doing, it's perfectly safe. Apparently that is a dangerous activity, according to TikTok, and we were censored tonight. Yeah, TikTok jail. TikTok jail for Soup Mama. Woo woo! Means I'm doing something right. Like I said, guys, TikTok is my most censored platform out of all of them. And X is giving me problems. So those of you that are on YouTube, those of you that are on Facebook, instead of streaming to X in addition to YouTube, we are streaming to Rumble. So please make sure you guys hit up the Rumble channel as well. I don't know if we were in a moving vehicle or not. Well, yeah, maybe we were, but they were in a car in the dash holder. I think it was more that we were driving through EP because it was, encouraging people to, drive through the toxic wasteland. Miss Mona, we've got a question about the Convoy of Honor, if there is a cost to vendor. If you could please let me know what the answer is to that in the comments. I do not remember off the top of my head what all costs are associated at this point. I do know there's a camping spot cost, which is very minimal usually. Hi, Dan. Welcome to the chat. No cost for vendors, guys. No cost for vendors. Just the spot that you need to camp in to sleep. And again, guys, that I'm going to put the Rumble link up. Thank you very much, Dan, for putting that in the comments. Guys, that is our Rumble channel. I have the feeling that on StreamYard, we're going to make Rumble one of those things that we just kind of stream to on the regular. That way, we'll do Facebook, YouTube, and Rumble. We can keep all of that stuff live up on Rumble for you guys. Rumble does not censor near as bad as any of the other platforms, does allow stuff up. We do have the TikTok as well, but as I just said, guys, TikTok is my most censored platform, and I did just get my fingers smacked for being there. And again, guys, we really appreciate all of your support. I do want to say a huge thank you to some people, because behind the scenes, there have been some really amazing people trying to keep me on the road, trying to keep me moving to some of these events. So I want to give a huge thanks, huge shout out to Graham, because Graham gave me a few dollars towards gas so that I can continue going on to these events and streaming for you guys. And also another huge shout out to Wayne, because Wayne, he also donated a couple bucks to put in my fuel tank for some of these upcoming events that are coming up, guys. I do really, really appreciate when you guys send or donate money. It does cost a lot to keep this truck on the road, keep it moving, keep going to all of these events. Right now, just fair warning, full disclosure, I need to replace the shocks in the truck. The air conditioner is broken right now. I don't have a working stereo because the amp blew in it. She does need a little bit of TLC. So again, guys, I really do appreciate, I'm going to put that up there. Thank you, Dan, for putting that link in there. I really do appreciate it, guys. Even if it's just $1 or $2, it does go towards the gas tank, towards our projects, towards any donation drives that we're doing. All of your donations are tax deductible. So, guys, we appreciate it so much. Any and all help, because again, that's what helps keep me running. I do take all of this time out of my days. I have no problem doing all of that. But again, it is very expensive to drive around all over the place. So anytime those donations come in, I just want to let you guys know it means the absolute world to me, because sometimes it really does mean the difference between whether I'm able to attend an event or whether I'm not. Because again, I am doing this all out of love of my country, love of my fellow countrymen, patriots, people around the world. Guys, I just want you guys to be informed, up to date, be able to get as much information, get connected, and get activated as best as we all can. Because again, we live in some really scary times right now, guys. And, all of this stuff that's coming up and all this stuff that's going on, it's making for a really shady look in November. And, we all need to be doing our due diligence. We all need to be researching, figuring out what's going on. And again, when these rallies and stuff are put on, a lot of these people, they're putting these rallies on, paying thousands of dollars for venues, things like that, to have these speakers come out. And, I just want to be able to give all of us the information and a fair shot at it, because it is so very, very important. Now, guys, I know you've been blowing up my comments there. Bears, I see you in there. Hello, my dear. Just give me a few minutes to get through these comments. Jonathan, very nice to see you. Wonderful. Hey, chicken lady. I was trying to see if you could get me that stream key for TikTok, but TikTok kicked us off for dangerous activities driving to ground zero. When I got out of when I was getting out of the truck to show the Shamu tanks, TikTok smacked my hands and we're restricted now. We're in TikTok jail. We are in TikTok jail right now. Yeah. So, chicken lady, go ahead and sign into the Soup Mama TikTok if you can. I'm sure you remember or have it there. And look in our inbox. And I already appealed it. Or rewind the live on YouTube. You'll be able to see I actually showed the screen maybe half an hour ago or so. I showed the screen that TikTok took us down off live and told me that it was dangerous activities. So we, again, are in TikTok jail. So let's see. I was trying to go through the comments before you popped in to see what was going on. Okay, there's another question here. So, guys, those of you that don't remember or maybe didn't hear in the last couple of lives, there is a huge 150th consecutive weekly flag wave in Amherst, New York on the 3rd of August. There are a bunch of Canadians coming down. There are going to be some legislators there. It is going to be huge. I have been invited to attend and, of course, live stream. I am working on the funds at this moment to try and get there. It is, guys, another 6-hour drive one way. It's a 12-hour drive round trip. You're talking a minimum of 2 tanks of gas, about $160 in fuel. I did tell Dennis if I can raise the fuel money to go, I will happily be there. So when I get home, I am going to be jumping in my office and working like crazy again, like I was this last week, to try and get stuff listed for my business and make those extra dollars to try and get out to see Dennis for that flag wave. If you guys can make it, I encourage you guys to be there. They had 65 people this past weekend at the flag wave in Amherst. It's Niagara Falls Boulevard and Maple Road, Amherst, every Saturday, noon to 2. Dennis is an amazing guy. But again, they are having a huge 150th coming up. Let me zip back down through the comments there. And I love all the love, guys. So appreciated. Jonathan, that is gold. Again, I am always in some kind of a live stream jail. It's crazy. If it's not one platform, it's another. So, do I have a P.O. box? Yes, Lenore, we do have a P.O. box. Dreaded Chicken Lady, can you please find our P.O. box and maybe put that and pin that in the comment and on the screen for anybody? We do. And again, guys, if you make any donations to Soup Mama Official, please keep your receipts, keep track of it. It is tax deductible for you guys. We are a non-profit through the state of New York. So again, if you guys want to help donate so we can continue to cover the events in real time, live stream footage, if you guys want to help donate towards any of our future donation drives or future projects that we're working on, please do. We greatly appreciate your support. Yep, right there is the website. I'm going to put that up. That is our official website. I do not know if the P.O. box is on there or not. It might be. But I am having the Chicken Lady look into that for us to see if she can find that valuable information to get that put in the comments. But again, that is our website there. And again, guys, there's the Cash App. We do have Venmo and PayPal and all of those good things. Again, if you guys are interested in donating, we do appreciate it. It does, like I said, help keep us on the road going to the events so we can bring that information to you guys in real time. And of course, as you know, we try and help you guys with whatever we can. If you need to get connected with a group near you, please message us. We will get you in touch with whoever we need to. You know, it is really, really important, vitally important that we get our communities tight knit. We get to know, you know, our friends, who's our allies, because especially what's happened, I mean, literally in the last 7 days, things have just done a complete 180 in the realm of everything coming up in politics that's going to affect every single one of us. You know, we need to keep our heads on a swivel. We need to make sure that we are looking out for one another, connecting with one another more now than ever. Hello, Rob. Welcome to the chat, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep. And if you guys need to get a hold of us for any reason, you can always email us there. Dan, you are just like lighting up these comments. You have got it under lock right now. Absolutely awesome. And as always, guys, please like and share. It only takes a second, it's absolutely free. But all those likes and shares help reach Patriots all over the place, help get them connected, join our community, talk about the current events and things that are going on, do the live streaming, and show you guys what's happening in the world, get those speakers so you can hear all that valuable information. And again, when you like and share, guys, it helps us beat the algorithms. It helps us get this information out far and wide. And that in and of itself is just absolutely as we have grassroots out there. You guys are always amazing. We always seem to be able to get the things done that we need to, pull together when we need to. And now, of course, more so than ever, we need to be sticking together and having these conversations about what's coming up, you know. And again, we really appreciate you guys here. Thank you all so much. Don't forget to share. But back to our conversations of ticket Democrats. I want to know, do you guys think are in the ticket? Do you think that RFK is going to pull ahead in the race? Who do you think the VP picks are? That's right, Julie. We are family. That is how this works around here. And I love and appreciate you guys all so very, very much. And again, as we are having our discussions, guys, just a friendly reminder to all of the chats, the respectful civil discord. We appreciate all opinions here in our chats. Absolutely every single one of you. We love you. We appreciate you. We want to be able to ask questions and not be afraid of any name calling or bullying or any of those things. It is a family chat. So we do try and mind our languages as well, guys, because we do have families that like to watch us. But yeah, again, now back to our chat from earlier. I personally do not feel like we're going to have an election this year, but I could be wrong. I also think that they're going to keep Harris on the ticket. From what I understand, if they don't keep her on the ticket, they have to return all the donation money. They're not going to want to do that. That is for sure. So I really do feel and believe that Harris is. I'm curious to see who they're going to pick as her VP. There have been talks of Newsom, Whitmer. Who was the other one? I did even hear Clinton's name kicked around today. That made me want to go cry in a corner somewhere. And there was also talk of Michelle Obama potentially having a cabinet position with that, if that would become the new administration. So thank you, Richard. Shapiro, yes, that was the other one. Shapiro was another one of the big names thrown around today. So I'm curious if you guys think that you know who they're going to pick for a VP. Like, do you have a feeling about it? How are you feeling about Harris? Should she stay on the ticket? What are your thoughts? Anybody going to be watching the Democratic National Convention this year? I know I will. I don't generally watch the conventions, not even the Republican one, but I did watch the Republican one this year. I do plan on watching the Democratic one this year because, pardon my language, but what a shit show this is so far. No, Mastriano lost the race. Now, he's still very much advocating for people, but let's see. Yeah, that's a fear too there, Captain, that they're going to do something to mess with the machines. Julie, absolutely. Buckle up here. Yes. Oh, Jonathan. Yes. Thank you for clarifying that. Shapiro, the governor of Pennsylvania. I certainly hope not. Shapiro is. But, I mean, I just don't see Harris having much of a chance, to be honest with you. I just think that the Democrats have insanely effed this up this year. DNC troll time. Yeah, right? Uh-oh. Sorry. Thanks, guys, for supporting my language sometimes in the chat. But yeah, let me hide that comment if I can. Trying to pin your comments so those of you across the platforms, because we've got everybody, all 3 platforms today. We've got people on Rumble, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you guys all for being here on the social medias. Again, we appreciate the likes and shares. We are on TikTok too, but TikTok knocked us out the live, telling us that we were performing dangerous activities when we were visiting East Palestine. So please, guys, feel free to follow us, subscribe, whatever the terminology may be for whatever specific social media. But please, please, please give us a follow, give us a like, a share, a thumbs up. Please send the information out, because again, it is you guys. We depend on you to break the algorithms, because they shadow ban conservative voices, and those of us in the grassroots movement, they shadow ban us tremendously, so that we can't reach you guys and we can't get the information out. They don't want you to be educated. They don't want you to know what's going on. They do not want you to have your freedom of speech. And that's exactly it. That's exactly what it's all about. Speaking honest, without sugarcoating stuff. I'm about being honest and real with you guys. I'm about telling you what I see and what I don't see in real time. I'm not saying that I know everything. I'm not saying I'm the smartest person in the world. I'm not one of the greatest political analyzers of all time, but I'm not afraid to call it like I see it. I want to make sure we're rolling these cameras so that you guys can see stuff as it happens, so that we can see it with our own eyes, because seeing stuff with our own eyes is so important, and you don't get that from the mainstream media. Deborah, yes, I do absolutely believe that is why they don't because the last time I went live on TikTok, they gave me a warning because of political speech. So again, TikTok is my most shadow banned platform, my most banned. I do have my hands smacked the most on that one. And everybody's like, oh, it's such a free speech platform. Baloney and cheese. Baloney and cheese. I do, however, keep the platform and try and stay on it and continue to try using it, because like everything else, the goal is not to become famous. The goal is not to have 5,000 million subscribers that never pay attention. The goal is to get patriots informed, patriots together, patriots connected, activated, building community. That's what the goal is to make sure that we're doing all of those things. I don't care, again, I don't care if my name doesn't end up in a history book. I don't care if I don't make millions of dollars. I've never made millions of dollars. I've always worked really hard, and I believe in working hard for the things that I have. I may not have much, but what I have, I'll happily share with somebody if they need it. I am more than happy to donate my energies and times and insights to causes that I care about and things that I care about, like we the people, like our nation, like our globe, our world, because the things that are going on, they aren't just happening here in the United States. There's people uprising by the thousands, by the tens of thousands in countries all over the globe. And our media doesn't cover it. Our media doesn't talk about it. Our media doesn't even tell you half the stuff that's going on in the States. And you need to depend on the independent journalism. The independent journalism, the people that are out there just going out and going with their cameras and showing you truth time after time after time, because that is what's the most important. So, I don't know. But anybody know of any good places to eat, by the way? Like, I don't know. Let's see. To me, corruption has a time limit. And it's caught up with the Democrat. Whoa! Plane in the air. Plane in the air. Southwest. That's Southwest Airlines, guys. Southwest Airlines flying in the air there. Yeah, I'm like hungry. Okay, so why do I think there will not be an election this year? Okay, well, if you want my reasoning, I've said this for about 2 years now. For about the last 2 years, I have said that I honestly don't feel like we will have a presidential election. There's several reasons I say that, several things that I consider. But one of them is exactly this. The Democratic Party, as we know, is unraveling at a pace that's just astronomical, right? And Biden obviously is struggling in the White House, but they were banking on being able to run him for a second term. That's what they were banking on. They weren't banking on his decline happening this quickly, is what I'm thinking. Okay, but they don't want to lose power, and at this point, they're going to have a hard time. Actually, you know what? I think I am just going to put in Dean Steiner and see how close I am to there, because I'm hungry. 47 miles. Okay, so we're just adding it. We're going to go to Dean's again. We're going to Dean's again, guys. But anyway, so back to what I was saying. So they don't want to lose their control of power. And the truth is that they're going to lose several seats. I honestly believe they're going to lose several seats in House and Senate. I believe that, right now with the party being in the chaos it's in, the Democrats really have very slim to none chance of getting anyone into the White House. So with that being said, what I believe they're going to do is create some kind of a situation that requires martial law. And if we are placed under that martial law, like if they decide to really kick things off with Russia or whatever the case may be, they put us under martial law, they can actually suspend our elections. That is something that can be done. Now, I think that they are a desperate party. This is my opinion only. This does not, just so we're clear, guys, doesn't reflect anybody else or anything like that. It's just pure speculation. But my pure speculation is that because they are unraveling the way they are, because of the disasters with the policies, with the borders and everything else going on, and now Joe Biden saying, hey, I'm pulling out of this race. I firmly believe that they are going to create something to suspend those elections. I just really do. Ed! Ed, look, Ed's in the chat, guys. Hey, Ed. He watched my last trip. It was a mess, wasn't it? This is what happens when you don't come visit me, Ed. Oh, man. I'm so happy to see you in the chat. Oh, and Ed, just so you know, we lost X as a platform to be able to stream from StreamYard. It's giving me all kinds of problems. I don't know why for the last 2 days. So we are streaming, guys. Anybody joining? We are streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Rumble right now because our TikTok kicked us off because we were doing dangerous activities when we went to do our drive-through of East Palestine. So I don't know what was so dangerous about a perfectly safe location, according to our EPA and all. But yeah, we were booted off there. But just so you know, we are running live on Rumble right now as well. Let's see. Trying to see. Hang on a second. Let me get back over in the right lane before I try and mess with comments again. Robinson area 28 times. Let's see. Whoa. Sorry you missed the side roads yesterday. No worries. Oh, gosh. Let me keep scrolling. There's a lot of comments. Feline. Let me see here. Oh, hang on. Let me scroll back down. Oh, yeah. Like I said, Feline, I could be wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I really do not want to be correct. So let me just say that. When it comes to the elections, I do not want to be correct. I do not want to be right. I hope I am dead freaking wrong. I really do. But I just don't know that I have faith that we are going to have a real election this cycle. I just am not sure. Hi, Tina's love. How are you? Wonderful to see you in the chat. Get your maps and thanks, Ed. You're the best. Dennis, hello, sweetheart. I was telling everybody about the flag wave coming up and that we are working on trying to get some gas money together to make my way up there to cover that glorious 150th and 150th consecutive flag wave that you do. And I was telling everybody you had a massively amazing turnout this weekend. Let me see here. Oh, Route 28X. X as in the letter. Oh, okay. Okay. Your niece says the same thing, Lenore? Okay, hang on, guys. Just watched some Dem chat. They're talking about a general runner. Yeah, I'm really curious who they're going to pick. I'm going to put that comment up there, Be Whale, because that's interesting. I'm really curious to see who they pick. That's it. 2 weeks, 150 consecutive weeks on a flag wave. Yeah. Like I said, if I was a Democrat, I would be insanely pissed off right now. Like insanely mad that I voted in a primary that the ticket doesn't even exist now. Oh, we're going through the tunnels again? Oh, this is fun stuffs. Good times, people, good times. We're getting ready to go through the tunnels. At least I didn't forget about them this time. Yes, the weather here is phenomenal. It's 84 degrees right now. I did talk to Randy. Actually, Dennis, when you sent me those messages on Messenger, the ones confirming about, shoot, I forget the gentleman's name, the legislator that's planning on stopping by. When you sent me those messages, I was literally on the phone with Randy when you sent me those. So I did talk to him a little bit. Hang on, I'm just trying to make sure I'm going the correct direction here, guys. I don't want to get lost again. Okay, I'm not in, okay, not in an exit only. Here we go. Tunnels coming up. Hold your breath, guys. Hold your breath. Yes, David. Yes, that's it. That's who's going to be there. Oop, let me blink that on the screen for everybody so you can see. He is going to be at the 150th flag wave along with the Trump Lamborghini, right? That's what you were saying. The Trump Lamborghini is going to be there as well. Sorry, guys. I'm ignoring you in the comments for a minute. But I can see the daylight, so we're good. We're good. We're gonna make it through here. A-okay. No issues. We're just gonna keep driving. Just keep going. Oh, shh. Bridge. Wait. That's not okay. When did that happen? Hey, not nice. Not nice. Am I staying on this road? Oh my Lord. Where am I staying? I stay on this lane. I stay on this lane. I stay on this lane. Oh, not okay. Not okay. Oh, that's not okay. That person did that. I hope they're okay. They don't look okay. Oh, I'm not rubbernecking. Oh gosh. Wow, that was not fun. I didn't know that went from like tunnel immediate bridge. Oh, that makes me want to throw up. God. Oh, okay, I gotta open my window a minute, guys. I need a little bit of air. Okay. That made my like blood pressure spike like crazy because I was not expecting that at the moment. Holy bananas. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. This is a real like bouncy road here. Good times. Ooh, mamacita. Not fun. Not fun. I was good with the tunnel till I realized we were going tunnel bridge. That like really gave me some serious anxiety for a minute. All right, I got to get over a lane here. So we're going to get over into this lane. I don't think Oakland sounds like a place I want to go today. Oh, yeah. Well, we made it at any rate. I think we only have like one more tunnel at some point, I think. I don't know. I hope there's not too many more surprises. I love visiting our chicken lady, but I don't love the drive. We are going to put it that way. I love visiting her. Don't love this drive. All right, let's see. I had coffee. I'm going to try and get a coffee out too while we're chit-chatting here for a second. One small one. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Only one small one. That is awesome. Okay, so yes, the Trump Lamborghini will be there. Local Phillies, Jonathan, are you Philadelphia Phillies? If you're saying the Phillies, or because Reading is no longer called the Phillies. They're now the Fightins. They used to be the Reading Phillies. It used to be the Reading Phillies and the Philadelphia Phillies. But now it's the Reading Fightins and Philadelphia Phillies. Yeah, Kensington's in Philly, yep. Oh, awesome, Jonathan. Let's see here. I'm on this road for 39 miles, so we got time. Gorgeous. Mile marker 73 over 2, 376 east. I'm going to stop at Dean's Diner, though. Oh, where we got soup and pie the other night. Like I said, I had 2 really, really amazing people donate for gas money and expenses. I had Graham, who is just, she is the best, and I love her and her husband. And Wayne also donated for my gas tank and for, road expenses. So thankfully, from the 2 of them, I was able to, obviously make, I'm going to be able to make my trip home, but I'm going to be able to get something to eat on the way home, which is really nice. And I'm also going to, the extra money will be going towards events this coming weekend. Of course, this weekend, coming weekend, we have the Ohio Freedom Festival, and we have in Ohio, and then Long Island also has a bunch of stuff going on. So, yeah, I'm headed to the diner, you all. Heck yeah, man. We got a good diner. Dean's is a nice little spot. I usually get soup, but I think I'm going to get like a hot roast beef sandwich or something, I think. I don't know. Rio's passed out in the back. Okay, here we go, guys. Next tunnel. Here we go. This is the short one, hopefully. Josh told me it was short. So I hope this is it, man. I don't need any more of these stinking things. They make my ears pop and my stomach upset and my blood pressure go up. So we're just going to keep our hands on the wheel. And I will get back to the comments in a minute, guys. Just gotta breathe. Just gotta breathe. Just gotta breathe. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get out of this thing in just a second. And it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be awesome. Everything is awesome. I don't even know where that came from. Okay. We are through the tunnels. Yay! Done with the tunnels. Done with the tunnels. I don't know. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. So glad that's over with. All right, guys. Now, according to maps that I have tucked up on the other side of me, the diner is 41 minutes, 36 miles from our location. So that is a good thing because I'm like getting hungry. And oh my gosh, once I put my coffee down, I have to show you guys Rio. I have to show you guys Rio. So just hang on, I want to get around this bend. But I don't know if you guys can see him. I hope you guys can see him. Look at him. He was all passed out. Rio Cam. All right, hang on. We're going to let this traffic merge here. And let's see. Soup sings, yeah, right? I do sing a little bit. Soup Mama. Well, I do love soup. That is not how I got my nickname, though. It's really not. It's not because I love soup. It's because, well, my nickname wasn't always Soup Mama. I don't know if you guys know that. Some of you in the chat do. Some of you don't. But I wasn't always nicknamed Soup Mama. I am not all rainbows, unicorn, and sunshine, just so we're all very clear. Yes, Rio he is like, well, part of it, Feline, is being at Kayla's, the chicken lady's house. We were celebrating a birthday, or we were doing a birthday party for two of her daughters, one of which is our chicken soup. And so we had a bunch of like 9-and-up-year-olds. We'll just do it that way. 9-and-up-year-olds, like every span into the teenage years. And so Rio plus the dogs and all the adults, Rio, like, he did not know what to do. He was so excited. We had a pig roast. So he had like some pig skin he got to chew on. And like I said, I missed it because I was making, I don't know if I was making the cobbler at the time. I don't remember if I was making the cobbler. I made peach cobbler, and I made fruit dip, and I made pickled red beets and eggs for the party. But I think it was when I was making the cobbler, right around then, the kids all went down to the creek, and they were all playing in the creek. And apparently Rio went down with them and was like jumping off the tops of the rocks and diving in and swimming all over the place and just having the greatest time of his life. And I am so bummed because nobody took their phones or anything. So nobody took pictures or recorded or anything. And I missed it all. But he came back soaking wet and then was rolling in the dirt. And he was so filthy. I have pictures of him. He's so muddy. I got pictures. He was brown. Yeah, I made peach cobbler, you-haul. Yes, I did. Dan knows what my nickname was. But yeah, so like I said, we had 50 shades of Rio because he was no longer white. He was like gray, brown, mud. Just absolutely awesome. Hey, yes, I am, Tammy. I am headed home from Ohio. Yes, we are. But yeah, I made cobbler. I did take 2 pictures of it before it got devoured. And when we stop at Dean's Diner, I'll show you guys the pictures on the other phone. Because it came out amazing. I had actually bought a case of Pennsylvania grown peaches from the farmer's market. And I got the whole box, the whole crate of them for $10. They were so cheap, but they were super delicious. They're super ripe. They're super sweet. So I bought the whole case for $10, and I took just a couple. I kept just a couple at home for myself for the week, like 7 or 8 of them. And I brought the whole case with me. And so on Saturday, like morning, afternoon, we were getting ready for the party, and I was standing there peeling peaches and cutting them all up to make peach cobbler for everybody. So, yeah, everybody was very, very excited. Apparently it was really good. I mean, I think it was good. I had some. But yeah, I was really, really happy. This weekend made me so happy. I'm not going to lie, because it was like the first weekend that I just kind of was just like a normal human being for a day. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like, the thing is, guys, I've been running around for the last 2 years, and ever since the convoy, I mean, I do not regret a single minute of it. I love doing what I do. I love having all of you guys as part of the community. I love being able to bring these events and hear these speakers and help all of us get educated in real time. I think it is so very critical and important. And, honestly, after the events of last weekend, not even this weekend, but last weekend, it was like that stopwatch, that timer started. We are on that final countdown, and We have so much work to do. And I just feel like, it's like when the bad guys set the timer on the bomb and you only have 60 minutes to defuse it or whatever, or it's going to blow. And that's kind of how I feel, like somebody started that timer. And, I've known for a long time that time was of the essence. Like I knew we were kind of on a time clock anyway. And I felt that urgency for quite some time. And that's why, like, I do what I do. It's why I haven't really stopped. I've kept going and going and going and going because, Ed, yes, I do believe I'm taking 22. I don't take toll roads home. And I think it was 22 that showed up. But like I said, I don't really take time off. And since the start of the People's Convoy, which, by the way, guys, just so we're very clear, I left March 3rd, 2022 to go on the People's Convoy. And I have been on the road almost every single week since then. I think in the last 2 years, we've covered okay, now I have you back. Sorry about that. But what I was saying is we've traveled close to 120,000, between 100 and 120,000 miles, I would say, roughly, in the last 2 years. We've managed to hit 29, I believe it's 29 different states, 2 Canadian provinces, and both the northern and southern border of the United States. Oh, and the eastern seaboard, because we were protesting at Biden's beach house. So I have literally hit everything but the West Coast in the last 2 years. And almost every single time that I go out, there's an event, there's speakers, there's something that I try to bring to your attention, something that, I feel is valuable for all of us to learn from. And, I'm constantly, making these trips to go and do these things. And it's funny, like everybody's like, oh, you're so lucky you get to travel all over. And yes, I am in a way, but it's a lot of hard work because I'm driving and I'm streaming. And not only that, but when I get out of the car and I'm done driving, I'm still streaming. And I want you guys to be a part of the entire experience. So, and I want you guys to have so much of that experience. So I turn the camera on as soon as I can and I let it run as long as I can. But to be honest with you, it wears me out, like, so much. And I, again, I love what I do. I love the fact that I can do all of this stuff for you guys, but it wears me out, and it's a lot of work. And so a lot of times, like, when you go to a rally, especially if you're just going to participate, it is one of the best things in the world. You get to have so much fun and you get to relax and have a great time and still get to meet all those speakers. And that is really wonderful. And for the average person, that's exactly what that experience is. For me, they're still fun and they're still great and they're still wonderful. But, I'm technically working while those are going on. And, I don't mind. But could you guys imagine, not only am I working, like, by live streaming and all of these things, but then I go home and I run my business and I'm a sole proprietor, single owner LLC, and I do everything all by myself for my business. So not only do I put in the hours for Soup Mama Official streaming and that stuff, but putting up all the social media content. And of course, I'm on Zoom meetings every week. I'm on a minimum of 2 Zoom meetings a week. Of course, phone calls behind the scenes, trying to help get, information out and everything ready for all of the events that come up. And then on top of it, I run my own business, which, when you run your own business, it's more than a 40-hour work week. And, it's just one of those things where, I don't mind, but the pace is really starting to catch up with me. And, that's why I said, guys, I appreciate your support so much more than you know. Like I said, a like or a share, it doesn't cost you a penny. It takes you a second, but it helps me out so very much because it helps give me the courage, the strength, and the inspiration to keep going forward and keep doing this. When you guys donate to the gas tank, it does. I cry. There are some weeks that I don't know how I'm either gonna. It's a toss up. Like how if I'm gonna go to an event or if I'm gonna buy groceries for myself, or if I'm gonna, it's sometimes a toss up between like, can I pinch out that extra couple of pennies? And so, like I said, when you guys donate, like I said, a tank of gas or buy me a sandwich or a coffee or any of those things, that is so unbelievably appreciated. And it is so overwhelming that so many of you have done those things for me in the last 2 years. If I happen to see you in real life, I have been very fortunate to have, people help me along the way, a little bit here, a little bit there. Again, I appreciate you guys. I just wanted to make sure that I acknowledge that because, like I said, whether it's encouraging words, you guys calling me and checking up on me after an event like last weekend to make sure I'm alive and okay, or if it's, like I said, buying a coffee or sending a box full of toys like Tammy did from Canada for Rio as a care package, it brings me to tears, guys. And it does. It means a lot because it is so much work. And again, I don't mind working hard. But it's nice to know that, it's appreciated. And it's nice to know, when I see those likes and shares, when I see, you guys sending that information out, it makes me know that you guys appreciate what it is that I'm doing for you guys as well. And it's very hard and very humbling for me to even accept, anything that comes, from people. That's why I said, please donate to the nonprofit. Please write it off on your taxes. Make sure you save those receipts because I want you to be able, to have that as well, because I'm not in this for me. I'm not in this, like I said, for being in a history book. I'm not in this to make $1 million. I don't need a fancy house. I've got everything that I need. I've got my health. I've got my family. I've got a roof over my head. I've got food in my fridge. And my vehicle is running relatively well. Yeah, maybe it needs a little maintenance here and there, but I'm blessed. And I am. I'm very, very blessed. And I don't need any more than that just for me. But what I do need for all of us is the help to keep going and the help to keep bringing the content. And that's why, when I'm asking for these donations, guys, I'm asking you to donate to the nonprofit that helps get that word out. There's projects I want to launch that, they're going to take time, they're going to take money, they're going to take resources, and all of those dollars that you guys donate, we use for that. And if you ever have a question about where it goes, all you have to do is ask us. We'll happily tell you, we'll happily give you a receipt if you need one, and, you know, again, we want full transparency. And if you want your donations to go towards something specific, whether it's a project, a specific project we're doing, or the fuel fund, or food, or lodging, or Rio fund, make sure you put a note in the comments or in your donation if you want it specifically allocated for something, whether it's vehicle maintenance and upkeep or any of those things. If it's a specific thing you want to donate it for, if you put that in the note, we have to, by law, use those funds for that specific category. So if you want it, your donation to go to something specific, you just make sure you put that in the comments. Just like if you guys want to donate to the Convoy of Honor, you can make sure you put a note. You can send it to Suit Mama Official. We will get it to Miss Mona for the Convoy of Honor. Just make sure you put a note in there marking that that's what you want those funds to go for. And again, keep every one of your donation receipts, or keep a record and a log, and you can write that off on your taxes at the end of the year. And if you need any of our tax information for the nonprofit, just reach out to us at Suit Mama Official, and we will get you that information. And again, guys, we really, really do appreciate all of you. I need to is the chicken one of my I wonder if the chicken lady's still in here. Tammy, are you in here? Tammy or chicken lady? Are you still in here? In the chat? Hang on one second, guys. I just need to take care of some business on the back end here. Give me 1 second, please. Okay. Sorry, Jonathan, I know. I just needed more than a second. I guess I don't type as fast as the chicken lady. I don't type as fast as her, that's for sure. But yeah, again, just amazing the amount of support, guys. And we do appreciate it. Like I said, the like and share doesn't cost a dime. And that helps tremendously too, because again, they shadow ban the accounts, whether it's me or other conservatives or anybody that's speaking out against the general narrative. They are censoring, they are shadow banning. Tammy, can you pop over into Rumble and mod in Rumble for me, please? I have enough mods in YouTube, but I don't have any in Rumble right now. And I need those comments cleaned up, please. Thank you so much, if you could. I did send our chicken lady a message. You two are the only two that can mod in there right now. But if you could log in on Rumble and mod for me, that'd be great. Yeah, Jonathan, we're in Rumble too. We're streaming to Rumble right now. Yep, Dan and Bears, they're knocking out the park in here in the YouTube chat. So, and YouTube is pretty awesome. You guys are an amazing community. My amazing Freedom family in there. Y'all know how we roll in the chats. Jonathan, what's Rumble? Rumble is another streaming platform. Dan, if you could give me the Rumble link again in the comments, and I'll pin it up on the screen there for all of you. Rumble is another streaming platform. It is way less censored than YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. There it is. Thank you, Dan. Much appreciated. That is the Rumble link. We do have a Rumble channel. Since X is giving me a hard time about streaming to their platform right now, I switched over and we're streaming. So instead of streaming to X, we're streaming to Rumble, Facebook, and YouTube today. Thank you, Tammy. Much appreciated. Um, but it's cool because since we're live on Rumble, we've got some people popping into those chats that, you know, we just need to enforce our rules, our chat rules, because again, civil discourse is okay, but there are things that are not. And we're not, I don't tolerate bullying and name calling or any of those other nastiness. So, oh yes, there's the Twitter. So I'm going to put the Twitter up there, or X, guys, if you want to follow that one as well. I am going to be working with the Chicken Lady and Tammy, Miss Tammy. We are going to try and work on getting some stuff coordinated with these live streams and hopefully be able to stream to some more platforms, and get a lot of these guys rocking all at the same time, cohesively. Because we are going to try and work on that. Should you get ready to Rumble? Absolutely. Rumble is a great platform for streaming, guys. Right there is the TikTok. Now, like I said, TikTok did smack our hands today for dangerous activities, trying to show you Ground Zero in East Palestine. But TikTok and Facebook are the two social medias that are the most current at the moment. And that's just because we had a few little hiccups there for a little bit. But we are getting everything ironed out, and we are building that team. If you guys would like to be part of the social media volunteer team, we really are looking for volunteers, for people to help with website design, with the photography stuff, with videos. We are looking for help with mods. So again, if you guys are interested in helping us out and volunteering to help build our social media teams, please reach out to us on any one of our social medias. Here is the getter. I'm going to put that one up there for a little bit for you guys. Dan is on fire posting the links in YouTube, guys. I don't know if any one of my mods could quick pop over to Facebook, maybe plop those links in Facebook. Those of you in Rumble, if my mods in Rumble could drop the links in Rumble as well. We want to make sure that you guys can find us on all of our social media platforms. Again, if you're interested in joining the volunteer team, we are looking for volunteers, and we are looking also for boots on the ground volunteers. So that is going to be one of these projects that I'm working on in the background, guys. Some of these things I've been working very diligently. We're trying to build a bigger team to bring you guys more content in more places, more platforms, more cities, more states, more countries. So again, I'm going to move on to the next social media there. That is the official Facebook page, guys. If you are not on the Facebook, you want to make sure that you guys are following us on Facebook, because I do post and pin all of the event flyers. I change them out all the time and pin them to the top of the page. So if you want to see what's going on, you can always check our Facebook page, check the pin posts at the top, and we will have all of the events for the current month and beyond that we can find, that I know of, that are going on, and I put them up there and pin them. If you guys have any event flyers for anything going on and you want me to put it up on the page to promote it, please let me know. We do also create event flyer reels and post them on all of the social medias. But the flyers themselves, the actual photo flyers, are on Facebook. Let's see. Here is the Instagram links, guys, for the Instagram. Wow, I gotta like open one of these windows again. It's like humid. It's all get out yet. And 16 miles, guys, till we get to Dean's Diner. 16 miles till we get some grub in our bellies. So I'm awful excited about that part. And again, guys, like, share, subscribes. Jonathan, it's okay. Listen, you can always go back later, scroll through the comments, check some of these out, or you can always just type Soup Mama Official into Google itself, into the search engine, and it will bring up all of our social medias. But I just kind of want to highlight some of them because, again, there are a lot of people that, use these different platforms. If you're already on the platform, guys, please feel free to follow, like, share. If it's not a platform you're normally on, don't worry about it. What we want to do is we want to make sure you're following us on all platforms that you're on, so that when you share out information, it can reach different patriots on all different places and give more people the opportunity to get exposed to all of the events and things that we're streaming and the education. It is just so very, very important. Ooh, hang on, I got to plug you guys in or we're going to lose battery power. Hang on a second. Go. Yay, fast charger. We were at 5% and I didn't even realize it. 5% battery, that's scary. I forgot I was charging you guys at one point and then took you off to walk around in EP and then never put it back on the charger. Sorry about that. Here we go. There is another one of the platforms. We are on Truth Social as well. So again, guys, if you are on these platforms already and you haven't found our pages, please find Soup Mama Official on those platforms that you guys use, because we are posting to all of them and we do appreciate it so very much. You all know we're not there yet, guys. We have 14 minutes to Dean's Diner. 14 minutes. And we will be on Rio Cam so that you guys can watch Rio for me as we go in and get something to eat. And like I said, big thank you, huge thank you to Graham and Wayne for helping put gas in the tank and feed me tonight. That is so greatly appreciated. Again, anybody and everybody that's here, that's pops in and out, that shows up on these streams and these feeds, thank you. Thank you all for your support and love, whether it's prayers, likes, shares, subscribes, comments on the lives, comments on the posts, whether it's a donation or a meal or even a bed to sleep in while I'm on the road. I appreciate you angels all so very much. And you really are. You're truly angels to me. So, I just, I greatly appreciate you guys. That is for sure. Oh, speed limit's only 45 through here. That's why we're eking at a snail's pace. Got it. Guess I won't go out into the left lane. I'm like, why are we going so slow? And then I looked at maps. Oopsies. And again, we're going to be going on Rio Cam in just a few minutes, guys. Hopefully we'll be at Dean's very shortly. Yep, 12 miles ahead. Little sign off there to the right. Hey, Wayne. Hey, I was just telling everyone, and I'm going to say it to you because you're in the comments right now. A huge thank you to you and to Graham for putting gas in my tank and feeding me this evening. I appreciate you guys so very much. And I love you guys. Thank you for helping keep us on the road. And thank you for helping keep me sustained when it comes to food, because it is just amazing. And I appreciate you. And you are an angel. So thank you. And again, guys, we're going to be at Dean's in about 12 minutes. And we're going to have you guys on Rio Cam. We'll be chatting in the comments, of course. But like I said, I'm actually going to get more than just soup tonight because I am a little bit hungrier than just soup and pie. So maybe I'll get an omelet or something. I don't know. I could be down for some home fries. I mean, you are like the best. So awesome. Okay. Thank you, Chicken Lady, for getting in on the main there so that you can keep eyes and ears on everybody. Like I said, I appreciate you guys a ton. So fun question. Anybody want to do a panel tonight on the drive home? So the way I understand it on StreamYard, I can invite guests to be on a panel. I thought I'd like to try something different since we were able to do that with the Chicken Lady last night. We were able to bring her on StreamYard. No, you're popping up as me. You all, the topic can be anything we want it to be. It can be current events. It can be life stuff. It could go anywhere. I am open for a general chat and discussion. And yeah, it is a panel platform. I just thought it would be fun to invite you guys, if you were interested, in joining in a panel type discussion. Chicken Lady, if you're in the main StreamYard, there should be an invite. Like when you hit more, there should be an invite, and we should be able to take that link and post it in the comments. Yeah, I'm absolutely thinking after I'm done eating at Dean's Diner, I would love to do a panel. I mean, I think it'd be phenomenal. I'd love to be able to talk with you guys one-on-one and, let's join up. Let's have some fun. Let's do it. I think it would be absolutely amazing to have you guys in. Yeah, Richard. Yeah, that's exactly it. Chicken Lady signed in under me right now and not herself. Okay, cool. So we got Dennis in. We got U-Haul in for a panel. All right. Who signed in as me on YouTube right now? I love you girls. One of you has signed in as me on YouTube. I think it's funny because I'm seeing me talking on chats. Me? Who's me? Chicken. Oh, yeah, Chicken, you're signed in as me. Okay. Yeah, that would be your first channel appearance since Branson, you all. I think it'd be awesome to do a panel chat with a couple of us and have some fun. Tammy, you're thinking about it? I'd love to have you on. Okay, Chicken Lady, I will call you when I stop. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm only getting hijacked by my own social media director, public relations director. It's fine. I don't mind being hijacked by her. Yeah, I think like Dennis, U-Haul, me, Tammy. I don't think I saw you in Texas. Did I? No. I don't think so, U-Haul. I don't know that I saw you in Texas. But yeah, it would be your first appearance on my channel since Branson. It's a date. I'm loving it. All right, guys. So we are going to be doing a Patriot panel after Dean's Diner. This is going to be fun. So what we'll do is we will get that invite link put in. Of course, I'm going to call the Chicken Lady when we get to Dean's. I'm going to put you guys on Rio Cam. We're going to call the Chicken Lady from the other phone. And we will do a panel tonight. ETA for the diner is 8 minutes. 8 minutes, guys, to the diner. And like I said, we're going to put you on Rio Cam, who is back to snoozing again. We might have, yeah. I don't know, you all. Like I said, Texas was crazy. Texas was just nuts. So I don't know. And you know what? And it's funny. It was only February, but it seems like it was like 3 years ago. I know that sounds terrible. What time for the panel? Well, I'm going to be at Dean's Diner in less than 10 minutes. And I was just going to grab something like a hot turkey or hot roast beef or something. I need something more substantial than soup. But we're going to be on Rio Camp. I would say maybe half an hour in the diner is what I average. So it's 9 o'clock now, so maybe like 9:30ish. Oh, cool, Wayne. I didn't know you met U-Haul in Texas. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that, U-Haul. Cool beans. But yeah, so like 9:30ish for the panel. We'll do a Patriot panel tonight. We'll have some friends on. I think this will be a neat thing to do on the drive home. I also want to see if I can't get my Bluetooth hooked up to this this phone that we're streaming. I might have to switch phones, but we'll see, because I'd like to be able to hear the panel on the headset as I'm driving. Oh, there we go. Wayne U-Haul says hello. Whoops, hang on. Let me see if I can bump that up on there. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to join in. It doesn't have to be exactly at 9:30 or whatever, but I'm thinking around 9:30 we should be able to start getting rocking with a panel tonight. Be a lot of fun. Like I said, we can discuss anything and everything under the sun. I think that it's going to be a great time being able to do that. I would love to be able to talk with everybody in real time, because we all, I mean, even the people that, we're talking about bringing up and on, we all have, we have similar views on some stuff, but we all look at things different. So it should be a really great discussion. I am looking forward to this. Yeah, so I hope you guys stick around for the Patriot panel. That's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll just, kick it back, relax, have some good times, and get everybody joining on screen and see how this works all together. I'm really excited about this. Oh, this is going to be great. You guys always give me something fun to look forward to. And I think this is just going to be an awesome drive home tonight as we discuss everything and anything going on under the sun. So since we have 4 minutes before we get to the diner, just a couple of quick notes for anybody that's going to that's going to take a hiatus for a little bit or whatever. This upcoming weekend, United Freedom Festival in Ohio. Also, Long Island is kicking off a bunch of stuff. There's a convoy from New Hampshire coming down to Long Island. They're meeting at America's First Warehouse. They're meeting up with the Belmore Patriots. They're going to have a grand old time down there. There's a nice rally and stuff going on next weekend. The following weekend after that is Dennis's 150th weekly consecutive flag wave. And, of course, we are going to try and be up in the area for that. That is Amherst, New York, guys. Good night, Bettina. I love you. Thank you for being here. And, again, guys, so we have Dennis's flag wave coming up in 2 weeks. That's August 3rd. Long Island is doing an event in August. I forget what the date is, but there's a caravan in August with the Belmore Patriots. And then September, we have the American Freedom Rally, which formerly known as the Rally in the Valley, Kanawha Valley Arena, Dougspur, Virginia. That's, like I said, that's the rally in the valley. That's September 14th, 15th, and 16th, I believe. Then on September 28th, we have a huge rally, Take Our Border Back rally, Canada and United States. That's September 28th. That's going to be up in Youngstown, New York, I believe. But there are a bunch of patriots coming down, convoying from Canada, from what I understand. There are going to be a lot of amazing speakers. Now, I do know some of the speakers that are tentatively confirmed, but I will not release them until I have permission. But the lineup, guys, I am so excited. There are some speakers on the 28th that I have not had a chance to attend some of their events yet. Some really, really amazing speakers, very, very knowledgeable. So mark it on your calendar. Even if you can't attend, you want to watch that live stream. I'm telling you, you are going to want to watch that live stream. Yeah, there's a Youngstown, New York. But again, September 28th, Take Our Border Back. It's a Take Our Border Back rally, USA and Canada. It is going to be phenomenal, somewhere up in the Niagara region. So again, guys, please mark that on your calendar. It's going to be awesome. Now, that takes us to September. Then in October, there is another Take Our Border Back rally on October 19th in Arizona. There is an event going on. There's a Get Out the Vote event going on with Baltimore Patriots in October that I'm aware of. And we are going to be planning our second meeting of the East Palestine Quarterly Breakfast Club. Yes, we'll come up with a good name for it. But we had a breakfast club meeting this morning. We decided that we should make it quarterly. So hopefully, if we did it now in July, that would put us in October. So we're hoping to do one then. And then after that, we, of course, have the Convoy of Honor in November. That first week of November, or not first week of November, but November 8th. I believe it's the second week of November, beginning on November 8th, Veterans Week in Branson. Going to be a blast. Well, in the Branson area. Good night, Lenore. Have a wonderful evening. Wonderful to chat. Thank you so much for being here. And again, guys, I think I missed my turn. I did. I got to do a Yui. Oopsies. Oh, wait, I think I can do one right here on the highway. Can I do a Yui here? I can. Yes, ladies and gents, I apparently missed the turn. So now we got to go back to catch the diner. It's cool. We're going to go back and get it. I was too busy yakking. We got this. Dun, dun, dun. All right, here we go. Diner. There's Blairsville. We didn't overshoot it by much. So just a mile. I know, Ed, right? I'm like too busy talking about events that are coming up because I'm excited about them that I forgot about eating, but I'm too hungry to forget. So, like, completely forget. So we're going back. We're just backtracking a little. You're scared? Why are you scared? Don't be scared. Oh my gosh, mate. U-Haul's weeing over there. He's going, wee. Keep left. Okay, here we go. Dean's Diner. Look, right there. I literally looked at the sign as I passed it and didn't even think anything of it. It's great. We got this. We are all together. We got this. This is just how we roll. We did this last night too. We came in this way, so it's all good. We're gonna swing it around so I can tuck it in here. We're gonna go around the building because I like parking up front where I can see the poochie. So we're going to park right here. Okay. So we're parking right here because I like sitting at the counter. And then we get RioCam. All right, let me put that window down just a smidgy. Those are down. Okay, so now let me see here. Oh, I just heard one of my phones going off. All right, let's see. Huh. Interesting. Oh, we've got name suggestions for our brunch club. Awesome. Okay, that's one of the messages. All right, we'll have to go over those when we get back. Okay, so that one's fine chilling in here, right? What's the battery percentage at? 62. That's at 4%. We've got to plug that into. Okay, guys, before I do anything, I've got to get a battery bank for you because I cannot turn the car off from streaming because you're at 4%. So you're gonna have to bear with me 1 second because the battery banks are in the back. No, stay. No, what? Gotta get the battery bank. Yeah, it's not even out. You've been sleeping in this whole time. Let me see if this battery bank's charged. About this one charged. This one's fully charged. Okay, so we're gonna use that. Works. Okay, so all right, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna plug you into this charger. All right, so you are on the battery bank, guys. Now I can hopefully turn the car off. Okay, so settings. Oh my goodness. Come on. Camera. Front. There we go. All right, guys. So you are officially on RioCam. The windows are not rolled up, Jonathan. He has enough to get his nose out. Both side windows and front windows are all cracked, and he is still tethered to the seat so that he can't get out of the car. Yeah, you take a nipper naps, okay? You rest. You be good boy. You be a good boy. Mommy's just gonna get something to eat, okay? And I'll bring you something, I promise. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna leave you in here. I'm gonna give our dreaded chicken lady a call, and then when we come back, well, when I come back, we're going to do the Patriot panel. We're going to bring some of our friends on, and we're going to have an amazing, amazing discussion. So we're going to put you on RioCam. I'm going to leave the sound and everything on in here so that you guys can hear him and see him in all his glory if he does decide to cry. But I'm going to get something to eat, so I will be back. Sit tight, baby. Mommy be right back. Okay? You stay there. Be a good boy.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? You can't eat that stuff. What are you being naughty for? Did you chew your piggy? Okay, here, look. I give you something to chew on. Because you can't chew on all my other stuff. I got a cow here for you. Hang on. I'll give you this for now. I know. You can't, but you can't come in the diner. See, this is why we have Rio Cam. Oh, come on. Out. Open. All right, handsome. Here. You want it? Go ahead. Take it. There. But you can't eat that. You can't eat the bags. That's not good for you. Not good for you. Yuck. Now you have something to chew. Don't chew my other stuff, please. Not okay. All right? Can you be good, boy? Be a good boy. All right. We're going to try this again because my food should be up momentarily. Say, then we'll bring you a snacky snack. We'll take you potty. Yeah? Be good. Be a good boy. Please. Be a good boy. Okay? Be good. Right, Bubby. All right. Okay, hang on. We're gonna. Okay, I'm gonna X out of. Whoops. What is going on here? I want to X out of this one. Okay. X out of that. All right. Let me find a Rio leash here. We're gonna let him out. Right there. Okay, hopefully I can find it. It's over right here. Oh no, we were standing on everything and making it crazy. Rio, you're making it crazy. Oh, there it is. There's your leash. Okay, baby. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, hang on, baby. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Say, hook you. And then we gotta unhook you. Unhooked. Good boy. All right, let's go. No. Hold up. Wait. Rio. You dropped a pig's ear down there. Good job. Okay. Let's go. I'm so glad you make friends everywhere, huh? Do you have new friends now? Come on. Let's go. Good boy. Good boy. Good job. I'm so happy that you were making friends. Hang on a second. We gotta go this way. We gotta go this way. Okay. Oh, 1, 2. Look at you. Good job. And then we're gonna give you a yummy treat, huh? Holy goodness. Sorry about the delay there, guys. We went potty and then we we went potty and then we visited with the waitresses, and I believe she's a cook. The other lady. They were outside taking a cool break. So we're gonna see here. But we're gonna give our buddy here, Rio. Is it like Schmeggy? Is that the problem? There we go. He must have hit that with his nose. Rio. Oh, ready for a snacky snack? Want a treat? Look at you licking your chops. Here we go, guys. Isn't it beautiful? He loves this stuff. All right. Oh, dreaded chicken lady. Look at that. We got you added to the stage. You are live, chicken lady. We can see you.
Oh. Whoops.
Do you want to take the invite link, and can we put that in the chat there for U-Haul and Tammy and
U-Haul,
Dennis?
U-Haul is not going to be able to do it.
Oh, he's not going to. Okay.
But I will put it in there. I'm not staying. I didn't know I was on here. I must have hit a button.
Yeah, I don't know. That's it, buddy. That's all y'all. Well, I didn't know. That's because I saw you in the thing, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I'm sure that everybody was enjoying me talking to Zane.
What was that?
I didn't know. I'm sure everybody was enjoying hearing me talk to Zane.
Oh, I don't know if we heard you. I didn't hear you at first.
Well, if you could hear me, then no,
okay. Can we, like I said, can we send the invite to those guys? Get them up in the panel. Thank you. All right, I will take you off of the. I think if I can, let me take you off. Remove. There you are. Yeah, she's got. Oh. All right, guys. We're gonna before we get moving, we're gonna try and get everybody up on this panel. That's it. You ate it all. It's all y'all. It's all y'all. Thank you. Thank you for those kisses. I just got kisses, guys. It's wonderful. All right, guys. Those of you that want to join the panel, if you could please jump on in. I'm going to try and make some adjustments to my phone here really quick. Okay. And let's see if I can get my headset on and connected. I would love to be able to hear everybody on the panel much more clearly than if I'm just like trying to drive down the road. Hey, chessboard, good to see you. So anybody that wants to jump in on the Patriot panel, please jump in on the StreamYard. Let's see. Yay! I'm hoping that I will be able to hear everybody on the panel. So let's see. Guys, those of you that want to join the panel, the StreamYard link is in the comments. And if you want to join in,
Gonna jump on that link. There we go. We got Dennis. Dennis, you are live.
Live and in color.
Oh man, somehow I still don't have you on my audio. Why do I not have you on my audio? Let me test to check out my settings.
Hello, hello.
Devices.
Testing 1, 2.
Okay. There we go. Now can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I got you on my headset. Now I can hear the panel. Yay! Anybody
Ding, ding.
else? Let's see. Who else was coming on? Oh, Tammy. Is she still in the chat? Do we know? Chicken Lady, can you send Tammy the StreamYard link? Dennis, it is wonderful to see you. So while we have you here all by yourself, since you can talk and live in color and everyone, like I said, do you want to let them know all of the cool details about your 150th consecutive flag wave? Because this is just awesome.
Oh, it is going to be epic. We could have seriously close to 100 people for this event. I'm not kidding. We're gonna have New York Assemblyman David DiPietro show up. We also expect a lot of people from the Amherst Republican Committee. We had about 60 people last week. They're all going to be back, or so they say, and I believe them. So that's about 60 people right there, plus our normal group of people, which is about 15 to 20. And we have a convoy organized from two Canadians, Lynn Brooks and Carolyn Peters, are organizing convoys to come on down. So we can have as many as 20 Canadians showing up for this.
That is awesome. I'm so excited. Now, guys, I am flipping my camera back the other direction. So, because we are going to get on the road, we still have 4 hours of driving to go. Sorry, Dennis, didn't mean to like cut you off or anything, sweetheart. But that way they just understand that I'm changing views on you.
That's fine.
Awesome. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. And actually, let me message Tammy really fast so that she has just tell her link in chat, but there we go. Link for panel. So you're saying there's two different convoys coming down from Canada?
Being organized, one by Lynn Brooks. I don't know if you know her or met
Yep.
her.
I've met Lynn, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so her and Derek Noonan look like are organizing a group from Toronto and Mississauga, and they're going to come down and
so Derek's coming?
As I understand it.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I love Derek.
Oh, I do too, and we always hang out when we're ever in the same area. And
is he going to bring Loki? Do you know?
I don't know. I'll have to
I
ask.
hope he does. Yeah, ask him if he's bringing Loki. I probably won't have a chance to call him. So yeah, ask him if he's bringing Loki.
So I told him to sneak down some druthers.
Yes, sneak us some druthers.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring that, and Carolyn Peters. You know.
Yep, I know Carolyn.
Customer one, her and Brian. Oh, they are so awesome. They've been to our flag wavings one other time before, so they do know how to get there. So it should be quite an epic event, and we might be getting a short appearance from Colette Sikorsky, who came up with the idea and actually was the true founder of the group. I just sort of took it over after a couple of weeks when, for certain professional and personal reasons, couldn't keep going every week, so I kind of took it over. But she might be appearing also. So, and Randy Barber's going to bring a group of people from the central New York area. So we could quite possibly, and of course, an appearance by the Trump Lamborghini is going to make its return. That's going to be there also. So it should be a pretty incredible event. But you know what? Everyone is invited any week to show up in Amherst, New York, at the corner of Maple Road and Niagara Falls Boulevard. Any week that you happen to be in town, we're always there, noon to 2 p.m., always at that corner, regardless of weather or what season it is.
Wow, very cool. So, no, wait. Wayne says he tried, but he has to go anyway. He plans on going to the flag wave. So we're going to see Wayne there. Yes.
Fantastic.
So we're just going to keep adding to the ranks, That's wonderful.
Well, the record is 116 people in week 3. So maybe we'll try to break that record. Let's hope so.
That would be awesome.
That would be
So, Tammy's trying to get on, but it's not letting her. Chicken lady, we might only be allowed 3 of us at a time. That's what I'm thinking. Hang on a second. Is there, I hate to ask you to do this, but can you blink off so we can pull Tammy up on the panel? And then can you just run the windows for the individual chats? I'm so sorry. Hang on, Tammy. We're going to see. But I think that's what it is. I think you can only have 3 in right now on ours, the way we have it set up.
I know Tammy and Miguel will be there. They said
Yes. Yeah. Tammy and Miguel said they're trying to go. I know Randy Barber said about going.
So
the Lamborghini.
So Joanne would probably be going also. Maybe even Rita.
So, and then, of course, if you have Lynn and Carolyn both bringing convoys down from Canada, I would not be surprised if we have like 40 Canadians at minimum. Oh my gosh, because those girls they rock it, they knock it out the park. All right, let's see, Tammy, try jumping in again, girlfriend. Let's see if it lets you jump in.
I know it's difficult. Maybe because she's in Canada, she can't get the app going. I don't know.
No, I think it was. If Rita is, oh, by the way, if Rita is going, the day before is her birthday. So I guess we're going to have to celebrate a birthday with Rita. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Yeah.
And by the way, mine is on June the 7th, and I do accept presents, people. I'm just saying. Just throwing that in there. Yep. I'll be 60. It will be 60 next year. But my brain is more or less like 14, so it really doesn't matter. I feel great. I really do.
All right. We're trying to get Tammy in here. I still don't see her in the waiting room. So I don't know. Maybe she's blinking. We'll give her another second. I would love to talk about current events because, of course, we have Tammy who's from Canada.
Yes.
And, you know, you have us too. We both travel back and forth across the border.
All the time.
We have had such an amazing, amazingly crazy week. I don't know what other word there is for it.
Even a crazy. It's even because Joe said it in the morning. They were saying officially, I'm not leaving. And that's what he said at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then by like, 1:46, I'm out.
Yeah, I don't know.
I won't miss him. That's for sure. But in a way, I would have liked to have had him stayed in because it would have been a bigger landslide win.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm curious because, you know, there's talk about if they are going to keep Harris on the ticket or not. But I know there were some questions brought up and some research I was doing. And the way I understand it, if they don't keep her on the ticket, they don't get to keep the funding.
As I understand, the funding that went to Joe Biden's campaign
would have to be returned. Yeah.
Right.
But if they keep her on the ticket, it doesn't.
Yes.
And I think that's going to be a huge factor for the Democratic Party.
But the thing is,
it says the site can't ask for permit. Are you on your phone, Tammy? Or are you on your desktop? I don't understand.
I know. I'd love to have her on. She's
either
awesome.
That or Tammy. Shoot. I was gonna say maybe she can log in as me, but I don't know. Yeah, she can. Log in. Tammy, just log in as Suit Mama Official and come in on a second screen as me.
Yeah, there you
we'll
go.
Just do it that way.
if it's not going to let you. See if it'll let you do it that way. See if it'll let you just sign in as me, and then just we'll pull up a second screen of me. I think that might work.
Or have her make her.
I don't know if it's because she's in Canada. I don't think so, though. Other Canadians use StreamYard.
Wouldn't think so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She can sign in as me on StreamYard.
So the part normally played by Tammy Peria will be played by Soup Mama. Okay. All right.
No. Tammy Pereira is playing the part of Soup Mama,
Soup Mama. Yeah.
not the other way around.
Other
I'm
way.
not playing Tammy. She's playing
No,
me.
playing you. Yeah. Yes.
We're going to confuse everybody tonight.
Everybody.
Nobody's
Everybody.
ever going to know if it's
Yeah.
actually
If
me
it's,
on the
if it's
other
you
end of the
or if it was
computer.
Chicken Lady or if it's Tammy. Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Will
I
the
love
real Soup
confusing
Mama
everyone.
please stand up? Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah.
I just got passed by a trooper. That's cool.
Yeah, that is.
Flying up there on the left.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see her pop in here any second. That'd be great.
I hope she does.
Me
Her
too.
and Miguel are total rock stars. They are totally awesome.
I know. It's so cool. We know so many amazing patriots that are out boots on the ground like every week. I mean, it's just great.
You know,
Or AI. Wayne, I don't know if Tammy doesn't get in here. We can pull you up on the panel too, We get 3. I get 2 guests.
yeah,
Let the games begin.
absolutely.
Right?
But yeah, I got to know so many great Canadians coming up to their flag waving events, and like Lynn and Derek are such patriots. They go to those fundraising dinners that the Liberals have, and they get in their face, and they also go to their offices, and they go to the hotels that are funding illegals up there.
Well, they
And
were recording the RCMP when they were doing those military checks
yeah,
too. He was going around and asking them questions because they were doing these. So for those of you that don't know that are listening, the RCMP, the Canadian government, they were doing these wellness checks on people.
yes,
They were going through the different provinces and stuff.
yeah, not
Um,
cool. Yeah, going through that, yeah.
Yeah, it was really crazy. Richard says we may need to change the settings for window size to allow more in live. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more that we can only stream or only have. So I'm going to be perfectly on platforms and have like 100 guests and all this craziness. Um, we do pay for StreamYard as a kitchen already. We do have money that comes out of our pockets every month just so we can stream. But we don't have the most expensive plan because, again, it's coming out of our own pockets. So we can stream up to 3 pages at a time right now on StreamYard. And I think it limits the number of guests. So I think, like I said, hopefully Tammy shows up. I don't know what's going on that she's not able to get in, but, or at
Technical,
least I haven't seen her try and get back in yet.
yeah.
I don't know. I'd like to call her on the phone and ask her. Let me call her on the phone and ask her. I'm going to mute. You talk. You can entertain everybody for a while.
Always talk about flag waving or other stuff, but yeah, we started this Facebook group back on September 18th of 2021. It was started by a wonderful lady named Colette Sikorsky and a couple of her friends, and we did it originally to protest the mask mandates and the vaccine requirements mandates to require vaccines. And we wanted it to be a choice. If that's something you want to risk, that's fine. We're not going to interfere. But people being told get the shot or lose your job or you can't go to school or whatever, that's not cool. Or forcing the kids to wear masks that honestly made them feel uncomfortable, couldn't breathe very well in them, so forth. So it was a pretty successful flag wave that week one. We had probably about close to 60, 70 people that day. And so as we were concluding, I asked Colette, this was great. Can we do this again? And she said, sure, why not? Let's try this again next weekend, same place, same time. So we went for week two. And again, we got another 60, 70 people. And so I'm going, hey, Colette, want to keep it going one more week? Can we try it one more week? She thought about it for a second, says, okay, well, let's give it one more try. Let's try it again. Week three was incredible. 116 people showed up for that one, and that's the current record for most people that showed up for the flag wave. And at that point in time, she decided, okay, we're going to do this every week, every Saturday, same corner, same time frame. And then she set up on that week our private Facebook group, We the People 716. So We the People 716 has been one of the main places where we advertise our flag waving, and we post all kinds of conservative announcements on there, memes, whatever.
Now, Dennis, can you tell them, so I know when I was up there the last time, there are several guys you guys work with other groups in the area too, right? Like where some of those guys have other meetings, like with other patriots and things that are involved with some of the legislation and stuff going on, right?
Yeah, like the Amherst Republican Committee, that was more of a recent group. Also, the biggest group that we're associated most with, and for the longest time, is the Constitutional Coalition of New York State. They have a weekly radio show, which they share on Facebook, and it's on every Monday from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And they helped advertise that. And the Constitutional Coalition does a lot of events, and they support a lot of the local conservative candidates throughout the Buffalo area and the Western New York region. So that's another group. The Rolling Patriots is another group headed by Dale Federico. He's a terrific patriot. They organized those convoys that you were in the last time. So he's a terrific patriot, and they organize convoys from place to place for important events. So yes, we kind of are intertwined and interwoven with a few different groups.
Yeah, because I mean, that's the key. I mean, because you guys go out there with the flag waves every week, and what you want to do is you're trying to gather together all these like-minded patriots. But what's nice about it is you're able to have those members that say, hey, we are doing this. There are groups that we are associated with. You can always check out these meetings or whatever. So it's a great informational reference. And that's super awesome. Just got a note. Hopefully Tammy will be in. Oop, let me see. I think we might have found her. Oh, wait. We got Wayne. Wayne. Oh, Wayne, you are live, sir.
Hello?
You are live.
Wayne, welcome.
Hey, good evening, Wayne. Look at this Patriot panel we got going on here.
Now
This is wonderful. I'm so excited.
It's so good to see you all.
So, what's going on, Wayne?
Yeah,
but you're live on YouTube, Facebook, Rumble. Isn't that awesome? You're so quiet. You're like, I don't know what to say.
Oh goodness!
And you got the Senate there.
All I want to do is wave a flag.
All you want to do is what?
Wave a flag.
Well, you can wave a flag if you ever get in our area, you're welcome to wave any weekend. We're in Amherst, New York, which is about 5-6 miles north of Buffalo, New York. So it's a Buffalo suburb.
Tammy says she can't join. She doesn't think StreamYard's available in Canada.
Boo.
It has to be because Ron Clark uses it.
Mhm.
You tried signing in as me, Tammy? Let me see if I can just send her.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I guess I can't because if she can't sign up on StreamYard, she really. Wow, that is really wild. Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to get Tammy on the panel tonight. That really stinks.
Yeah, it does because she's awesome.
Okay. She is awesome. Is there anybody else there in our comments? If you guys want to join up on the panel, we do.
I mean, I know I'm on the panel. I just don't see any of the comments. So you're gonna have to read the comments to me if they are directed. But you know what? I always bring flags. By the way,
I know you. Okay, so let's see. Here is, I'm going to put that up on the page there. That is the link to join in the panel if you guys want to be on the panel tonight. Whoops. Did I get it? No, wait. No, I don't want an example of a banner. What the heck just happened? I don't know. I was trying to put the link back up on the screen, but that's not happening because I'm driving and that's dangerous right now. So we're not going to bother. So I'm breaking up. Okay. Can you hear me better now?
yeah, I can hear you better now. You broke up and then you got back together. Then you broke up, then you're back. So right now you're back.
Okay. Well, we're on Route 22 right now. So hopefully I keep my signal and everything. It was up, then went away. Okay. All right. Awesome. Well, now that we have everybody, I guess for now. We lost Wayne. I guess he jumped off. Anybody that wants to join live on the panel, please click the StreamYard link. Hopefully we can get that put back in the comments. If somebody could please copy paste that back in the comments for anybody that wants to join up on the panel.
How about Chicken Lady? Ready, Chicken Lady, come on. If she's still there.
What?
Is Dreaded Chicken Lady still there?
Uh-oh.
Come on in.
Am I in a dead zone?
Well, I got you.
Let's see. Oh, we got Wayne back. All right, Wayne. I do believe we have you again. Add to state. Did it add him? Is he there?
There he is. Welcome
you guys,
back.
There he is. Now he's back.
Everything I hear is in double.
I see.
I don't know how you fix that, Wayne.
And neither do I.
Not sure. Kayla might know. She tried to fix it when she was doing the panel with me the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joss, would you like to join us on the panel? I think Joss would be great. Joss from East Palestine. You boys both know her as well because you're one of our amazing patrons helping us out. Always helping us out. She's one of our mods in YouTube there. She's amazing. Maybe we can talk her into coming in too.
Be awesome.
Get some extra opinions on what's going on. Man, this is like a hill I'm driving on. So Wayne, what do you think about Biden pulling out of the race? Gotcha, Joss. So Wayne, what do you think about Biden pulling out?
I actually wanted to do a Trump dance, but I I I didn't get excited.
Did you want him to stay in because it would be easy to beat? Yeah, so you didn't get that excited about it. Yeah, I know.
Tammy! Yes! Tammy!
Can she hear you though?
This is wonderful.
There's my
microphone's
back
still
with a
blocked.
hacksaw. She's
Oh my
got it.
gosh, we have got a rock star crew now. This is awesome. She made it on. Yay!
The
I'm
Canadian
so
showing the
excited.
American flag in the background. I gotta love it. Yeah.
Hello, Freedom Family. We got Joss, we got the Chicken Lady in the comment. We got all the best people in the world right now. This is so cool. I am so glad to see all you guys. So, Tammy, what are your thoughts about Biden pulling out of the race today?
I think he just saved his life.
Maybe.
Do you think what?
Saved his own life.
I think he just saved his own life.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I wasn't surprised.
You weren't surprised. Does
No.
anybody else kind of think though, like, okay, you know, like with Wayne, I'm kind of like, I don't know how I feel about it. But in all fairness, I kind of feel like Biden pulling out of the race and with them alienating Kennedy, I just feel like the Democratic Party shot themselves in the foot. Like, I don't know that there's any like real ticket out there that they could possibly put together with Harris that would have a chance, a snowball's chance in hell of beating the Trump Vance ticket at this point. I mean, do any of you guys, can you, in any situation or any scenario, can any of you think of a ticket that may even possibly come close to beating him? To beating the Trump Vance ticket?
Personally, I don't individually. I would have to talk to some of my liberal colleagues or friends when I get across and let them know what they think. Talk to one or both of my brother-in-laws, great people. One of the few people that are liberal that I can talk to and have peaceful conversations with, which is rare nowadays between liberal and conservative. So I'll have to talk to them and see what they think. Who can possibly beat him? I mean, now Gavin Newsom, in my opinion, he's waiting till 2028. I think a lot of Democrats don't want to run now because they would be the sacrificial lamb. It would make them look bad 4 years from now.
I think those are some very interesting points. Wayne, what ticket? I mean, do you know, or do you have an opinion on if there would be a ticket out there you think that could beat a Trump Vance ticket? Do you think Harris could pick a VP that would technically be able to beat them?
You're not.
Yeah, I do. So, no. Soup. I'm hearing everything on 4 times. So I actually have to get off because I cannot make out any conversation.
No problem, Wayne. We love you.
He's
I'm
got that
glad you
echo.
showed up on the panel.
I love you guys. I really, really do.
Thanks for coming on.
All right. Bye-bye.
Good night, Wayne.
Thanks for having me.
Wayne's World. Wayne's World.
Thank you.
Excellent. Wayne's World.
And again, Chicken Lady, if you could please, can you post that live the link to join in the live stream? Anybody that wants to join up on the panel, please feel free to click the link to join up on the StreamYard while we have a chat and discussion tonight about all of the different stuff going on. Tammy, do you think that there is a ticket out there, a Harris ticket, that could potentially beat a Trump Vance ticket? I know you're in Canada, so that makes it a little harder, but I know a lot of your friends are very pro-Trump, so I know that makes it a little tough. But I do know that you hear stuff on the other end as well. So I'm kind of curious what the chatter is up north.
Well, actually, up here we haven't really heard much of like anything.
Oh, because of the censorship bills.
Yes, like I was surprised that I actually saw the stuff on the news when he got shot.
Yeah,
Like,
that American channels, nothing on the Canadian channels though. Nothing really.
but
So
yeah,
Canada. So you're saying that Canada's not really reporting on the presidential race in the United States at all?
no, not really. No, if I want to know anything, I have to go search for it.
Wow.
They reported that Biden's got COVID.
Oh yeah, we got
Biden's got COVID, so you did hear that.
Yeah.
Yes, I heard that. I heard that he had COVID, that he caught it,
Got COVID.
that he caught it in Las Vegas, and that he was isolating. And then a few days later, I heard today that he was dropping out of the race.
Yeah. So, but you're not getting a lot of details or anything, and nobody's like talking about it. That's what you're saying. Like
No.
nobody's talking about it in the news.
Nope.
That's too bad. Yeah, it was a crazy day over here, Tammy. Because at 11 o'clock in the morning, there were reports, statements giving out that Joe Biden, there's no way I'm stepping down, leave me alone. Then all of a sudden at 1:46, there's this letter that was released, which I'm convinced Biden didn't write that. I don't even think he's capable of writing his name at this point in time. But all of a sudden, a letter's released saying that he's stepping down. And, it's a very humiliating way to do this to him. For him to not be allowed to just go in the Oval Office. I know he's sick, but at least give a statement, kind of like the way Lyndon Johnson did back in '68 or whatever, to say, well, thank you. It's been a great ride, but I think it's time to step down. I mean, to even give him a chance to do that, he must feel really humiliated and pissed off at his own party.
Now, did you guys hear that earlier today, Vance made a statement that if Biden's not well or fit enough to continue in the presidential race, that he should step down now as president of the United States? Did you guys hear about it? One, and two, what are your thoughts on it?
I did hear that. But the thing is, as much as I would like old Joe to step down or whatever, constitutionally, he doesn't have to. I think the more important thing, as far as the Democrats are concerned, is that they just want him not to run the race. And they'll discuss whether or not they want a 25th Amendment him or just have him shut up and stay out of the way and let them go through the process of finding a new candidate. But constitutionally, he doesn't have to be forced down unless they do the 25th Amendment process. So, I think he at least wants to finish his term.
I think he does too.
He's not capable of it. I would like to see him out. He's not capable. Harris is terrible and probably be worse. But Joe, he doesn't even remember who he is half the time. And that's dangerous. He doesn't remember where he is, where he's sitting. He's shaking hands.
What's crazy is he has the codes to the nuclear weapons. Like,
the thing. The codes. The codes.
The codes to the thing.
The case. The case that
ho
has
ho ho.
What it is.
Sorry. I had to, because he just did that somewhere. He did the ho ho ho, and I was like, "What is wrong with you?"
Yeah, well, at Flag Games, we do say Joe and the Ho have got to go. Now I got to come up with a new slogan.
Yeah, this is. I'm serious, guys. Like, what I will say is, and I really hate to say this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so devil's advocate here. Mm-hmm. So let's just say I was a Democrat and I wanted a winning ticket with Harris. You guys realize that in order to do that, they'd have to pull out somebody and it would be so humbling and shameful for them. So it would probably never happen in a million years. But you realize they'd have to almost pull out somebody like Hillary to try it again and have a ticket that would be even remotely close to beating a Trump Vance ticket right now. Like I think the Democrats just handed RFK all of their votes. Like
Why
that's
they
really
didn't
how
go
I
with-
feel.
Why they didn't go with him to begin with? Because he's a lot more popular than people realize, and he's popular, unfortunately, with a lot of independents because he has said that he wanted the vaccines to be an option. So and he didn't like the idea of vaccines being a requirement. So that was really one of the more conservative opinions from a flaming liberal. I mean, because RFK really is Joe Biden without the dementia, as far as policy. But as far as policy, he's for defunding the police. He's for open borders. He's Green New Deal personified. So he's just as bad. He just has his brain, But the independents would like that part where he was against mandates.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Well, like I said, I feel like the Democrats handed RFK all of their votes.
Well,
What do you think about that, Tammy? You're just like, I don't even know.
No, I don't know.
We're new to politics.
What?
We're fairly new to politics.
Fairly new to following all kinds of politics. So, yeah.
But you know what? It's kind of cool though, because look, we all have different levels of like education, so to speak, right? When it comes to politics and all of that, right? And yet the three of us in real life outside of here are actually friends, right?
Yes.
So I don't expect you to be any different, with your expertise or knowledge. But I mean, like, from a perspective of somebody that maybe doesn't necessarily understand all of that, but you are, you do follow along with some things.
Yes.
It's always nice, even if you're not sure, you know what I mean, to be able to hear a different perspective, especially from somebody because there's a lot of people out there in the world that don't know a lot about politics, right? And there's a lot of people that have even, like, I think about it, there's people with even less knowledge than you because you've been learning over the last couple of years, just like the rest of us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because as we all talk together and work together, like I figure, like when I talk to you, I figure out things about the Canadian government, and then you get to hear all kinds of things about the US government. And it's always a learning experience, right? So it's kind of cool to just have like a different perspective from somebody that maybe doesn't have like all of that insider knowledge. Because when you're hearing all of these things and you see the stuff on the news, there's a lot of people that don't know what to think, just like you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, I love the fact that we're all friends because it gives us the chance to be able to have discussions. And I want to make sure that I'm including like I want to know what your thoughts are, because I think that it's important. Like, and if you don't understand something, that means that that's probably something that other people don't understand too, and it'd be great to be able to like address certain things and be able to educate and inform and make it easier for everybody to kind of understand all of this stuff that's going on, because it is really complicated. Like, politics is scary crap. That's why most people don't want to bother with it, because it's so complicated and it seems so daunting. And you're just like, yeah, no, that's too much for me. After my 40-hour work week, I don't want to think about that.
No.
They just want to have their Labatt Blue.
That's it. Sit down and watch the races or hockey, right? Or soccer. That's all we want to do. Yeah.
Well, there's one thing I've learned about Canada, and this is even going back to the 90s when I used to play hockey up there. A lot of Canadians are very concerned about American politics because of a trickle down. Whatever happens in the United States can happen to Canada. And depending on who's leading the United States, the better the United States does, the better Canada does. I mean, that's what a lot of Canadians have told me throughout the years. And I don't know if Miguel and Tammy feel that way, if they're, I'm sure they from. Yeah.
Well,
Canada has gained and lost a lot because of American politics. The best example is the Abro Arrow. The Abro Arrow. We lost that because of American politics.
Right.
So it's big. Whatever happens in the States affects Canada. Just look at the during the what do you call it? The convoy thing, the one in Windsor. Everything Windsor was fine until Biden told Mr. Trudeau, use everything in your power. The next day, the cops were there knocking heads.
Right.
So basically, this might be Canada, might be independent countries, but we are run by the states.
Yeah.
Especially at this current moment.
Right.
So
I mean,
as much as like I'm voting, like if I could vote, I'd vote for Trump because
love him or hate him, he's the best president in the long time.
In my lifetime, and that includes my hero, Ronald Reagan.
So whether you like him or not, it doesn't matter. Look at him for what he's done as a president, and that's what you should judge him by. So as a president, there's no one better.
Best in my lifetime. In my 59.
And I'd also like to see how the Prime Minister of Canada will interact with Trump when they have that meeting.
Oh, that's going to be gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Trump always handled Trudeau the last time around, because I know he didn't want to sign that new USMCA, and Trump had a little conversation basically saying, you're going to sign the USMCA, almost like the Jedi mind. Okay, I'm going to sign the USMCA.
Yeah, Trudeau's a really good puppet.
Oh, absolutely. He's another one that sold his soul to China. I mean, China tells him what to do.
Yeah.
Oh, he's always admired China.
He's turning us into it.
There's interviews where he actually makes that statement. He admires China. He's a great China admirer of the government, Chinese government.
Yeah, it's unfortunately, and you do hear a lot of Canadians say we're in China.
Yes.
Chinada, yeah.
Yes.
Yep, which is unfortunate. Yeah, because I want
It is. It's scary. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, how much of our farmland has been bought up by China here in the States? And then you look at how much is, being taken over by China in Canada, and you look at all these policies, and then they want to make these electric vehicles. Well, all of the components come from China.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why are we continuously shipping jobs overseas? Why are we taxing our own corporations to death so it's more expensive for them to up and leave our country, go somewhere else to manufacture their goods and sell them back to us?
But the politicians get money for it, though. So the politicians get the money. So,
well, right. But you guys are. I mean, I know you guys got to follow what I'm saying. Like, why? There was a time. There was everything was made in the USA. There was a made in China version, and there was a made in USA version.
Yes.
And it was quality, and it was good, and it wasn't garbage. You go into a store now, you're hard pressed to find anything made here in the States anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad. All of our business is elsewhere because these states want to keep, and then like in my state, they want to jack your taxes if you're an independent or even an independent business owner. It's something like close to 50%.
Just put mine on the wireless. Yeah, put mine on the wireless.
Okay. There we go.
I just I find it interesting is all that, all of this legislation, everything, all the jobs keep moving out. And, they keep talking about, unemployment's, lower than it was. Really?
No.
Where?
No.
No, they're right. It is lower than it was last year. But only because people lost all their jobs because of COVID are finally going back.
That's right. It's only the bounce back jobs. He hasn't added anything, at least in the United States.
It's optical illusion.
Yeah. Good night, Chicken Lady. Chicken Lady has to go. She is leaving for the evening.
You're a rock star, Dreaded Chicken Lady.
Anybody that wants to join the panel, please feel free to click on the StreamYard link. I did post the link from YouTube up there on the window. Please feel free if you want to join in our panel this evening. click on that link. We can join in our discussion as we talk about politics and the stuff going on today. We would love to hear your voice. But anyway, you guys were saying, I'm so sorry. Like I said, I wanted to let you know the chicken lady was leaving.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah.
It was an honor meeting her when I was in East Palestine the last time.
Yeah, she's an amazing lady, our chicken lady. She's a fierce chickadee.
Yeah,
I love her.
We should try to kidnap her and bring her to the 150th flag waving. Wonder if we can arrange that. For a vehicle and bring her over.
I don't know if that's possible, Dennis. That would be quite a
I totally
trick
understand.
to pull off.
Yep, I totally understand. But like I said, Tammy, I mean, Lynn Brooks and Carolyn Peters are organizing convoys to come on down to the 150th. We got a group like Randy Barber's group. He's going to bring about 5 to 10 people from where he's at. And we had 60 people last week, over 60 people, and they're psyched to come back. And they know about 2 weeks from now. And of course, the Trump Lamborghini keeps showing up, and that draws a crowd.
Yeah. I wish you can bring our crews, but it's down and out for now.
That's okay. That's okay.
But
Good evening, Bygone. Good evening.
Good evening.
Like we did on one day.
Now, guys, we are running a live stream panel tonight. You are more than welcome to join us. The link is posted in the chat. I got to see if I can.
And I would love to have someone else pop on and join us. It would be awesome.
Yeah, have you guys.
You know.
I'm going to try the link posted again.
Better.
But I got to scroll through. I am, for any of us joining us, I am on my way home from East Palestine, but we are having a discussion this evening about the events going on here in politics between the United States and Canada. Please feel free to join us on the panel. You can click the link in the chats, either on Facebook or YouTube. I am trying to find it again. I don't know. Oh, it's so hard to do while I'm driving. There it is. We're gonna do that and pin that back up there. So if you guys want to join, oh, it looks like we've got somebody. Oh, Ed, here we go. Let me see. Can I get him? Ed, yay! Hello, hello.
Greetings from Arizona.
Good to see you.
This is wonderful. Welcome. How are you tonight?
Thank you. I'm doing well. Yourself?
I'm fabulous, as you can tell. We're making it pretty good, somewhat without detours.
I hear you. Hello, Dennis. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
Good, good.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Sure, who's on the top there?
Mm-hmm.
That is Miss Tammy Pereira.
Hello, Tammy. Mr. Ed from Arizona.
Hi. I'm from Canada.
We're a long way apart.
Yeah.
We are.
A little bit.
So it's good to have Canadian American representation. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that you're on here, Ed. Ed is so you guys may or may not know, but Ed is the guy that follows me on the map in real time and helps get me from point A to point B without the side trips.
That's the man. Okay. I remember you referencing him before. Well, it's nice to meet you even better now.
Dennis, believe me, it's quite a job keeping her on the straight and narrow.
Oh, I'm glad you're able to do it. Because Soup Mama is awesome. And she's a true patriot.
And I know she likes to detour a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord help us.
Yeah.
The sightseeing.
Yep.
So you liked my drive the other day, Ed, huh?
I was horrified. I was terrified. I got on there and watched the replay of it, and I thought, Lord help us. I don't know where she's at or where she's going.
I love it. I am so glad. I have to tell you, Ed, I am so appreciative of you being in on the live streams and helping me all the time, because you are a really awesome wingman. I just have to say, and just it is wonderful to put your face with your name and just be able to kind of sort of thank you in person. I mean, I will get there one of these days to Arizona to do it. I actually told the guys, we had our board meeting on Tuesday for the kitchen, and I said to them, I said, y'all know my birthday is October 19th, and they're having a Take Our Border Back rally in Arizona. I'd really love to go.
Come on down.
It'd be a great birthday present. I would love to. I would have to definitely come up with some serious fundage, though, to be able to do that right now. But I would love to.
It's all downhill drive. We're down here in the desert. Just coast downhill. It's good.
I'll just attach Rio to the front of the truck and make him run, and we'll see how long it takes me to get there.
Yeah. Well, I will say that the gasoline fundage for week 150 is looking awfully good. I'm not going to disclose an amount yet, but you're going to like the total.
Well, I'll tell you what, I greatly appreciate it. You make sure anybody that donates knows that donating to Soup Mama Official, they need to keep those receipts, and that way they can write them off at the end of the year, because that's very important. Like I said, we appreciate everybody that donates, because it's a lot to keep me on the road. Especially because it's a lot of hours on the road. You guys know this. Hang on a second. I'm going north. Sorry. Isn't this fun? This is fun in real time.
Well, plus I can only imagine the wear and tear on the vehicle, like the tires getting worn out and brakes getting worn out.
Yeah, well, okay, so at this current moment, the truck she does need work. So I
Needs a stereo.
Well, okay, hold on. We're going to start with like the real reality. The real reality is I do need a new drive shift cable because it's still zip tied. It's holding for now, but it's still zip tied. So there's that. So that's number one. Number two, she needs front shocks, because when I took her for inspection, I had him check the front end out because she does skip a little when I'm on the highway. And he did tell me that the shocks were pretty much done. I'm also going to need front brakes soon, he said, when I got the truck inspected. He said they were still good, but I would need them soon. So I will need front brakes. I need front shocks. I need a drive shift cable. The stereo amp fuse blew out. And apparently that's a project to take the old one out and put a new one in. And there's something wrong with the air conditioner. When they go to charge it, it's charged, but it's not blowing cold air. Somebody said that it's probably blocked because we have tried other things with it. And it's just not working. So the tires right now are good. I got all the tires in February. There were 4 new tires put on the truck. So right now we're okay with tires. But yeah, and I'm getting an oil change hopefully tomorrow.
So if you happen to see this woman with sunglasses on and a tin cup with pencils in it, you might want to drop a few bucks. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Well, but it's fun. You brought up a really good point. Like, I mean, there is a lot of things. Like, to me, I don't know. I guess I don't really think about a lot of those things. Like, but you're right, it does, because I burn through tires super fast, brakes super fast. I mean, I'm putting on like 50,000-60,000 miles a year right now, driving all over to the events and things. And I don't really think of that. As I
I don't know. It's never been my thing to think about the little details, and to me, that's like a detail. Like I'm just trying to get the job done.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
I
I
don't know
thought
if that makes sense.
yeah, it does make sense. I mean, I thought I drove around until I met you, and I'm like, okay, with me going to events in Canada as far as Barrie, I've been to Windsor one time, you know, Shelburne a lot, and that's about 2.5 hours from where my house is in Tonawanda. And so, and then I go to during the bandit season, you know, I'm going to Albany, I'm driving to Philly or something like that. But you, it's like every single week, and you go far. It's not like you just go in the next town. You go far. You know, I mean, I gotta look up how many miles from your town to our flag waving. We'll have to post the mileage and see who can break the record. Like,
Yeah, right. Yeah, point A to point B.
yeah,
I actually don't know. I'll have to let you know, Dennis. I'll look it up and screenshot it for you or something.
yeah. You'll
You know,
definitely
we'll
have.
just blur out my address and, you know,
Yeah,
show the big map.
yeah, definitely. Will be interesting because that we post. Okay, Patriots, Soup Opera came all this way, and these are how many miles he's driven. Who can do better? You know. But then again, you went to how many billions of miles from your house, going all the way down the floor, then going all the way to El Paso, and then zigzagging up through the central United States to come back. I mean, and picking up dogs on the way.
Yeah, picking up dogs on the way. Yeah,
Picking up dogs on the way is like,
Hey, Dennis,
he
that
is.
was such a cute little puppy when she got him.
yeah. I remember when she first got it because I was following her live streams for quite a while. Um, and again, it's kind of cool that she is on 2 and now 3 occasions choosing to come to our event, which is really humbling. It's really nice, and to have someone that's, you know, a true patriot, that's a well-known YouTuber coming by, and you know that's pretty cool because she goes all over the place.
Yeah, I loved it when she was driving back from Texas, and
Yeah,
every
that was
time
a
she
fun
would
one.
log on,
I also watched.
seemed to get 6 inches taller.
Yeah, I know. And I also watched other streams too from other people that on that one, the El Paso, like Elvira's was watching hers also. And boy, that was one hell of a convoy. It looked like a billion cars back
That
then.
was a big convoy.
That
Going
must have
down
been
to
so
Texas,
cool.
that was big.
That must have been
That was a lot of fun.
that looked epic.
We were just talking about that Texas convoy. Actually, it was either yesterday or today, and we were talking about the tires and
Yeah,
how crazy it was that Stitch stopped for Mona to help her with her brakes, and
yeah.
I stopped for the tires. And Ed, we were actually talking about you. Your ears must have been ringing or something. I don't know. But we were talking about you at our breakfast club because I said about how awesome it was that everybody in the chats helped me get from the Walmart when I got my tires done, caught up to the back of the convoy without using maps.
Right. And
Because remember,
you missed out on that windstorm. You came in right at the tail end of that. The hailstorm.
yeah, the hail. Yeah, I know. And it was great because, and by the time we made it to the children's ranch, Stitch was at the end of the convoy with Mona, which was
Right.
just awesome.
Yeah. It worked out really good.
Yeah.
It did. It was absolutely, absolutely crazy. You know, it was great though. And that was really, I mean, okay, I will say People's Convoy in Maryland was a game changer in my life. Okay. Like a huge game changer for one. And I love what that convoy represented. I love all the things that I did there. I'm super, super proud of all of that. Right. You know, being able to support all the trucks while they were running the Beltway. And, you know, even though I didn't necessarily do the Capitol runs that much when I was there, I'm really proud of the fact that I did stay back and I served breakfast for those people that got up late and would volunteer during the day to clean up trash or get, you know, take care of donations coming in or what, you know, whatever needed to be done during the daytime. There were so many people that volunteered that didn't necessarily, you know, get up early, you know, they would work like a different schedule and I would be able to make lunch so that as the drivers were coming back, they had something quick to grab until dinner was ready. And, you know,
And we always had the late night. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud that I was able to do those things. But Texas, you know, wow, that was just a phenomenal experience.
What
And
one of the things I liked is when you all had the 40-some people standing out there by the God and Country truck, and they were all from Hagerstown. That was really impressive.
yeah, well, that was one thing we really all wanted to do, is get a picture of all of the people that were at the People's Convoy. You know, all of the OG convoy people, you know what I mean, in one photo, just to show that representation of how many of us actually went. And it was great. It was like a giant family reunion being there in
It was
Texas.
it was really cool.
Yeah. So Ed, so being in Arizona, a couple of questions there. How is Arizona looking as far as backing Trump? I mean, the national polls tell us that he's up by about 3 to 4 points. Is there a lot of enthusiasm there in Arizona? What about Kerry Lake's chances?
Well, Arizona has mostly been Republican. It's been strong Republican, but we're
Yeah.
in a lot of California movovers. There are a lot of people are coming from California.
And they bring their crazy ideas with them.
They bring their bullshit with them. But I would say that Arizona is probably going to lean for Trump. I'm pretty confident of that.
That's good. What about Kerry Lake's chances?
Kerry Lake is kind of up and down. Some days she's strong, some days she's not. I'm hoping, and I'm voting, and I'm supporting her, but I hope she carries it.
I hope so too. I just worry about the cheat, because the Democrats are getting better at cheating, and they weren't ready for it in 2016. They thought the polls had Hillary was going to be an easy enough win. They didn't set it up, but by 2018 they got a lot of things ready, and now they're up to their more recent tricks with well, sorry, this poll's not working, go to this other location,
Right.
So I'm worried about the cheat.
Well, I heard today that they were talking about their Mark Kelly possible vice president. That I would just shiver and shake, because Mark Kelly ain't worth a damn. So I hope that's not a serious consideration.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because I would love to have Kerry Lake win. Go ahead.
I was just curious, Ed, what do you think about this whole Biden dropping out, Harris now? Do you think they're going to keep her on the ticket? If you do you think that there's a candidate anywhere out there that might even remotely bring the Democrat ticket close to beating a Trump Pence one for this upcoming election?
I do not know.
I'm curious. I'm just curious.
I heard today Joe Manchin is talking about throwing his name in the hat. So that might be something that would cause a big ripple. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, I did hear that too. You have to re-register. Yep. He's independent, so you have to re-register as a Democrat.
Hey, Dennis, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm going to try and show my flag here I got hanging in my garage.
Oh, do that. I've got about 50 flags at my house.
Oh, that's a nice one.
That's nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay,
Nice
I'd like to order
I've got
two.
flag envy. Flag envy.
Right?
Flag envy over here, man.
I don't have a light on.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how good this will show up, but this is the back of my Suburban.
Oh, that's totally awesome.
Nice.
That's nice.
That is
beautiful. I'd like to order 2 flags.
They'll trade you in decals.
I'll tell you, I'm going to show you this flag.
Deal. It's done.
I'll tell you, I've got about 50 some flags at my house. I got one that flew over the Congress building. I also got this one right here. It's folded up. It's 15 by 25. I don't know how well you can see it. It's folded up in the triangular fold. But if you were to open this up, it's 15 feet by 25 feet.
Wow.
Like, if you remember the old Perkins restaurants, it's that kind of size flag. That's
nice.
The largest one.
Hey, Soup, you'd be proud of me. I ordered the new flag. I've got one coming with Trump and the Secret Service all standing around him with his arm raised and the bloody ear.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't even get that gear yet. I stopped with my friends and that do all kinds of merch and shirts and things. They're the ones that make the Soup Mama official shirts for me. And they do such a great job. They have this real heavy duty vinyl and stuff, so they're like nice. But they told me they wouldn't have them till this coming week. So I'm excited to see what they have, you know what I mean? If I can get my hands on anything like that here.
Cool. Cool.
But yeah, I like your stickers on your truck. And if we're gonna do flags, you're gonna place my one flag order with Tammy and Miguel's and take it out in their decals.
Ah,
That's my brokerage fee for introducing all y'all.
Soup, you'll also be, I do have a flagpole, a suction cup flagpole that I attach to the back of the Suburban. But I have to take it off to get the Suburban in the garage. So I can't have it on there full time. I just put it on for special occasions.
All right, let me see if I got this. All right, Dennis, are you back on now? No, wait, Dennis, I can't hear you. Can anybody else hear Dennis?
I don't hear Dennis.
Dennis, I can't hear you. Just jump off and come back on. Okay, jump off and come back on. He's knocking. I don't know what he's knocking for.
Is Tammy still on?
He's live.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Dennis, you're live.
Haven't heard anything from you, Tammy. You dozing on us, sleeping on us, or what?
No, just listening to the conversation.
Had a girl.
I do
All right,
have
Dennis
a Trump
just
flag
jumped
flying
off.
out in front of my house here in Canada,
I figure you would.
and an American flag, and a "Don't Tread on Me" flag, as well as obviously the Canadian flag.
Right.
But a lot of people that walk by my house get real confused looks on their faces when they see the Trump flag.
I'll be darned. Yeah, my HOA said that I could not hang a flag on the outside of my building or put it in my yard. So I've got it attached to my garage door. So when the garage opens, the flag drops down and everybody can see it.
Nice.
Nice.
That is awesome. I love getting around the HOAs.
Yeah, they said you can't do it. And I said, watch.
You know what else you could do? You could use flags as window curtains.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as it's inside of my property, they can't do anything.
Yep. I just use flags as window curtains. I've done it already.
So Soup Mama, are you still thinking about Mona's convoy of honor for Labor Day?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Well,
I will be there.
You came to
What, the
Arizona.
Convoy of Honor?
Yeah.
Branson, Missouri, and it's in November.
Yeah, and no.
Hey, Tammy,
Yeah.
if you're
How
going to
many
have the
hours is
side
that from you?
conversation, can you mute it? Thanks.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, I'm sorry, Ed. What was that now?
I was going to say, if you come to Arizona in October, you can just stop in Arkansas, Missouri.
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
It would be
Okay, I just muted her, I think.
That
There we go.
That wasn't very
Yeah,
nice.
for a second. Well, I know, but I can't hear you and her conversation at the same time. So, so what about, okay, so with Mona's Convoy of Honor,
Right.
that'll be the first or second week of November,
Right.
I think. Yeah, so I'll be there. And what was that now after that? I'm so sorry.
I said, if you come to Arizona in October, you'll just stop in Missouri on the way home.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's a long time from one to the other.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, because
You don't want to drive home
one's
and come back to Missouri.
Well, the thing is that October, well, I would. I mean, because I'd have to. Because, I mean, I have my business to run and I have animals and a house. And so I'd
Okay.
have to come home and go, that's the thing, I know, like, I love to travel. I love to be able to do a lot of this stuff, but I do have a home. I do have animals. I do have my business. And if I don't go home to run my business, I don't have money to pay my bills and I won't have a house.
Yeah, you got to have that.
Yeah, gotta have that. Oh, all right. I think we got Dennis. Hang on. Dennis, are you there?
I hope so. Can you hear me?
Oh, good. Yep,
Well,
I can hear you.
Hallelujah, Hollywood. I'm
Sorry
back.
about that, Dennis. Now,
No,
folks, anybody in the comments there, if y'all want to join in up on the panel, just click the link. I do have it posted there on the screen for you to make it easy. Oh, thank you, Joss.
yeah.
I
Love to
know
have
they've
as
been
many.
posting it on Facebook and YouTube, so if anybody wants to join in, please feel free.
I
All
would
right,
love to
sorry,
talk
guys.
to people. I would love to talk to more people.
I
Absolutely.
think it's great that we have everybody.
I agree.
To me, are you unmuted? I don't know. Can you unmute you or?
Yeah, I'm unmuted.
All right, I just unmuted you, Tammy. I'm sorry.
It's
Me
okay.
too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I just, it just happened. You and Ed kept talking at the exact same second, and I'm like, I'm like, she's talking to Miguel, so I'm gonna just think for a second. Sorry. I love you.
I love you
And for
too.
those of you guys that don't know, Tammy is my sister from another mister.
Yep.
She's my
I
Canadian
saved
sister.
her
We've
ass the
decided.
first time that she came to Canada.
Yeah, right?
And the second time, and the third time, and the fourth time.
Every time.
hey,
And she,
Tammy, I see a pattern here. You're saving her, and I'm saving her on the road, and that poor girl just needs all the help she can get.
that's absolutely
That's
it. It's a
it.
big job. It's a big job, guys. I need all the help I can get. It's not a one person thing. This is a group effort, man. It's got to be. That's the thing. That's why I love all you guys so much, because it is a group effort. This is not, you know, this is not about just me or just any one particular individual, not even Trump. It's really not even about just
Right.
him. It's about our country. It's about all of us.
Mhm.
And if it's going to be about all of us, man, there's no I in team except in the a-hole. Okay. So,
Yeah,
like, let's just be real about it. I'm not trying to be the a-hole. So,
but everyone here, what I love is you're all patriots and you're all doing something. Even in Canada, you're doing something. You're doing something important and trying to make a difference and making things better and actually doing things. And fighting for your countries. You know, because there's many things that I'm concerned about. The corruption of our children is a big one. I mean, I've gone to those protests to go against drag queens for reading storybooks to little kids and that. And I know all of you do your part in one way or another, and I appreciate that, and that's awesome.
I just think it's cool that, every single one of us out there, and it's not just the people here on the panel, it's not just the people listening right now or those that might listen later, but every single one of us that is out there or is getting together and getting connected in this grassroots community. It's like I always say, we all have unique gifts and talents. Look, I'll tell you what, I'm indebted to Ed for saving my ass several times on the road. Pardon my language. I'm indebted to Tammy for all kinds of things. We're not even going to talk about it.
Off the
And
chart.
Dennis, in all fairness, Dennis, I'm also indebted to you because you act as an inspiration for me, just like everybody else that has the courage to stand up
and help the movement. You don't have to be a public speaker. Like, I mean, no offense, Ed, I don't know that I've ever seen you speak anywhere publicly or anything, and I'm not knocking that, but you help me, and I bring attention to the people that do, right? And that's part of that team thing. I can't do what I do without people like you, you know, and I am and just always constantly blown away by how well, you know, everybody that when you're good intention, how well everything can work, and how awesome it is to have so many willing hands to support and to at least attempt to make a difference and go down fighting and not quietly in the night on our knees, you know. And that's really where I'm at. I don't want to die on my knees. I want to die standing on my feet,
Absolutely.
you know, and I want to do it with my head held high, knowing that I'm trying to make a better world and a better future for the generations to come. It's not about you or me. I mean, look, let's face it, our lives are all about half over or better, depending, I mean, whatever, on this panel right now, right? Okay, so we can relatively safely assume that.
Right.
Okay, so realistically, what we get comfort for a few years. But I'm talking about our kids, our grandkids, our great grandkids, or
Absolutely.
nieces, nephews, great nieces, nephews, whatever. But the generations to come, they're the ones that really need us to stand up now.
Yep. And I hope my kids understand that someday, because they're like, you know, Dad, it's not really the 4th of July. Why are you waving your flag in the middle of November? And I says, well, I want you to have the same country that I had when I grew up, and I want you to have the same liberty maintained that I have. And I think that's important for you to have that, because, you know, I wish you knew what it was like, that the kind of country that we had, what kind of awesome country we had when I was growing up. I want them
Yeah,
to
it's
have.
very different. The culture is very different today. And I think that plays a big role. Like, you know, we took so much of the community in a lot of ways, um, out of our homes, out of our lives, and we traded it for convenience and technology.
Mm-hmm.
And we created apathy.
Nobody's doing a better job than changing.
What was that?
What did you say? So that's right. And nobody's doing a better job. Nobody's doing a better job of giving their freedoms up in order, in the name of convenience, than Canadians.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they care about. It's convenience. They don't care about their freedoms.
Yeah, that's
If it's convenient, that's what they want, which
yeah,
is pretty sad.
yeah. That's too bad. And
I'm
I
telling you, in about 15, 20 years, there'll be no more jobs for our children, just
no.
because how lazy our Canadians are these days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't want to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like having things. You know, I like having a house. You know, I like having a car. I like having Bandit season tickets and going to play. I like having those things, and I don't mind working to get those things. You know.
But
So,
here's the thing.
Canadians are the perfect
Everybody,
example.
wait. Everybody wants a good country, but nobody wants to work for it. I'm
right,
sorry. I just had to say
Yes,
that before
exactly.
I
That's
forgot it.
right.
And that's
Everybody wants a
exactly
good country, but nobody wants to put in the work. They think that somebody else is going to do it.
That's too
yeah,
bad.
and that's exactly why Klaus Schwab's plan of you'll owe nothing and be happy for it, it's
Yeah,
going to work, because it's all in the name of convenience. You will give up everything just so you can get everything handed to you
yeah.
until they take it away because you just happen to have a bad day and say something bad about it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Can't argue with that at all. But me, I want to maintain liberty. And again, Ronald Reagan
Yeah, that's
was
the
one of my
ultimate.
yeah, Ronald Reagan was one of my heroes, and he said freedom is but one generation away from extinction, and the only way to keep freedom alive is to fight for it, protect it, and defend it. And then when it comes time along for the young children to grow up to pass it along to them, that they must do the same thing. Because if we don't do this, well, then we might be telling generations behind us what it was once like in America when everyone was free.
Well, it's kind of like telling stories now about when we actually had privacy, like the generation before technology and the internet. We were fortunate enough to all grow up in a time where we did stupid stuff and nobody had any evidence.
No evidence.
It was just your memory and the scars that you carried, or the scars that your parents gave you if they caught you. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, I'll have you know I was a saint. I was a good boy. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
And I bet there's no proof otherwise, because there was no internet and recording and cameras up your,
You got that right.
My God,
up the wazoo.
It was a struggle at age 13 to find magazines.
Right?
that was our triple X magazines. And I used to pull off the covers and put on like hockey magazine covers or Sports Illustrated or something,
Yeah.
We were inventive. Yeah. So, but you had no proof. Yeah.
But what a difference. You know what I'm saying? So like, you think about it now, there isn't really anything that goes on in this world that isn't undocumented in some way, shape, or form. So, and that's that leads us all back to like all the other crap that's going on. Like, did you see they finally started talking about the shooter on the water tower now?
What's the
update?
There's actually stuff coming out about it now where they ignored it day one.
And supposedly there's like 3 shooters now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Wait, there's a really great comment, guys. There's a great comment there in the screen.
It's too small for me to read.
It says, well, maybe one of you that's stationary can read it. It's a little bit easier. Sorry.
It looks like fine print to me.
I don't know. It says, here's the other thing. The government has us enslaved to our jobs also. I refer to it like the concentration camp in Poland at the gate.
Mm-hmm.
It says hard work will set you free, but it really does not.
Right.
And I'm sorry I didn't read that with better inflection, but
yeah.
This non-existing inflation is really hurting everybody. You can't do nothing.
And that's the way they want it. They want
we can. There are things we can do about it, but people don't want to hear it, and it takes everybody's cooperation. And that is that we have to stop. So when I talked about taking the community out of things, you have to stop giving money to these big corporations, and you have to start reinvesting back in the communities. So there was a time, grocery stores didn't exist.
Right.
They didn't exist because you got your food from the backyard and you traded your beans for peppers, okay? Or tomatoes, or, you found ways of supporting your community, or you would go buy from your local butcher, your local, grocer, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was always a local thing, and money always went back into the communities. But now people go to these big corporations and they put their money in the big corporations, and the big corporations take their money and go to the lobbyists, and then the lobbyists go into the legislator and they go, hey, and then all of a sudden we get rules and regulations that create all kinds of crazy freaking inflation. There's ways to do it without the inflation. We just have to stop. We have to cut out the middlemen, which is these big corporations. We have to get rid of them. And people vote with their dollars, and they don't think about it, but they really vote with their dollars. So if they want things to change, they got to stop spending their dollars with these big corporations and put their dollars back into their neighbors in their communities.
in their states, in their local areas to fund their communities. That's how everything becomes better without being dependent on the government.
Yep. My father was big on that. He was a depression kid too, so and you said, like, there weren't supermarkets. If you wanted meat, you had to go to the meat stores or the butchers, or then you had to go to produce stores, or there were vegetable stands, fruit stands. There was like you had to go to like 4 different stores. Then he would tell you these depression stories about him and his brothers walking all day to find aluminum and copper to recycle. And if they got enough, they can buy a duck to feed a family of 6. I mean, and he was definitely one of those no excuse people. What, you want $1? Knock on the door, grab the lawnmower, knock on a door, and cut people's grass, and then you'll get $1 after about 8 or 9 lawns you cut. What's wrong with you?
Hey, Soup, I don't mean to change the subject, but are you on the right road? Here, I just glanced up and I don't see any traffic. Awfully dark.
Wait a minute. All of a sudden it says, "Welcome to West Virginia." Wait a minute.
Well, my maps right now says that I am 8.6 miles to the split for 322. Apparently I'm on 99 and I'm at mile marker 65.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I don't know. Am I not supposed to be there? I mean, I thought I was following the directions. I really do.
Well, I haven't been watching for the last 30 minutes. I didn't know where you ended up. So.
Well, now you know.
all I can see on the screen is a dark night with very little traffic and no highway signs. So I didn't know where you were.
Yeah. No, I'm on 99 north, and I'm making my way to 322 east. So
and somehow we'll end up in Delaware by morning. Yeah.
Thanks, Dennis. Thanks for that vote of confidence. I've got all my best navigators on the panel with me. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, you're coming back to Canada?
Oh, sugar. No, not tonight. I'm not. Although I'm probably packed enough clothes that I could.
Because the guards would love to see you.
Oh, I'm sure. Let me count my cans of dog food. Hang on.
Well, even if I'm not going to Miguel and Tammy's, I just say I'm going to Miguel and Tammy's house.
Yep.
You don't want to say you're going to a flag waving event or a freedom event.
No.
Red alert, red alert. They'll
yep.
an hour and strip search you.
No, I'm touristing. They know that now. I'm touristing.
Oh. House party at Tammy's. Yep. House party at Tammy's. We're going house party at Yep. And then I drive the shell burner. Or I just drive, I drive millions of miles away. Yeah. But yeah, I love it there. Yeah.
I do too. Next time I go, I got to make my way to Bikers Church in Ottawa again. I have to.
Yes.
That's like so vitally important to me.
I haven't been there yet, but I heard it's awesome.
You really should go,
Bikers
Dennis.
Church.
Okay.
Dennis, yeah, like for real. Like next time I go up, I am going to Bikers Church. Like I am going. So if you want to go, you can come with me. We can go together. I'll even let you drive so I can sleep on the way out to Ottawa.
I would let you sleep. Sure, why not?
You drive out, I'll drive us back. Yep. That was the deal I made with Tammy. I'm better driving at night, and she, I'm not as great in the mornings because I'm pretty miserable and grumpy and not with it.
Driving long distances too, just not quite as far as you've been going lately, but Yeah.
Richard's saying 99 north will run clean up to I-80 to run east. I'm not really good with route numbers here. And I'm not sure where 80 dumps me off at.
Hey, Soup, 80 is
Yeah.
way too far north if you're going home.
Okay. Well, that's what I was kind of checking. I'm not sure. That's
All right.
because I'm just
Yeah.
checking.
I'm
Because I
looking,
mean,
I'm looking at the map right now. 99, you'll want to take 322 at Lamont or State College or whatever and go back southeast,
okay.
I believe.
Well, it says 322 East. I don't know. I happen to see it, and Richard's pretty good usually at getting me places too. So
Right.
I wasn't sure. I just wanted to double check because sometimes maps it'll take you a different way just because it's like 1 minute shorter or something.
Right.
And
Or it avoids traffic, construction, or accidents or something like that.
yeah, exactly. So I just sometimes, when I see that's why like I panic sometimes because if I'm not sure, I don't like running blind,
Well, if you take 99 to 80, that's going to take you over to Bloomsburg, and then you'll have to zigzag back down the side roads.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if I go this way, it brings me right back out to Cabela's, I think.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, that's closer for me, so
Yeah,
that'll work better.
I didn't think you wanted to drive all the way to Bloomsburg to stop at that Sheets.
No, no, I only really pay it like when I come home, from the East Palestine area. I got to be honest with you. The only thing I really care about is if my kid's at college or not. Because if he's at college, I like to stop and visit. You know, so that's like, you know what I mean? That's like really all the other stuff is kind of flexible. I mean, I do like going places I know and all, but I'm on creator time, remember? I don't mind the road less traveled. Hey, Tammy put a decal on the back of my truck that says always take the scenic route, guys. So you can blame her now.
That's what my father always said when he took a wrong turn. We're taking the scenic route. Scenic route.
Oh, yeah, I probably should have stayed on 22 East. I didn't think about that, but oh well. Yeah, he just told me that I should have stayed on 22 East. And that's probably true because that would have dumped me out really, really close, but it's all right. We'll make our way there. Besides, this is a great conversation tonight. I'm loving this. This is absolutely awesome. I love having all you guys here. On the panel. This is a lot of fun having everybody at one time. It's like I've gotten to see like so many of my favorite people today. Like I said, I had we had our breakfast club meeting apparently. Well, we were joking because I seem to make it to East Palestine area every like 3 months. So it's like a quarterly visit. So we figured that since I have a quarterly visit, we should have a quarterly breakfast club because we were having our quarterly breakfast club, unbeknownst to us, and we get the news that Biden was dropping out of the race. So we nope, we're making it official now.
Right.
Heck yeah, Hey, Graham's part of it. She's amazing. Just saying. All right, so I'm getting over here this way. All right, here we go. Because this is that 322 East. Sorry, guys. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just driving.
I'm trying to keep an eye out on the screen while you're doing that. It's kind of hard to do.
Well, hopefully.
With all of the members on here, people on here, it has cut your screen size way down. So I have a hard time reading those signs. They go by so quickly.
322. Stay this away.
I'll be back in one moment. I'm not
Okay.
disappearing. I'll just be back in a moment.
All right.
Boring green screen.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm okay. Here we go. I believe, are on the correct road. Nothing's yelling at me. So 84 miles. All right. And what speed limit we got? Oh, I guess I better slow down some. Okay.
That's only a suggestion.
Well, I know. I set the cruise. The problem is if I don't pay attention, my foot keeps going towards the floor. And then the next thing I know, I look at the speedometer and go, oh, I shouldn't be going that fast. So
Yeah.
I just set the cruise control.
Yeah. Okay.
I like cruise control. It's nice. It works pretty well. Keeps me, from excessively speeding. You know, got to work within the parameters here.
So
I can't afford
Are
I
you
can't afford the tickets.
You about 3 hours from home?
2.5, yeah,
Yeah.
about
Okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah, as long as I don't stop anywhere else. The diner was a longer stop, and normally I would just have a cup of soup and a piece of pie and be out, but I was just too hungry tonight, so.
Well, as long as you were in there, I thought you had 2 slices of pie tonight.
What was that?
As long as it took you to get out of there, I thought you had 2 slices of pie.
No, no. I asked them for home fries, well done, and the one waitress, she was there the other day when I came through with Rio. She's the one that came out and said hi to him. So I seen her, so we were talking a little bit. And
Did we lose you, Soup Mama?
I think she froze.
Yeah, looks like it.
oh,
Oh,
am I back?
You're back.
okay.
Okay, sorry. That's what happens on these roads, you know.
That amazing American cell service.
Yeah, if I remember right, that 322, you are going to hit some places that you lose service.
Well, you guys, I think, should stay on as long as it doesn't kick me completely off.
Right.
So please feel free to carry on the discussion till I get back if I blink out.
Well, we can't talk bad about you because we won't know if you're listening or not.
Okay, I'm back. So you gotta stop talking.
I
love it. Yeah.
Oh. Hi, Sasha. Does anyone know if Jersey J passed away? What? I don't know anything about that. Although I really haven't, been like pursuing anybody to find him. I mean, now that you say something, did you hear something like that, Sasha? I'm so confused. But I have not reached out to him at all. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Welcome to Central PA, guys. Dun dun
Right.
dun. It looks great in the dark, doesn't it?
Beautiful scenery.
Yeah, I'll bet PA's got really nice scenery if somebody would drive during the daytime where we could watch.
Hey, I did do that the other day, and I was, taking side trips.
Yeah, you were lost.
Yeah.
The sunlight was bothering you, huh?
Yeah, it was just putting those spots in my eyes, so I just didn't know where I was going. That's how that works. Is somebody outside?
No. I'm
Okay.
inside.
Oh, I don't know. It just sounded like somebody was outside for a second.
No.
So, Soup,
That
is
was
that
weird.
the moon off in the distance, or I got aliens flying over PA?
No, that's the moon up over there.
All right.
It's really bright.
It is.
But it is. It's like it wasn't it just full moon yesterday or the day before?
Yesterday, I believe.
Yeah. So,
We got our
but
mascot here, our cat.
aw,
There he is.
yeah. So
Don't let
I
Theo see him.
yeah right. Rio thinks cats are chew toys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he likes being on camera. It's like, oh, yeah.
He's like, nope, leave me alone. Yeah, no, the moon. You're right. The moon is insanely bright tonight. There's a lot of cloud cover, but it was peeping through the clouds there for a second, and it's just like I said, it's really bright tonight. I'm surprised. I don't know, but people have definitely been peopling. That's for sure. You can always tell when it gets close to full moon. Always. I don't know if you guys notice it or not, but people do a lot of peopling around full moon.
Yeah.
All the
I gotta,
crazies come out.
oh man, it's nuts.
I agree.
Maybe maybe that's part of it. Wasn't so I think I saw something somewhere. I'm not super into it or whatever about Mercury retrograde and things going crazy during
Yeah, neither
Mercury
am I.
retrograde.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, maybe that explains all the crazy stuff that's going on right now, especially in the United States. Like it's just exacerbated. I don't know. I really don't know, but
I never believed in astrology ever. Ever. I mean, I can predict someone's future and have a 50% chance of being right. Yeah.
huh? I don't know. I mean, I think that you got to remember the tides are affected by the moon.
Yes, that's something scientifically factual, whereas astrology is just made up. And a lot of things are messed up about astrology nowadays because all the planets and all the star systems are in different locations. So, and plus the Earth, the way it rotates, it kind of rotates like a top. So the North Pole's not pointing in the same place. So if you're, let's say me, I'm a Gemini. Well, really, I'm a Taurus. It's whatever star sign you think you are. You're the one before that because over 2,000 years, of the Earth, spinning sort of like a top, and the axis is always a little bit different. It's not in the same location anymore, so everything's thrown off, anyways.
I love that you know that.
Yeah,
Can I just say that? Like, I really do love that you know that.
I do. I am a fountain of useless information, but I've won money off of it every once in a while.
Trivia, bar trivia, trivia night at the bar, guaranteed.
I won my parents a weekend in Toronto because I knew that the last NHL team that was not the last team that was not in the NHL to win a Stanley Cup, which would have been the 1925 Victoria Cougars. So if you're ever on a game show, because I knew that, the last Stanley Cup winner that was not in the NHL, my parents won a weekend in Toronto. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dennis, you have way too much free time on your hands.
Way too much free time.
Amen to that.
Well, the thing is, before I was like 12 and discovered that women were a little bit more important, all I cared about was being the next pro hockey player. Yeah. All I did was play hockey morning until night, and was trying to make the NHL myself. And as a kid, as a peewee, I was better than anyone. I thought I was the next Gretzky at the time. And then all of a sudden I became a teenager and started trying out for these mega teams. I'm like, where the hell did all these people come from? I was the best player in the world. Now all of a sudden I'm not. Unbelievable.
We have a hard time doing the hockey stuff here in Arizona. The ice doesn't want to cooperate.
Yeah, and the Phoenix and the Arizona Coyotes moved to Utah. So,
they got tired. They got tired of paying the bill to keep that ice froze.
Yeah, I guess so. Especially in that hot weather. Yeah.
We only had 108 today, so we had a little.
Oh,
cooler.
that's all.
Oh,
Buff-
only 108. Only. Want a suntan, guys?
So I wonder what that would be in Celsius, because the Canadians are like, all right, so yeah. So 37.7 is 100, so about 42 degrees, 43 degrees. That's how hot it is down there.
108 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
About 43 degrees.
Yeah, Dennis was right on the money.
Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. I don't have a problem with the metric system, even though America doesn't use it. But I think the Celsius temperature scale is a crime against humanity. I really do.
Why?
It's simple. 0 is ice.
Right.
And you start from there.
Right. 0 and 100. Okay.
0
The
is
problem
ice.
is,
0 is death.
okay, but I'm going to explain why. And it has nothing to do with
Okay.
the simplicity of mathematics, which, is a given. The problem is there's too much space between a degree and the Celsius scale. So if you take 32 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 0 Celsius, then you take like 72, you get a better idea of what's very cold, chilly, warmer, and very hot. You get a better sense of that. Whereas 0 is cold and only 20. And only 20 is hot. Whereas you're going from 32 to 68, which is the same as 20. So you get a better sense of, because the difference in degrees in the Fahrenheit scale is much closer, and you get a much better idea of, how it really is outside. That's why I don't like the Celsius scale. It has nothing to do with mathematics being easy.
Oh, it's just your
You're only
perception.
saying,
So that's
you're
law.
saying that because you grew up with Fahrenheit. It's got to be a reason why the U.S. is the only country in the world that uses Fahrenheit.
Right. Well, I think there's some. I
We're
think
to be different.
Yeah, but I like Fahrenheit. Look, I'll convert to kilometers any day. Wouldn't bother me either way. But
don't do that to me. No.
What I'm saying is, although it got me out of a ticket in Canada, this is a true story that I never get tired of telling. So I'm racing home because I'm trying to because I promised there was this one chick I was trying to pick up, and I wanted to finish hockey in Canada and then race back for an attempt to get lucky. I'm not going to say whether I did or not, but I was racing back. I was hoping for a free bridge, and I got stopped by the cops. And I said, "Do you know how fast you're going? You're going so many kilometers." And I go, "Well, I'm sorry, I'm American, and I don't have kilometers on my thing, on my speedometer." Yeah, you do. It has it right there. See that? That's kilometers. I go, "Well, I thought that was the revolutions a minute on the wheel." No, it's kilometers. You got to look at the kilometers when you're in Canada. Hey, looking at kilometers. I'll remember next time. And then says, "Jesus, next time." Yeah, and thanks a lot for delaying me. And okay, I admit it. I never, because that cop stopped me. It stopped me. I couldn't get there fast enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, tragedies, Yep.
I don't think that would work for me. I just don't.
No.
They don't like me enough. I get lots of tickets for things that are stupid that I shouldn't get tickets for in Canada.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
From the OPP.
Every ticket that I got in Canada, which was spread out and rare, I've beaten every time so far.
Yeah, some of us just don't have that kind of fortune when it comes to the Canadian government.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure they don't throw me out. That's all. I don't want them to throw me out.
But, oddly enough, just because I visit there a lot doesn't mean that I came from there. A lot of people to this day ask me, "So when did your family move to the United States?" I'm going, "No, I was always from the United States." They think I'm an immigrant from Canada. I go, "No, I don't even play a Canadian on TV either." So.
Well, that's okay. Half the people I run into anymore don't know if I'm Canadian or American, because if you look at me, I'm dressed in both all the time. AJ's in. Hi, AJ. Good evening.
AJ.
Good evening. Good evening.
AJ.
Good evening, Tony. We got a Tony Vlogs Adventure in. Yeah, Tony Vlogs Adventure. So good evening, Tony. Welcome to the chat. Guys, we are just having a general chat and discussion about life, politics, everything in between as I make my way home from East Palestine. Guys, if you want to join in on the panel, we do have the link in the comments. If the moderators can help out, please, by posting those links in there because they get lost in the comments and I am driving. I really don't want to scroll back through those. But we are doing an open StreamYard invite for a Patriot chat this evening, and we hope that you join us.
Yeah, come and join us. I'm sure the viewing public is getting bored of the three of us. So come on board.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, Dennis.
I will. I promise I will.
Tammy's doing great. Tammy's doing great up there.
Yep.
She's got Miguel as backup in the background.
I do.
But yes,
she's tag teaming over there.
I'm going to change the subject and go back to weather.
Okay.
I hear from a lot of my family through the Midwest, Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, and they're always crying about the heat index. They'll say it's 90 degrees, but it feels like it's 97.
Yeah, whatever.
Arizona, we can't do a heat index because if it's 117 and you figure in all the concrete, all the buildings, everything, the heat index would be 126.
Yeah.
People would fall over with a stroke if you told them it was 126.
Right, yeah. And in the Buffalo area, we got the wind chill. So when it's wintertime, it could be 20 degrees or it feels like 10 because of the wind, and that's the wind chill factor. So
hey, Dennis, Phoenix is great because the wintertime, we sit out in the hot tub. Yeah. If you want to play in the snow, it's 2 hours north to Flagstaff, and you can make snowmen.
Yeah.
Well, question for y'all. Do you know how they get the real feel temperatures?
I have no idea.
Know how they get them?
Nope.
They get the one smoker in the office to strip down naked, go outside on their cigarette break and goes, feels like 130.
Oh, boy.
There's your real feel temperature, folks.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing. I don't know how they get the real feel temperature, but it does sound like a good plausible explanation to me. Send them out in the middle of winter. It feels like it's negative 50. There's your real feel temp.
Oddly enough,
take a short smoke break.
What?
I'll bet they have a short smoke break.
That's a pretty short
right?
Well, oddly enough, I don't know. We're old enough to remember the serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer. All his victims were smokers. Believe it or not. And they asked the cops, "Well, how?" In the press conference, "Well, how do you know that they were all smokers?" And they said, "Well, because we found all their butts behind the couch."
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. Oh my gosh. All right. Hang on 1 second here. This is a crazy turn. Woo woo. I love it. There we go. I'm glad I had the thank you, Richard, on the head for that turn. I'm trying to come on, tap. I'm gonna try and pin this StreamYard link here on the page again. There we go. That is the StreamYard link if you guys want to join in on the panel, have a discussion with us tonight. Just checking to make sure there's nobody in the waiting room there. Here comes another sharp turn. So,
hey, Soup, when you got lost the day before yesterday, were you using that maps that you're using now?
Yep.
Well, I don't know if I'd trust it.
Oh boy.
Dennis, I got so tickled at watching the replay of that video. Her and Soup and Chicken Lady, they were lost beyond belief. I loved it.
Oh, I gotta find that one and watch it.
Yeah, it's labeled Driving part two, or something like that.
Okay.
She was pulling her hair out.
Mm. Amazing. I'll have to check that one out. Yeah.
All right, I'll go back inside.
It's always an interesting ride with me. Always. I never know where we're gonna end up or what we're gonna do. Let's see.
It is that beautiful American self-service. Oh, I think we lost her.
Did we lose Soup?
I think so.
Oh my goodness. But if she comes back, we gotta make sure to say, let's stop talking about her. Yeah.
Amen.
Right.
In the meantime, here's the cat. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi, Flint. I wanted to name him Andrew, but I got overruled. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Y'all bear with me. I'm getting coffee.
Yep, that's fine. I don't blame you there. Yeah.
You know, the other nice thing about being in Arizona, it's 3 hours behind you all.
Yeah. Yep. Whereas I got almost 11:50, 11:49 in the Eastern time zone. So yeah. So you're what, at 8:50 right now?
Correct. Yeah, it's just a little bit before 9.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how Soup Mama does it when she's driving 3 and 4 in the morning. It's like, holy cow!
And she does it all the time.
I know.
It goes
I used to work third shift, guys. I worked third shift for like 10 years.
She's back. She's back. We gotta stop talking about her now. We'll stop talking about her now.
Yeah, no, I used to work third shift for like 10 years, so I'm actually a real night owl. That's why I like that. Yeah, that's why I like driving at nighttime. You guys don't know how I do it, but that's how I do it. I used to be awake all the time, but like 3 and 4 in the morning is a rough time of day for me. Like it's really tough for me to stay awake because it's like, you know, most people get really tired like somewhere in the afternoon where they like struggle to keep their eyes open, you know, like maybe it's only for like 10 minutes or, you know, 2 to 10 minutes or something. But between 3 and 4 in the morning, I struggle. And then after that, I get like a second wind and then I'm good for another couple hours. It's crazy.
Yeah, I may not drive as far as you do, but when I do long drives, I do enjoy it. It settles my brain. It settles me down, calms me, soothes me. I'm very hyper. You might not have noticed that. So when I get a nice long drive, it's very calming. It's very relaxing, actually. I mean, I do get shoulder cramps after a while from holding the wheels too long, but I don't mind, but working a third shift was difficult for me because I being hyped up and not being able to sleep in the daytime, and then everyone hits their lawnmowers in the summertime, and they hit their snow blowers in the wintertime, and people knocking on doors and stuff. It was just a total nightmare. It was really tough, especially when my kids were very little. Made it tough. And because then they would be loud. Which is always my advice for anyone who's thinking about having kids. I always say, as long as you can handle noise, you're fine. If you can't handle noise, don't have kids. That's what it really boils down to. Volume. But yeah, I don't mind the long drives.
I like the driving to an extent. I actually really love to travel. I really love, checking out all the scenery and the side stuff. And I'm sure you guys realize I do like taking the side trips and doing those like roadside oddities and all those things that do make America great. Those little small towns that just have something unique about them. I that's my big thing. I really do like doing that side stuff. But I gotta tell you, like, you know, you say it's relaxing and stuff. It was in the very beginning. It was really relaxing to drive.
Mm-hmm.
But now, as time goes on, especially not having a radio,
Oh God,
it's a little bit tough. I'm not gonna lie.
Do us a favor. Don't start singing.
oh, you wouldn't want me to do it either. Hey, Brianna, you went low.
Good night, AJ. AJ's taking off for the evening, guys. And again, anybody in the chat that wants to join along with us, I do have the link posted on the screen. You can always copy that link, paste it, and join in the panel, or you can scroll up in the comments. The mods did do us the gigantic favor of putting those links in both Facebook and YouTube. So if you want to join up on the panel in our discussion, please do. I just wanted to make sure we threw that out there and say goodnight to AJ. Oh, holy beans. Well, now, didn't the sign just say 55? Now my thing's saying 65. What the heck? Maybe I'll just stick around there and call it a day.
So, Soup, how far are you away from Highway 81?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'll find you a mile marker if I can.
I don't think that 22 has mile markers from what I recall.
Oh, it might not. I don't know. I'll give you whatever I can as far as signage or whatever. It does say 57 miles to a split where 322 goes off to the right, but I don't know what that split is.
I don't know. I don't see that on the map. Yeah, Google Earth is not showing mile markers for Highway 22.
322?
You're on 322 to Lewistown, and then it turns into 22.
Okay, well then that might be, I don't know.
And you stay on that all the way down to 81, then you'll go north back towards Allentown.
All right, yeah. Cool. Cool beans. As long as I get there.
Your son goes to school somewhere through there, doesn't he?
My son goes to school further back. Actually,
okay.
Yeah, we already passed where he goes to school.
Okay.
Yeah, he's out like, and I don't know if it's technically Western or Central, or I don't really know. But he goes to college a little bit. He's closer to Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Than yeah. But no, it's really cool. He's home for the summer, but working and.
I remember that was a side trip you took a few trips back. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. I love visiting him at the college. I mean, we've got football season that's going to start very, very soon. So that I am going to try and make as many games as I can, just like last season. Actually, last season, I think I made every home game of his, except the very first one. And then there was one that was kind of up in the air or something. And I think maybe two. There might have been two I missed out of the whole season, home and away, because I think I even went to most of his away games. Or some of his away games. I don't know. I don't remember. Holy bananas. I'd have to look. But I actually did. I really did try and make his games, because he's actually one of, he's a freshman, right? So he's a freshman in college, but he actually is one of the starters sometimes for the defensive line. So I'm very, very proud of him. And
you should be.
That's awesome.
He's a great kid. He's super smart. Super, super proud of him. I mean, I'm proud of all of my sons, don't get me wrong. But that's the one that a lot of people got to meet when they were at Hagerstown. He's the one that helped cook in the kitchen, and I mean both my youngest sons were there at one point or another, but Adrian's the one that cooked and had his birthday there, and it was pretty wild. And then of course, you know, my kids have come with me to the Trump rally, so I'm sure you guys have seen them. But yeah, they're amazing kids, and he just happens to be pretty far from home. So when I get out that way, I love to see him. It's a proud mom moment, you know.
Oh, that's awesome.
So good evening, Julie. Good evening, Dew. Nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. Good evening. I just wanted to say hi while we have a second there, and I took a glance at the comments. So,
Yeah, hello all and welcome to our big event, our big panel conversation. We've covered everything from politics to what road am I on, and rating tickets and
The weather.
weather. Yeah.
Hey, Dennis, I have to keep in check, make sure she's on the right highway because she'll
Absolutely.
doze off or not pay attention. There's no telling where she'll end up.
I'm glad you keep her on track. Yeah.
She might end up at a border somewhere.
Yeah.
well, at least I have my driver's license, birth certificate, and Rio's rabies vaccine. As long as I get back before August, we're good.
That's good.
Well, no, because as of August 1st, pets coming back into the United States have to be microchipped per the CDC.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's no exemptions, not even for service dogs. Like I've looked.
And from what I read, you have to get papers filled out from the vet as well.
Ahead of time. Yep. I was reading that. Yeah. Yeah, they're making it really hard to bring dogs across the border, like back home. I don't know why. They're claiming it's like rabies or whatever, but
yeah. I'm calling it a test run for chipping us. That's what I'm calling it. Just a test run.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's a test run too. Like I don't want to chip Rio. I really don't. I don't want to keep him out of Canada, but I don't want to chip him either. You know, so, and I have looked for exemptions. Now I did read somewhere there was somebody trying to fight to change that legislation in the States, but I don't remember who it was now. I screenshot it, I think, and saved it because I was not in a place where I had the time, or it just happened to be something that came across and I didn't want to lose it. So I think I screenshot it. There is somebody that is trying to fight it, but yeah, it's crazy that it's not Canada imposing the restrictions, but it's the United States.
Yeah.
One of the states is trying to fight it because it will hurt their dog races.
Yes, that's it. That's right. I remembered reading that. It was because of the dog races, and I'm like, I've never been into dog races, but I might have to be now.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Rio has become a race dog.
Yeah. He'll be the long shot.
Yes.
You know what? We might have to do that, guys. I'm not even playing. If that's the exemption, we might have to. Honestly, would you guys? Okay.
I'll bet on him.
In all fairness, would you guys want to do it to him?
No.
I want to
my cat, my cat I have here has never seen the inside of a vet's office. She's got no shots, nothing, and I don't see a reason to do it.
16 years old,
and she's 16 years old and healthy.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm really, I feel like terrible. And I don't, it's really hard for me because obviously I love going to Canada, but I don't want to leave Rio for a week. What am I going to do? And then the other thing is who has the availability to take care of him, and can I get him to them and go to Canada and afford the whole thing?
What about one of your sons?
What?
Can one of your sons take care of Rio?
Not they all work.
Yeah. Even the youngest?
Yeah. Yeah, he graduated. He's working. So, it's kind of hard, because again, I mean, like, I know there are people who would watch them, but that takes me out of my way going to Niagara too,
Right.
I mean, because I'd have to go like states away. I mean, there's like literally states away.
Yeah, just
Like,
to drop a dog off so you can go to Canada. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of, and it kills me because I don't know what I'm supposed to do, and I don't know how to fight this one.
Race.
So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to race him. I guess I don't know. We're gonna have to look into it. Collectively, here we go. That's it. We're gonna be the new group to save Rio from microchipping or something. I don't know. Y'all, I need help because I don't want to chip him.
Right.
I really don't.
So
And I know that there's a lot of other people in our, in our community, as I call it, that don't, they're kind of upset about this ruling too. And I mean, again, this is the CDC that we're talking about.
Yeah, they suck.
They do.
And they swallow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hashtag no chip Rio.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see if there's somebody out there that knows how we could fight it or beat it or help circumvent it or whatever we got to do, because I'm not down for chipping him because I don't want to chip myself. So I can't imagine, the dog's like, no offense, but the dog's like my child. Why would I want to put a chip in him?
It's insane.
Yeah, it's just very upsetting. So, but it's all part of that agenda that we keep talking about, because that's, just like they want digital passports and digital currency and 15-minute cities. And it's all part of that, so that they can keep
All part of
tabs
that
on
world
everybody.
economic forum, all part of Schwab, all that stuff. You'll have nothing and you'll be happy. No, I won't.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys ever read stuff like Brave New World or, by Aldous Huxley.
I kept meaning to, never got around to it yet.
Man, there's just there are so many things that, well, in that book, the society takes this thing called Soma, which is, they go on Soma holidays, and it's kind of like all the to me, and it's kind of like all the prescription drugs that everybody's under in the United States, and it's like clouded judgment, from their medical holidays in their brains. I don't know how else to describe it. It's very parallel in some respects. And I guess, like, because what it is, it's like, the society, and then they call the people that don't want anything to do with the society savages, right? And they're the people that don't have all the soma and all the luxuries and all that. And it just seems like this, I guess I read it as a teen, and I was like, I always found it kind of interesting and profound. And I'm like, I wonder how, like, that just seems so far fetched. But then I look at what we're living in today, and I'm like, it's not as far fetched as what I thought. Just like 1984 or Atlas Shrugged, it's the same thing. There's just a lot of stuff that these writers picked up on so early in our history, I guess, so to speak, and it's just scary. Oh, okay. Hey, wait, we got somebody trying to get in here. I see a notification. All right, here we go.
Wake up, Dennis.
All right, I do. Good evening. Good evening.
Yes.
Hello and welcome.
Who are you? Good. Where are you driving to?
I am driving home, my dear.
Sorry to ask questions like that. That's none of my business.
No, it's okay. Everybody knows I'm driving home. No worries.
No,
There's a lot of
Noel, we
yeah,
think you're driving home. You never know anymore.
So where are
that's
you
true.
from? So where are you from?
Ohio.
Oh, cool.
Well, welcome. What part of Ohio?
Cleveland.
Awesome.
Very
about-
cool.
You're about 3 hours away from
What
me.
about you? What about you?
I live in a suburb of Buffalo, New York, just north of Buffalo. It's called Tonawanda. It's about 6 miles north of Buffalo. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, YouTube's treating me so like these panels are really sometimes horribly.
Yeah.
I need to stay away from them.
Mm. We're glad to have you join us.
Noel, I'm Ed, and I am in Phoenix, Arizona.
So we got
Oh,
Ohio, Buffalo, Arizona, and we got Canada.
And I'm from Canada.
And Pennsylvania.
Wait. Did I talk to you guys before? I think I have.
I don't think I've talked to you.
No, this is the first panel. Not online anyway. This is the first panel night discussion that we're doing. So welcome. So is there something that you wanted to talk about tonight that you wanted to join in? Is there something pressing on your mind?
Do you guys talk about political things or no?
Oh yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I was just making sure about what do you think about Donald Trump's incident? About that. Yeah.
You mean when he got shot?
Yes.
Well, as far as how I reacted or how Trump is doing, or are you more thinking about the investigation?
He shouldn't have gotten shot by that 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
if Trump did not turn his head to the right, at that
he would be
right
dead.
moment, he'd be dead. It's amazing. God's protected him. So, I am a Trump backer, definitely. Ever since he announced his candidacy back in June of 2015, I thought he was, in my opinion, the best president in my lifetime, and I'm 59 years old. He outdid my hero, Ronald Reagan. So I was glad that he survived. I'm upset with how things were handled.
Yeah, I am upset with that 20-year-old shooting him. Like, why would somebody do that?
Well, pure hatred, and they're just nutty people out there. And I blame a lot of social media that, one side attacks another side, and it just infuriates people enough and then you got these loners that are just unhappy and depressed and maybe picked on all their life. And then, people might pick on them and stuff like that and get them so enraged and then put blame on Trump or whatever, or on someone, and they get them mad enough to do something crazy like this.
What do you think about this world? This world is really terrible.
Yeah, and a lot of social media has contributed to a lot of polarization, in my opinion.
Well, I would contend that the world isn't terrible. There's just terrible things happening in it.
And we're more aware of the terrible things because, like in the 70s, like when I grew up as a kid, 70s, 80s, when you didn't have so much social media, maybe the crime was still there, but it wasn't talked about. And you didn't get the copycats, like we have nowadays. You know.
Hey, Ed. Ed, no.
Excuse me.
I just needed to tell Ed no. He asked the question. No.
Excuse me.
Mhm.
Or is Trump? Did he know it was coming or no? Did he know
I
the
don't think
shooting
so.
was coming?
I don't think so. Because then he wouldn't show up or he wouldn't take the stage until things were cleared. No. And he got hit. I mean, luckily he didn't get hit directly. I don't think he would knowingly want to get shot, knowingly put himself in a position.
What do you think about that 20-year-old that shot him? Does he have?
All right, so the 20-year-old that shot him, obviously a nut job, disturbed person, has blaming the world, perhaps blaming the world on Trump and hating him so much, and thinking that he's a Hitler.
I don't know that that's really the case with that kid.
It might have. It seems like.
I
it,
mean,
but
here's the thing. There's a lot of speculation. I mean, regardless, I think that he seemed somewhat troubled, even from what they were saying about him prior. But the truth is that they were showing footage of that kid in a BlackRock commercial months prior.
Yeah.
If that's the case, we live in a time where, I mean, it's really hard to discern what's fact and what's fiction. So, I would be a little bit more reticent to label somebody, as an anti-Trumper per se. I mean, obviously he had some kind of motive or motivation, whether it was brainwashing, whether it was something personal, whatever, I don't know. And that hasn't been determined yet. But it has been determined that he wasn't the only shooter. So you can't just put this all solely on one kid and speculate, oh, well, what was his motive? Because you have to take into consideration the motive of others. And if he was working with others, then you're talking, that's conspiracy.
Right.
So that's a whole different ballgame than just one kid. So I think the question is, what?
So did the parents know about this?
Well, I don't know if his parents did or not, but the point is that it's not about just this one kid. There were other people involved. So you can't.
Who? I didn't know about this.
Yeah,
the
news is confirmed that there are multiple shooters.
When the shots were fired, were there multiple people shooting at Trump and they all missed?
Yes.
They all.
So if it's an inside job of some sort, you would think they would get some expert that wouldn't miss. So they allowed a bunch of shooters, a bunch of patsies that were untrained or not trained enough, and they all miss.
Yeah.
Listen, God works in mysterious ways, folks.
Obviously.
Just saying.
Obviously.
Excuse me, like there were more shooters than him?
Yes.
I didn't see that on the news.
So there was stuff in the news. There were people that were doing analysis of the ballistics and everything, and they were saying that beyond a shadow of a doubt, because of the ballistics, the experts, that there were multiple shooters.
And they all missed.
Did they go in jail?
Yes. I don't know. They haven't named any of the other ones yet, or to my knowledge, that part I don't know. But what I'm saying is that the ballistics forensics were showing, from what I was reading,
So they found different rifles, different bullets, different.
They didn't go into that much detail. All that was, because there was footage that came out from the water tower showing someone up on the water tower, or a shadow of somebody up on the water tower. And there was a couple on the very first day that everything happened. There was a couple that was by a news reporter, and they were asking them all kinds of questions. And they made a comment about people up on the water tower. And that got completely ignored by the media. She just kind of like
totally tuned it out when they said it, right? But I remember seeing it because I was watching everything in real time. And there was, like I said, there was an older couple and they interviewed them in the lot as everybody was leaving the rally. And they said
And what
about somebody up on,
happened?
they said about another shooter up on the water tower. And like I said, the news ignored it and everything. But then just in the last few days, I saw somewhere some of the footage of somebody had of the water tower showing some sort of a shadow of somebody up there, or that's what it looked like or whatever. And there was another podcast or something I was listening to that that they were talking about the findings of some of the experts and what was like coming out in the news, and that these guys that were analyzing things were saying that there were multiple shooters. I think it was up to 3, like different
So,
positions that they were shooting from.
so did they shot him? So did they shot those 3 of them up in the water
No,
tower?
No.
no.
So
What happened to them? I'm confused right now. Like,
all right. So the information that I'm gathering from Soup Mama, okay, because this is the first that I'm hearing of it, because I haven't seen mainstream media, whether it's Fox or whether it's mainstream, about multiple shooters yet. But from what I gather is those other shooters must have shot their rounds and then took off.
yeah.
They obviously shot the 20-year-old because that was the bullet
They're
that
patsy.
that hit the ear. So then the sniper who had a bead on him and was told to stand down for a while, don't shoot him. He was
Well, he actually, I heard he got fired.
Yeah, he did get fired.
Because he did shoot the kid because he disobeyed orders.
Well, I would have.
Because he didn't engage until after the kid engaged. That's when he engaged. Right. And so because he defied orders, they fired him.
Yeah, you know what? I will.
And he should never have been fired for that.
Absolutely. I would save the
thank you, Vicky. Vicky Vandermoor says that Dan Bongino's show has been talking about it.
Oh, Dan Bongino's show. Okay, thank you.
Hi, B.
See what was
guys?
me?
Hold on one second, guys. Those of you that are just joining in the comments, I want you to know we are running an open panel tonight. The link, if you want to join the panel this evening, is in the comments. Please feel free to click on the link so we can get you up on the panel if you want to join the discussion tonight. Again, we are inviting everybody to just have a discussion and a chat with us about anything and everything. So I just wanted to let you guys know that link is in the comments, and if some of the mods can please repost those links for anybody that wants to join in, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, if I'm defending a president's life or a candidate's life, I would shoot first and ask questions later. But go ahead. We'll let the lady speak.
What do you mean somebody tell that kid to do not shoot?
Okay, the professional sniper, the Secret Service sniper, saw him, and he saw that he had a rifle, but was told constantly to stand down and not to shoot. After that kid fired his weapon, he shot back at him and killed him, and he got fired for shooting him when he wasn't supposed to shoot at all. Now, if I would have done the same thing, I would have, defending a president or a candidate's life, I would shoot someone that was armed first and worry about it later, because he got fired anyway. So either way, he would have gotten fired. So I would have shot at him because he had a rifle. Shoot, that would have what I would have done.
So why did he get fired? The person who shot the 20-year-old?
Because he shot and killed the 20-year-old. But he fired his gun. And they fired him anyways. Yeah. He was supposed to not shoot no matter what. I mean, that's ridiculous. Then why is he there?
Yeah.
He's there. So he took out an assassin, or one, or as we know now, more than one shooter. So he took out one of the shooters, and he should have taken him out once he saw a rifle. Him with the rifle. I would have shot a lot sooner. I mean, if you get fired, you get fired. He got fired anyway. So I would rather shoot first to protect a president or a candidate.
So explain to me this. He got fired for shooting at the 20-year-old, but he shot at President Trump. Like that's
right.
That's
right. It's ridiculous that he would get fired for that. He shot at the president. And you know what? If he never shot, suppose he followed orders and never shot, suppose the bullet killed him, he would have been fired for not shooting back. Either way. So if you're gonna get fired no matter what, you may as well take out the shooter before he has a chance to shoot. I mean, that would be my mentality.
Yeah. So what about if that 20-year-old didn't shoot? Then they would arrest him, or like what would they do?
I think, following logic, they would have tried to get other agents or law enforcement to get on the roof and try to tackle him, or tell him to drop the gun or something like that and arrest him, because they did see him on there with a rifle. They clearly saw that.
But why would the cops still not get him off the roof after he saw the wife? That's so stupid of.
Yeah, unless there was some sort of inside job where they were told to ignore him. That could happen.
Well, and that goes back to the director of the FBI, or the and then they were saying that the lady in the baseball cap that everybody was speculating about, that was holding the white Trump sign, apparently now supposedly she was identified as somebody working with the FBI. So again, there's a lot. Well, they're still investigating. So I mean, there isn't anything that's happened yet per se, because they're still investigating, but this is all information that's still coming out.
The lady knows it was coming.
Maybe she was the one to signal it. I don't know.
Right now, it's speculation.
How do you know it was FBI? That lady in the Trump hat.
I mean, it's speculation right now. I don't know that it's confirmed, but that's who they're saying. Supposedly that they identified her as an FBI agent.
Right.
Of who?
And
that's
the lady in the baseball cap.
Yeah.
Undercover.
I wonder if she's going to talking about the gun in the crowd.
I'm going to chime in. I've been listening. I'm going to chime in. I think for the most part, everything that we're hearing and seeing is a lot of online internet chatter. And I think it's going to take a while to go through all the what's real, what's not real. They had, hundreds and hundreds of cell phone videos, from all different angles. It's going to take a while to get the official, if we get an official, but it's going to take a while to get an official, report of what actually happened. Because right now,
it'll probably look like the Jan 6 report.
They very well could. Right now, everybody's just speculating.
Excuse me, where's those 3 people that shot Trump? Like, did they shot Trump, those 3 people, or just that guy?
Perhaps they escaped, and they have to track them down. That's a guess. They fired their rounds and they took off.
Yeah, nobody knows about them yet. Like, nobody knows what happened to them or anything like that.
If they were shot and killed, we don't know. If they escaped and ran away, which sounds logical, but I don't have proof. They may have escaped.
Or if it was a setup and they were part of it and then they were meant to leave. Who knows? I mean, we don't know. It's it's all pure speculation.
Yeah. And it took a while to get Kennedy.
So did people know it was 3 shooters? Did people see up on the?
All right. I think I think from what I'm hearing now is that some witnesses saw someone else on a water tower. Is that correct, Sue?
That's what I was. Okay. Yeah, that's what I saw on the news. That I saw.
And then you also mentioned that there were ballistics reports and saying that there had to have been another shooter. Now, whether or not they were noticed or not, I don't know. So, but one other shooter must have been noticed by witnesses on a water tower. So,
And did they shoot?
well, no, as far as I can tell, the only shooting from law enforcement was the sniper, the counter sniper who worked for the Secret Service that shot the 20-year-old. That's the only round not aimed for the president, but aimed for a shooter.
That was
So
my
that's
understanding as well.
right. So there
That
was
the only
three
counter
people
fire.
didn't shoot?
so so as far as what I'm hearing now, there's suggestive evidence that there were 3 shooters. The 20-year-old was shot and
And they
killed.
didn't shoot? And they didn't shoot?
Well, they must have shot because there were ballistic reports or bullets found that suggest more than one shooter, according to Soup, correct?
Well, from
That's
what I was
what they
hearing, that the experts were saying that with whatever evidence they had, they were not specific, or at
And they're
least
doing that
not
on
to my
purpose.
recollection, because it was
Right.
just coming out. Hang on, now wait, we got something in the comments here that Vicky's helping us out. She says, cop who went up to get him down said the kid said he'd blow his face off if he tried anything. Let the investigation begin.
What does that
So
mean?
yeah, I don't. It means that the cop that went up to get him, and from what I understand, that was a Pennsylvania trooper, and
Yes.
the Pennsylvania the chief or whatever. There was audio that came out that I know because it came from Mastriano. The audio came out that the head of the Butler police was like they were only supposed to be traffic detail. That they had absolutely nothing to do with the security of the president. They were put on traffic detail, and that's all that the state troopers or whatever were supposed to do. One of them was the first one that went up to confront the kid, and the kid pointed the gun at him and told him that he'd shoot him, and he went back down because he was not prepared to engage because they were only there for traffic duty. That I heard too. So again, there's a lot of questions surrounding this. There's a lot of things that need to be answered. There were politicians at the Republican National Convention that found out that the head of the FBI or Secret Service was there, and they actually were cornering her and telling her she needs her.
What? You're cutting out. What happened?
Okay, there was 5 Republicans, Senator Barrasso, the one lady from Tennessee, I keep forgetting her name, Blackburn perhaps is her last name. There were 5 Republican senators that talked to the lady that was in charge of the Secret Service head. So when she went to the National Republican Convention, they were all screaming at her, why did you let this happen? Why aren't you telling us what's going on? That kind of stuff. They were hammering her with questions.
And what did she say to them?
She said that I can't talk to you right now. We did the best we could. We acted accordingly, with what resources we had. And, and then she just kept trying to walk away, and eventually she did. So that was that situation, but they were yelling at her.
Why would they yell? Why would they do that?
Because the president was shot. Because former President Trump was shot and was hit.
And she was in charge. Yeah, and she was in charge of overseeing everything. That's her job.
Her job to protect, and she failed.
How is she failed?
Well, because he got shot at. If you're successful protecting, and you would have
your person doesn't get shot.
doesn't get shot because they would have had everyone on every building. They would have had enough people to scope things out better. They would have maybe searched people better as they walked into the rallies. They would have done much better surveillance, whereas they were just getting lazy or whatever, perhaps being lazy and just being a little, keeping a closer perimeter instead of looking outward to other buildings that were close that they should have paid attention to.
And so, how did that 20-year-old get up to that building? He shouldn't have. Yeah, people are arguing about that.
That's a very good
Okay.
question. That's a very, very
Dennis.
good question. Yeah, very good question because they said logically he shouldn't have been able to at all, but yet he did get through there. And that's what makes people believe that there was some sort of inside job, because otherwise it wouldn't be so easy to get there. You would have people there blocking people from going into buildings, but yet he magically was able to do so, which means that there was someone maybe from the CIA, FBI, the Secret Service wanted the former president dead, and kind of accidentally let the guy through and did nothing about it. And those guys need to be arrested and maybe tried or whatever for allowing that. If they, someone to allow someone to be successfully mounting onto a rooftop nearby.
And excuse me, before the shooting, the people saw him on the roof, and
Correct.
one cop was like looking, like where?
Yep.
Like that's so stupid. Like they should
Why
have
didn't
shot
they
him before.
Yeah, and again, one person did die. It wasn't Trump, but it was a former Buffalo firefighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a guy from my hometown was killed.
All right, guys, it's like 20-1 here.
Mm-hmm.
I need to sleep,
Good night
so
from Canada. Say good night to Canada.
Good night, Canada. I love you, my sister.
night. Maybe I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yep.
Maybe, yeah. And if I'm coming, you're bringing me creamer, right?
Yes, I'll bring you some creamer
Okay.
and some decals.
Yes.
Yep. And if you need someone to take over driving, yep. And if Soup needs someone to take over driving.
Well, we're talking about when I come up for the flag wave.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like after the
I'll
flag
see
wave.
you guys in a couple weeks.
Yep. Yep. And
All right, Tammy. Good night. Love to
Bye.
Miguel and
Night.
Yep. Good
Bye,
night.
Tammy.
Good night.
Night.
She's a rock star. She is a wonderful lady. Her and Miguel.
Excuse me. Can you read what Vicky say about that windshield thing? What happened?
A comment. There was one of the
Yeah.
persons. I can't
what
see
is
the
the wind?
so would have to look it up. If Soup can still hear me.
Excuse me.
No wait.
Excuse me.
No wait. What? I'm sorry. Hang on, guys. I'm on the road, so let me just make sure I'm in the correct lane here, and then I will be back with you in just a second here. Okay. So I gotta go. Why are we 45 through here? Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Yes,
ahead.
honey.
The guy. Can you read what Vicky said? I don't know what's understand about that. The windshield.
The windshield.
She made a windshield comment.
No,
Yeah.
not windshield. Oh wait. Oh yeah, maybe she did. Okay, hang on.
Or
There.
happened
I just put it up on the screen, so
What happened?
I think I don't. You're gonna have to give me a minute,
Other people
unless
saw
somebody
what?
else can read it.
It's too
Can you
small.
read it for me?
Yeah, it says other people on the. It's too small.
All right. Other people on the street, man and a woman, saw Trump's vehicle headed to the hospital. Said the lead cop car had a smashed windshield. like someone had shot the windshield. Anybody see that video?
Okay.
What does that mean? So what does that mean? So these 3 people shot it, or what happened?
Okay, well, it's simply saying that one of the cop cars obviously was shot at, but where the source was, or from who it was from, or whatever, there was a damaged cop car. So we got to investigate to find that piece of the puzzle.
And I didn't hear anything about that, so
I haven't either. But that comment said it like someone had shot the windshield, so it's someone's speculation that it was shot. Maybe it was hit with something. No one knows.
It could have been hit by a rock,
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that anywhere, but I mean, that doesn't mean that information is not out there. I personally haven't heard anything, so.
Right.
So that would be news to me.
Where was Ashley 3 shooters in this case? I haven't heard of that. I have heard of one, and that's it. Why is the media doing this to us?
Well,
because they don't. The media doesn't want you to know what's happening. I mean, that's the whole point, is to tell us the truths that they want us to hear. It's being spoon-fed. So, for example, if you have a virtual private network on your computer and you change your country from the United States to like Australia, you'll get completely different news stories that you don't see here in the United States about the United States. There's a lot of censorship that people don't realize is happening because the news media is owned by most of the same people.
Yeah, and they just want to tell you what they want to tell you, not what's really happening.
So how did she know it was 3 people?
All right. Well, Soup, you said that based on reports that there were from ballistic.
Yeah, it was from the experts. The experts were saying based on the evidence they had. They didn't say ballistics per se.
Okay.
They said based on the evidence that they had, it beyond a shadow of a doubt suggested more than one shooter. Now, again, I saw footage. I saw that day there was a couple that talked about someone on the water tower. I only recently, in the last 2 to 3 days, saw footage, supposedly, of someone standing on the water tower. It looked like more of a shadow from what I could see. I did not have time. What?
It was a gun in his hands?
I couldn't tell. It wasn't that clear of a video. So I only saw it in passing. I've been traveling, so I don't have as much time as usual to sit on my computer and verify everything that I've seen. But I did see footage of the water tower where there was it looked like the shadow of a person up on there. It was very grainy. It wasn't great quality. But again, the day of the rally, there was a couple that was being interviewed by the news that talked about someone on the water tower that largely got ignored by the media.
What does that mean? Ignored.
They didn't. The media chose not to report what that witness said.
That's stupid. That's so dumb.
No, yep. But that's the way the media is. We don't have an honest media. We don't have a truthful media. It's hard to discern what the truth is.
Well, in most cases, the media should have, sources. They should be able to fall back on something because they can't.
Yeah, but the news doesn't qualify as news anymore. They have it under entertainment.
Agree. But a lot of what people are getting are off of TikTok or off of Facebook.
Yeah.
There's no way to verify a lot of this. A lot of it's just someone's speculation or someone's opinion or how they observed or how they perceive something in a video.
Right.
So,
and the problem is with AI now, it makes it even harder to tell what's real and what's not.
Right, exactly.
Artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence, or AI.
Is it bad?
Yes, I think it can be. because
It's
then they can.
technology. It has both good and bad. It's like everything else. It can be used for good or it can be used for bad.
Yeah, they can. Like for example, I heard of story kind of in our area where there was some kind of phone call that a guy answered, and it sounded like his daughter, and it was just computerized generation of a voice that was duplicated that sounded like his daughter saying that she was kidnapped and they're demanding like
Oh
$10,000.
yeah, I remember that story.
Remember that story? Yep, and
Yeah,
it ended
and
up being
what happened?
again. So they used a computer or artificial intelligence to
What
duplicate
does
a
that
voice.
mean? Okay.
And now they can do that with visual. They can put anyone's face over someone else or whatever and make someone look like they're totally different. If they have a picture of you, they can generate a
So,
fake picture.
so can you tell me the story about this, please? It's really interesting. So what happened? There's like some guy called the cops and say,
Yeah, that my daughter's in trouble in this, and as it turned out, it was it was a totally artificial thing, and his daughter was actually okay at work or whatever, or at school or whatever, and but it sounded real. And also a part of the scam was that the caller ID was from the number that would have been his daughter's number. So, and it really wasn't. So, but yet they were able to
what
project.
happened?
Yeah.
After
So
that, the cops were like, what? After that, arrest him or like what?
I don't know. All I know is that the guy was totally faked out, and I believe he gave the money or dropped off the money or sent it. Cyber money, however you like cash apps or whatever the heck it is. He sent the money, and then they took money, and he got scammed out of the money. And the daughter was never in trouble to begin with. She was either at school or at work or something. And they can't track him
How?
down. They weren't able to track him down.
Huh? Why?
Well, they're getting better at disguising where they're from, or blocking where they're from, with technology. They're
Are
blocking the
you
location.
serious? It was a fake call?
Yes. Fake reproduced
Dang,
voice.
that's
So,
scary.
yep, it's unfortunate, but technology, like Soup said, it can be used for good or it can be used for bad. Even when telephones first came out, I mean, 100 years ago or 80 years ago, when telephones first came out, there was a benefit to it, but then you also had people calling the police over nothing, like a fake
Yeah.
report, or they were prank calling people, and they couldn't figure out where they were from. Harassment calls when you
So,
didn't have caller IDs 30 years ago. You didn't have caller IDs, so people
so,
couldn't harass.
excuse me, you were saying this guy was never caught?
From my understanding, he was never caught.
Why? That's
Because,
confusing.
well, you get these ransom sites, like you get these hackers from other countries. They can hack into your
Yeah,
computer or your
yeah.
bank account. They'll lock it up or lock up your computer, and then they will try to ransom money from you. They'll say, I will delete all your information that I hacked into your computer unless you give us $1,000. And if you don't pay the $1,000, well, they're somewhere in another country or whatever. So good luck trying to track them down. If they're somewhere in Africa or something like that, you can't really arrest them, even though what they're doing is rotten. And they could just shut your computer off and keep the data and never release it because you never gave them the money.
Dang.
Or you pay them the money and they release your information and give it back to you. And this happened to Joe Biden in his first month. I don't know if people remember this, but a pipeline that went from Texas to Florida got hacked by the Russians. They turned off the pipeline. And
Yep.
these Russians demanded $40 million in euros. 40 million
Dang, that's
euros.
a lot.
And Biden was asked, "Did you pay the ransom?" He says, "Well, I really don't want to say anything about that anymore." So, which means he paid the ransom to get that turned back on. But we, so that does happen.
Why would so so what happened to that guy after he called? The daughter was okay,
Are you talking about the guy that hacked the pipeline, or are you talking about the guy that did the fake duplication voice of
Both.
the guy's daughter? Which guy are you talking about?
Both.
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 Okay. In both cases, to my knowledge, they didn't get arrested. Well, the one guy didn't get caught doing the ransom for the daughter. Okay, he didn't get caught. And the Russians are in Russia. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Invade the country? What are you going to do? Start a war? Drop a bomb? What are you going to do to the guy? Me, I wouldn't have paid the ransom, and I would have told Putin, either get that pipeline back on, or we're going to hack you, because we have the equal ability to cyber attack you. And I would have cyber attacked them and turned off all their power. And all the major
that's the thing.
If China wanted to turn off
Right.
all they can do it. We have the same ability to do it now.
That's a crazy story about that guy called the cops.
Okay. We're going Hershey.
Excuse me?
She was mentioning where she's going, where she's driving.
Oh,
Excuse me,
this way. Okay, here we go.
Do you think Donald Trump will be the next president?
I have a gut feeling, yes.
I second that.
Yeah, it's based on a gut feeling. Yeah, I think so. I think he can.
And Joe Biden is trash. He's trash. That man's trash.
Well, I would not say he's one of the finer human beings on this planet, that's for sure. I mean, anybody that took a look at anything from Hunter's laptop or Ashley's diary would know that.
Hey, Soup, do you think that Joe Biden will remember tomorrow that he dropped out of the race today?
Probably not. I don't think so. I don't.
Excuse me. Why did he drop out? I'm sorry. This is like I need.
Because Nancy Pelosi told him to.
Pelosi told him to. Obama told him to. Everybody but Jill. Everybody
Jill?
but Jill. His wife, Jill.
He has a wife? I didn't know he has a wife.
Biden? Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Jill Biden.
His son. Everybody's telling me his son is raping him. His son. What about his son?
Hunter?
Yeah, Hunter.
Hunter's done a lot of crazy stuff. I would recommend, there's a book that is literally a printout of everything that they found in Hunter Biden's laptop. You want to know anything about Hunter Biden? You can get a copy of the book. And if you wanted a copy, I think there's something like $50. It's just to cover the printing for it. It's huge, but it's a really great read. It has all kinds of pictures and stuff, but it's the entire report. And I know somebody that can get you in touch with the guys that have it. Like if you really wanted to get into Hunter Biden and all of his stuff. Honestly, I don't want to talk about a lot of that because it's just absolutely vile.
you know, I think Hunter is vile.
What does that mean? He's bad?
Yeah, disgusting, repulsive, hideous.
All around nice guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Are you to Highway 81 yet? Sue?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I just got on 81. It says I've got just over an hour to my house now.
Okay.
So we're getting there. I may have to stop and stretch. I know there's a rest area, the new one, newish one that should be just up the road here in a
So
second.
why are you going home and you're going home from work or?
Well, kind of. I don't really know if I'd call it work. I mean, so
What is it?
well, have you ever been on our?
What?
She's
You ever
breaking
visited
up.
us before or watched any of our other content? Oh
No.
man. Okay. Well, Soup Mama Official, well, they call me Soup Mama, but Soup Mama Official is my nonprofit. And I go all over the United States and up into Canada, and we talk about, we support freedom events and patriotic events. Okay, and we try and educate people on what's going on in the world, what's going on in politics, how people can get involved, who they can get in touch with, what information is out there, where you can find it, and so when we when I'm driving like this, it's generally because I've driven to some sort of an event somewhere in the country, and I was actually just in East Palestine, Ohio. Have you heard of that place?
Yes.
Okay, and do you know what happened there?
No, I have not. What happened?
Okay, well, that was the place. If you remember in the news, they had the train derailment and they burned all those chemicals and it made that big
Yes.
cloud of toxic chemicals. Well, that's East Palestine. So that's where I just was. And my group and a bunch of other groups that are grassroots patriot groups, we all got together and we did several donation runs of relief goods into East Palestine and the surrounding towns. And we've been helping them out. It's been, oh my gosh, let's see, how long has it been? It was February, so that was a year. And then what is it, July 5? So 17 months, right? Is that right, guys? 17 months since the derailment?
That sounds about right.
And we've been helping them out. And, I've made a lot of really wonderful friends there. And on the board of the nonprofit is a young lady named Kayla, also known as the Dreaded Chicken Lady. She was on the stream earlier, and she actually lives out that way, and her daughters were having a birthday party this weekend. So I went to go visit all of my friends in the East Palestine area. Oh, hey, Ed, there's your cop in the left, by the way.
He caught up to you, huh?
Yeah, that other guy was an international parts dealer van.
Okay.
Excuse me.
It was for international trucks. Yes, dear.
Have you been to parts of Ohio?
Yes, ma'am. I'm coming from Ohio. I was just in Ohio all weekend.
Soup, did you see that mile marker 7980 should be your rest area?
I didn't see it, but I knew it was coming up just because of where I am on the highway.
So what?
But thank you for the reminder because I'm zoning out.
What parts of Ohio?
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I couldn't understand what you said.
What parts of Ohio? Like instead of that one.
Well, I've driven all through the state, really. I mean,
Noelle,
I've driven through a lot of states, so.
Noelle, she was on the very eastern edge of Ohio. She spent the weekend there.
Yeah, but I've been all through Ohio. I've driven out through Ohio into other states to go to Missouri and all kinds of places.
And have you been downtown before?
Downtown where?
Cleveland.
Not lately, no. Not in a few years.
And is it a long drive for you right now?
Yeah, so the drive from the area I live to East Palestine, which is right at the state line. I live clear across the state, so it's about 5.5 hours of just drive time, not counting any fuel or food stops.
What's the time is there?
I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning right now.
And when are you gonna be home?
In about an hour. Well, it'll be a little more because I got to stop and stretch, but a little over an hour.
So what are you gonna do tomorrow? Are you gonna go to trips? When do you do that? Trips.
Well, I'm just coming back from a trip, so I'm actually going to go home and I'm going to work on my business for a few days because I'll be going somewhere this coming weekend. I think I'm either going to be in Ohio or New York. It just kind of depends on what my
Which
funds
part
look
of
like.
Ohio?
So there is the United Freedom Festival that's happening this coming weekend in Mount Gilead, Ohio, at the Morrow County Fairgrounds.
Soup, are you there or did we lose you?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
Yep. But yeah, the event is at the Morrow County Fairgrounds in Mount Gilead, Ohio, this coming weekend. It's called the United Freedom Festival.
I think I've only been through Ohio once in my lifetime. I don't recall.
Did we lose that young lady?
Doesn't look like Noelle's on here. Looks like it's just me. Looks like it's
That's
just me
funny.
and you now.
Richard said, I thought Ed fell there for a second.
Oh, I walked outside for a smoke. Sorry.
He was taking his break. I didn't miss. Oh no, here's the rest area right up here. Okay, good Lord.
You better not miss it.
Listen, I know that there isn't too many places to stop from here on out to my house. Well, there are, but it's like more off the road.
Look for the big blue. Look for the big blue sign that says rest area.
Yeah, right. I just got to look for the line of the semis along the side of the highway.
Exactly.
Oh man, I just need to stretch my hiney cheeks are flat.
I can imagine.
This is a rough drive.
I wonder if they have hazelnut creamer in there.
If they don't, I do. I have shelf stable little ones. I bought a case and I threw a bunch in a dish and took it with me to Kayla's.
There you go.
I had some left over. I came prepared this time.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're learning. Yeah.
Well, that's all right. I took some up with me to Canada too and left the extras at Tammy's house so that when I get there in the mornings,
I can at least have a cup of coffee with my creamer if I haven't had a chance to go to the store.
There you go.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, we're just going to park here for 1 second and just turn off the lights. Rio is out like a light. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can do this. I want to show you guys because he is just toast. Look at him. There's our boy. There's our boy.
Am I seeing Noelle still? I think I see something on here, another person on here.
Yeah, I still see her her thing there. So I don't know. But here, I'm gonna flip the camera around just so that you guys can watch Rio for a few minutes while I like get out and stretch my legs because holy bananas, I need to stretch a little. All right, there we go. It's nice to see you. You can see my face now. Hi.
Oh my God.
It is great to see you guys. Yeah, I got about an hour from here, so it's pretty much a straight shot home after this, which is wonderful. I'm so excited. I don't know. I don't know if you can even see him because of where he's at in the truck here.
It looks dark.
All right. Yeah, he's laying down. All right, so I'm just gonna do that because I'm gonna open this door a minute and I gotta stretch because it's been a long ride, folks. Oh, and I can fix my flag because my Pennsylvania flag's all wrapped up in the back here. It's like static and it rolls up and then it doesn't want to fly right sometimes when I'm cruising down the highway. Not quite sure what's up with that.
How are you on fuel?
I think, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I have enough to get home. It'll be, cutting it close-ish, but I'll be all right. I got just over a quarter tank and 53 miles to go. So yeah, I'm good.
Right.
I'll be good to get home at least.
Well, I had to ask.
What was that?
I had to ask.
Oh, I know. I'm glad though. And it is, you know what? I have to tell you, it's really kind of fun to be doing like a panel with you tonight. I don't know how we lost Dennis. I don't know if he just had to go or what, or
maybe
I don't know.
Maybe the conversation was causing him headaches. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's weird. Hi, Julie. We are definitely having fun. So Julie, here I'll pop her comment up there. She's asking if we're having fun yet. Of course, Julie's been with us on enough drives to know that this one's a long one for me.
Hey, Julie, anytime we're on the Soup Mama Circus, we're having a good time.
It is a circus too, isn't it? Oh man. I need like a new set of shoulders, forearms, and biceps right now.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Sounds nice though, don't it?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but it gets worse with every passing day. Trust me.
I actually said to the chicken lady today, because I was grumbling about my forearms hurting, and a lot of it's from all the driving and stuff. And I said, I have truck driver forearms. It's like, this is not okay. Because they are. I'm starting it like that tendon. It's really starting to get like, toned.
Right.
Kind of crazy.
That's probably why you drive at night. You don't want the sunburn or the suntan on your left arm driving, right?
Oh, listen, I've got plenty of suntan going on that left arm. It's funny. I look 2 different shades of Hispanic, depending on which arm you're looking at. And then when you look at my legs, I'm Casper White, and you're like, what the heck? Are you a vampire?
Yeah.
It's really funny because I'm always wearing jeans, so like now I wear my flip-flops a lot. So I got the flip-flop tan line on my feet, but I'm always wearing pants, so my legs never see the sun.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like major truck driver tan.
Well, I will not be able to follow you from August the 11th to the end of the month.
Okay.
I am taking off on a cross-country trip. I'm going to Iowa for a family reunion.
Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. Oh,
so I'll be
gosh.
gone. I'll be gone for 3 weeks, but I will jump in and check on you once in a while from my phone, but I won't be able to have the access to the Google Earth and all that for you.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I still appreciate you when you jump on.
Oh yeah,
You know that.
I'll give you a hard time.
That's always a great way to do it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm not sure. Her picture's still up, but she's not there.
Huh.
Huh. All right. Well, let's see here. Now, guys, if any of you that are watching want to join in on the panel, come have a chat with us, you are more than welcome to join. Let me see here if I can find the link in the comments, and I will put it back up before we get rolling, since I
Hey
have a
folks,
second
there's
here.
no waiting. Just jump in here and give us your 2 cents worth.
Yep, and you can copy that link. Or click on it or find it in the comments. It is posted on both Facebook and YouTube in the comments. But if you guys want to join up on the panel, have a chat with us while we're making our last. And it's, you know what, guys, you got an hour. Because once I get home, I'm getting off of here. So here's your chance. If you want to jump on a panel, and I might be doing that, Richard. I was thinking about doing that in just a second, but of course I wanted to crack my coffee, and we'll get ready to get back on the road here in just a sec. But yeah, if anybody wants to join in the conversation, we would love to chat. You guys are awesome for helping keep me company too, because this drive is really brutal, and it is late, and it is super awesome that you're all here.
Those are really nice blinds that Noelle has. You know.
Yeah, she does have nice blinds, but I am going to just remove her for now since she's not hanging out in the window. Of course, anybody, like I said, that wants to join in, please feel free. Click the link. We would love to have a discussion. This has been a really, really great night. Kind of bummed that Dennis dropped off. Hopefully he decides to try and come back, but I don't know. I don't see him anywhere in the waiting room or anything like that. So
Hey, next
we
time
shall see.
Next time you do a chat, give me a few more minutes notice so I can get dressed up. You know.
Well, you know what? I wasn't sure what I was going to do tonight, if I just wanted to do another monologue. And then I was like, you know what? Now that we know that this works, let's try this out and see and have some fun. And it's been really great to be able to interact with all of you guys and bring you on screen and be able to share some of the comments that are going on in the chat there. And we've had a really, really great discussion covering all kinds of topics right now.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing.
Been a good evening. Good trip.
Yeah, so far it has been. It's been an amazing, amazing trip. So this has been great. I'm going to flip the camera around, though, guys, so you guys can watch the road with me. So I'm a little less distracted. But we're going to flip this, and we are going to get back on the road because I want to get home.
So the stretch did you good, huh?
Yeah, well, it's, you know what, sometimes I have to just kind of, crack my knees a little, stretch out, get the blood flowing again, and we're good to go. So we are rolling. You know, knowing that I'm just under an hour or two helps because I really want to get home. Oh wow, those are main plates on that truck, guys. That's a long drive. That's a long drive from here. Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts. Oh, that was Connecticut, New York, Pennsylvania, Vermont, woot woot, New Jersey. Wow, we got a lot of travelers in here. Very cool. I always like checking out where people are from, you know? I think it's fun.
Yeah, I just snapped the distance between my house and that rest stop. It's 2,240 miles.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's quite a distance there, Ed.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. I'm about to add more miles to it.
Girl.
You know, I love you, but we're gonna add some more miles to that distance.
All good. It's all good.
But one of these days, we're gonna shorten that distance to like 0, and we're gonna say hi in person. That's gonna be a great day.
Well,
I
chances
cannot wait.
are I have a better chance of seeing you in Missouri than I do in Arizona, but we'll see.
Oh, you never know. You never know. Like I said, who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and somebody will want to donate my birthday trip to Arizona, you know?
Hello.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Hey,
Stranger things have happened in this world, so.
don't do it in July and August. Trust me.
Well, that would be October for that that rally.
That'll be beautiful weather. You'll like it.
Oh, I'm sure. I actually, so I was out in Vegas before, and I really do. I liked it, like out in that kind of area. It's a different climate,
Oh yeah.
you know, and heat there is different because the humidity is a lot different. So it does make the heat more tolerable in certain respects. Like it can be a hotter temperature, but it doesn't feel as rough as it does like for the same temperature sometimes here on the East Coast because we have a lot more humidity.
True.
And but you know, I mean, I'm not complaining because I like the differences, and you know, I like to really highlight some of the differences in the demographics, like where all of us live and the different states, because it's cool to see how similar they are, but it's also really like for me, it's an awesome thing to celebrate the differences.
Right.
You know, the places that we live, and you know, because like let's face it, what grows here in the ground won't grow there necessarily, you know, and vice versa, because you have a totally different. So it's pretty cool though.
The thing I like about Arizona,
Let's see here. We've got a guest in the waiting room. All buffering. Everybody up? Joss, I can see you.
Oh my God, wait,
Hi.
I can only show you my head because, you know.
That's fine. You don't even have to turn your camera on if you don't want to, but it's lovely to see you.
And there's only 2 people.
Well, just remember, this stays online, so just be wary of your camera.
Yep.
So I see you're going on vacation soon too? What's this?
I am.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Aruba.
Oh wow. Well, geez, pack me in a suitcase, will you?
Right? I know, I can't wait.
Is that in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Right. Sounds like Tennessee to me.
Oh, I can't wait. It's like overdue.
Yeah. Well, you've had a stressful year, so.
Yeah, it never ends. But yeah, work hard and I'm gonna play hard.
Yeah. Well, you might as well spend your money before Biden does.
Right? Well, we haven't gone in 3 years because my husband he had we both had cancer at the same time, but so he had it in his throat, and after that he became super anxious. So there was no way I was taking him out of the country and having them stick things up. First of all, I wouldn't do it, and neither would he. But it would have been crazy to do that with him.
Oh, for testing and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't about to do any of that either.
Yeah, no. So, well, you know, now we can go and we don't have to do any of that shit. So
when do you leave?
Oh, we leave Thursday.
Oh, wow. Going for what, like a week?
10 days.
Nice.
I know. I can't wait.
All right. So we're going to be missing our pierogi for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not nice.
I know,
Not
right?
nice of you to leave us.
I'll have to send you pictures from the beach.
That's it. That is absolutely it. You have to send me some warmth and sunshine,
Yeah.
some
Hey,
sand in my toes.
take your laptop so you can moderate for Soup while you're gone.
Yep, there you go. You'll be moderating from Aruba.
Listen, when you go there, though, I'm telling you what, I am up super late, even on work late. Like I have to be to work at 8 o'clock in the morning, but I am a night owl. When I go to Aruba, we're in bed at 7:30 because we're out in the sun all day at the beach.
Yeah, it does. It
So
wears you out.
my husband says, I don't think you've ever gone to bed this early. Well, you can't help it. The sun goes down at 7:15 in
All right.
Aruba. So
So Joss, I got to ask you because, you are a lot closer, in some respects geographically to East Palestine and whatnot. What is the chatter? How's everybody? I mean, I know what I heard, over the weekend, but I'm curious what you've heard as far as Vance being picked as VP, Conway's speech, at the RNC. What are your thoughts?
um well, nobody really talks about it around like where I live, but I did ask my daughter, Alicia, the one with the truck,
Yep.
it's right there in East Palestine. And even her, she was like so disconnected from it, really. I said, what do you think, Alicia? And she said, I never seen first of all, she commented on Conway at the RNC, and the only thing she would say to me was, I never seen that man in real pants before.
Oh my.
So she didn't really have much to say about it, and um my hope for JD Vance is that he will keep East Palestine, on his mind. That's what I hope that he will do because, as you know, those people there are still in trouble. I know they are because when I go to visit, I get sick.
Yeah, I was actually pleasantly surprised this weekend. I really didn't have too many of the major issues that I have. Like, well, obviously because
Right.
you've been there with me, that
Right.
I do suffer. Now, my chest does feel tight. Okay,
Mhm.
so I'm not gonna lie, my chest does feel tight. And I do have just the slightest tinge of pepper, but I really only got that after I was down at Ground Zero today.
Yeah.
And the street sweeper went right by my truck with the windows open.
Yeah, that's
I
why I said
mean,
hold your breath.
I know, and I was just like, oh, really?
Yeah.
So I mean, but but this time I stayed away from all the water.
Yeah, you always get real bad when you're near the water.
Whenever I'm anywhere near
Right.
the water, yeah, is when I end up with the eye infections
Right.
or something really crazy happening. So I
Mhm.
purposely stayed away from the creeks.
Yeah. The creeks are still real bad. I mean, you go down to the creeks and turn a rock over, you automatically see that rainbow sheen over the water. It's still happening today. Um, I notice, and I try to stay away, and it's sad, but like I'll go to my mom's house in New Waterford when I go there. But the last time was just a couple weeks ago. I was at Alicia's house, and I always get like the worst headache, is what the first thing that happens when I'm there. And then if I stay there for any length of time, my face starts to feel hot and red. And that was,
I have a weird question. Do you, when you're there,
mhm.
and then you leave, does your body hurt when you leave?
I haven't noticed that.
I was just curious because I feel like somebody beat me with a baseball bat almost every time I go there.
Like your muscles hurt after you
Yeah,
leave.
my muscles, my joints. Yeah.
And that very well could be, from the chemicals. I mean, look at the garlic thing. I think I sent
Oh,
you
I
that article about the
know.
garlic.
Yeah, well, so Scott had talked about the garlic sample. He didn't have all the data in yet when Jill Stein did the town hall in Darlington.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he had started talking about the garlic study then. And then, yes, you sent me when he had finished it and sent the video out or whatever, or the studies came out. Yeah, you sent me the article. And I just, it was one thing to hear him talk about the initial findings, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
to really see those numbers and how exponentially high those dioxins have gone in just a short amount of time. Holy macaronis.
I know.
That's toxic radioactive food.
I hope nobody's planting a garden in East Palestine, period, or eating anything from the area, that they've planted in their yard.
Darn well they are. They are, because
Alicia went out, I don't know, it was a couple weeks now, because she's friends with the local breweries up there, and so she had some blackberries or something growing in her backyard, and she goes, "Oh, my blackberries are ready. I'm eating them right now." And I said, "Alicia, spit them out right now." I said, "You should not be eating anything out of your yard. Nothing."
Now, when you look at those numbers, it's absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
Because it went, what was the final, something like 6,000%?
Yeah, it was
higher
high.
or something like that.
Yep.
And what should not even be traceable in the garlic, because it went from 0 to these crazy parts per million or whatever, and whatever the measurements are. I couldn't believe my eyes. It's all stuff that we kind of speculated and had a good idea was going to happen sort of in the beginning, when we were all discussing the science in the beginning. But to see it actually coming to fruition is the most terrifying thing. And what really scares me is they've proven in 16 different states that these dioxins are showing up in the air in 16 states and in Canada.
Right. Well, look at my mom. Look at my mom, Sue. She lives what is she? 4.5 miles out the
Something
other
like
way,
that, yeah.
the other way in New Waterford. And Rick Chai did the lab work for her, and her lab work came back showing up that she had her urine, and this is in her urine, and the chemicals come out through your urine.
Right.
She had levels that were conducive of chronic exposure to dioxins.
See, and I'm scared though. There's a part of me that wants to call Dr. Chai and ask him to run the testing for me.
You should, to see, because you're not.
But I'm scared. I'm scared. Can I be honest about it? I'm terrified.
Well, my mom keeps telling me, she's like, "Josette," and she said the same thing. She's like, "You and Aunt Lori and Soup Mama, you guys should all get tested because you were out there."
I'm scared to death.
She said, "You guys were out there when that thing first started doing them donations right next to, right down there next to them trains, and I developed that thing on my eye after we did the who came to East Palestine when we had 6 inches of snow in our."
Yeah, well, that's when I got really sick. Remember,
Yeah.
I was sick for almost 2 weeks.
Yep.
After that was terrible.
I got this funk on right here on my eyelid. It was like a big dry patch on my eyelid that I developed, and I've been putting ointment on it, and it's just now starting to fade away, but when was he there? I don't even remember.
That was February. That was President's Day weekend.
Right. So since February, and now it's just starting to go away on my eyelid.
Yeah. Well, do you remember when mine had that? I got that infection in my eyelid
Yes.
when we were down for Bannon's War Room when I stayed those extra days. And it was crazy because, like, the first 3 days were the worst that I was there because it was, like, really nasty yet. And they did everything at the Roadhouse, which was right next to the creek and the park
Right.
there.
Mhm.
And it was just awful.
Yeah, it
And,
was.
like, and then after like the third day, it started becoming almost like a normal feeling. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Hey.
I know. I
Well,
can't see anything.
we just hit my county line, guys. Just a
Woo!
cool note. Woohoo.
Hey,
I just hit my.
ladies. Hey, ladies. I'm going to jump out of here.
All right, Ed. Have a
It's good to see
fantastic
you.
evening.
Good to see you, Josie.
Yeah. It's nice to put a face to the name. So now when I
Well,
see your name, I'll know what you look like
next time I'll shave and put a nice shirt on. This
or
was
who I'm talking to.
unexpected. Yeah. I figure you're close enough home, Soup. You won't get lost, I hope.
No, I don't think so. And if I do, well, I'll get lost in my own backyard.
Been fun, ladies. You all have a good night.
You too,
You have a
Ed.
blessed evening, Ed. Thanks for stopping in. This has been such a great night. I think we've had so many wonderful people here hanging out with us. This has been such great
Yeah.
conversation to have Tammy and
Mhm.
Dennis on. And then we had that young lady that came on and
Yeah.
started
She seems.
asking all kinds of questions. And I really like that in some ways because to me, kind of like I said to Tammy, there are people that don't understand what's going on. And I love the fact that we had the opportunity to go over some of the things that have been happening in detail, kind of break it down a little bit as to what information is out there, and make it a little bit more clear to those people that, maybe don't follow it like I mean, obviously, you know, I follow it pretty close because that's
Yeah.
what I'm interested in. But not
Right.
everybody does, and I know that. So this was, I feel like it was a really great conversation
Yeah, I
tonight
do
with
too.
all
She was
that.
asking all the all the questions.
Yeah, and I think that's great because I don't want anyone to ever feel like they can't ask a question here, whether it's in the comments or, if we do a panel like this, because there are no stupid questions.
Right, you're right.
The only stupid question is the one you don't ask.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna
Yeah.
say.
So I think it was just a really, really phenomenal thing. This is, I mean, I really, really liked doing this panel tonight. This is a really nice change up from how we normally do things. I'm so excited that you finally decided to jump on
I
and
seen there
jump in
was
the
only
panel.
I seen there was only a couple people, so I'm like, I'll get on for a minute
Well, it
here.
is much appreciated. So I didn't have entire, monologue tonight on my way home. And what's really great about it though is I love being able to discuss all this stuff. But the thing is that I talk about it so often, I don't always know what to talk about because I don't know what you guys want to talk about or what, direction anything's going to go. So when it's an actual conversation, it's really amazing to see all the different topics that you can cover and it helps me because then I have an idea of better like what we should talk about and what we should go over or what we should discuss.
I think you got hit on a lot of interesting topics on your drive home. So, and I like having. I think you people talk more when you can see like how we are right now. When you see the people and you can talk and hear what everybody's saying. Like when you're just there typing.
Yeah, it's different. You don't have the inflection. You don't
Correct.
have right.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, and what I really like too is that everybody had a slightly different opinion.
Right. Yep.
you know, or there was some part of the answer that was slightly different with each one of us. And everybody had absolutely amazingly insightful things to say. And I think that's what's important, is being able to have that discussion, bring those insights to light, and be able to take those different, you know, even though they were fairly minor, you know, amongst those of us tonight, you know, but to be able to say, yeah, oh, that's a really great point. You know, I'm not, you know, nobody said, hey, I absolutely agree with this person or that person.
Right.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, to a T. But at the same time, you know, it was really great to explore those different avenues and explore, you know, different ideas. You know, that's why I said, you know, I was really curious to see what everybody's thoughts were about, you know, a Harris ticket. Like, who do you put on the ticket with Harris that
I don't know.
that
I
could
don't even.
potentially beat Trump and Vance? Like, I don't think there is one.
I don't either. And uh I just lost my train of thought. I was going to say something. No, I don't think that there's going to be nobody. I mean, I watch her stuff all day long, and no, I mean, she's getting endorsements, but you know, that would have been the regular endorsers anyways. You know what I mean? I don't think that this is going to change anything, and I don't think that they're going to go anywhere. That's just my opinion. But what I like about, you know, when we do, this is what I was going to say, you know, what this is what the world needs, is for everybody to be able to express their opinions without getting PO'd at each other. Like, you're allowed to say, you know, oh, I don't agree with that, but you know, we don't have to take it to the extreme of like that hatred towards
Yeah,
each
or
other
name
just because we
calling
don't,
or
right, because we don't
disrespect.
agree. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. I absolutely love, and we have a really great community here online,
Yeah.
and big props to the community online, because you guys are what help make this space a really great conversation space. Because, you know, this is one of those places where we don't, collectively, we don't allow the bullying, we don't allow that, you know, name calling or ugly talk. You know, we do keep it a respectful
Right.
space, and it takes everybody in the community to do that. And I just think it's a really awesome thing, because not all chats and not all social media pages have that. You know what I
No,
mean?
they don't. You get on some of them and they just want to tear, you know, you say one thing out of line. And I mean, I don't go to too many places just because I follow the people who I follow, and that's just it. You know, I don't um, kind of go into those other spaces because they're like ratchet in there, you know. You say one thing and they're down, jump, you know, they have some rude comment to make, or, you know,
Yeah,
I
I
want
mean, there's ways to have differences of opinion.
right.
You know, and that's, you know, again, I think this was just phenomenal. You know, I really liked, like I said, hearing what everybody had to say. I mean, I was
It's
mentioning
so
earlier
positive.
today.
It's very
Yeah,
positive and uplift, you know, it's fun, positive, but we're communicating about the current events that are going on in our country and up in Canada. And, you know, that's nice to hear, you know, what's going on, you know, up there,
yeah,
because they're in
and
a
and what
they're in a crappy spot too.
Well, and it's kind of wild to hear what news that Canada is getting and what they're not, because Canada in the past year has passed all kinds of censorship bills when it comes to the news in Canada. So it is really interesting to have that international perspective on the panel. You know what I
Right.
mean? To let us know, what are you hearing, you know, amongst people up there, you know, what's the chatter? And, you know, I do know that at least in the circles that I travel in Canada, there are a lot of people outside of the United States that are watching these upcoming elections very closely,
They
because
are
there
watching it.
there are people protesting by the tens of thousands in other countries, and they're asking, where's America?
Right.
What's
I know,
America doing? Why are they
right.
not standing up? You know,
Yep.
um, And it is. It's really wild to see. Somebody was saying how in London they were having this rally, and their speaker was saying, America, you have to understand this is about more than just your country. This election is about the world, and they're not wrong.
I feel like we still have family over in Poland, and my cousin he'll WhatsApp, is that what it's called? And
Yep, WhatsApp.
he'll say what, like after Trump got shot at, he's like, what is going on over there? Because they don't get the same stuff. They don't get what we hear. So I've hooked him up with a couple of places over here where he could get information. But it's he goes, we didn't hear that. Even with the thing that happened in January in Washington, they were not getting the same, like their news was not reporting what happened correctly. They were getting a false narrative.
Well, and that's why I said, it's kind of interesting if you do get like a VPN for your, internet browsing devices, okay? And you change the country from the United States to a different country and you start watching their news. It's amazing to see the difference in how the news is reported, and it's really wild to see what news does not get reported from other countries in the United States as well.
I know, it's crazy. It's
Yeah,
crazy how they don't want, they don't want anybody to know. And it's the same thing though, because we don't ever hear about anything that's going on over there. We don't hear about, if I didn't have cousins that, I kept in contact with, I'd never know, like when they were, on the border in Belarus and over there by Ukraine, I would have never known any of that because they don't report it, what the polls are doing.
Yeah, well, and that's why I say to everybody, independent news media, people like me that go out with their cell phones, the YouTubers, the live streamers, all of those people, they are so vitally important anymore in this world because, unless you're watching it in real time, it's really hard to discern what's real and what's not real.
Right.
Because
Yep.
anything after the fact can be altered.
Right. That's what I said. People are like, oh, these people, they go out for this, they go out for that. I said, you know what? If you didn't have people like this.
Hi, Dennis.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
It's going.
That's good to hear.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're glad you're back.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad to be back. Yeah,
we're down to about half an hour, guys.
Wow.
Yay!
Half
Yeah.
hour.
I'm so excited.
I bet you are.
Now, as I get closer to my house, since you guys are still on the panel, I'll just turn off my camera because, again, I'm not trying to take everybody to my front door with me. But I will be, I will be on audio. So just so you guys are aware, I will be doing that once I get up to Cabela's. So that's my usual turn off the camera spot or flip it to the back.
Let me know when you get home because then I got to go to bed. I have to get up in the morning. I do this to myself. It's awful. I stay up so late. I just can't. I'm not like you. I work third shift most of my working career. So
it's crazy. You never really, if you work third shift for a long time, I swear you never lose that pattern.
No.
And then at 11 o'clock in the morning, you're ready to die for the day and sleep till 6 o'clock when everybody else is running around like chickens with their heads cut off.
Exactly. I'm sitting in my office and my eyes are burning out of my head. Thank God I don't take care of patients anymore.
Oh, it's crazy though, how that affects your lifestyle, when you work that graveyard shift.
It was hell for me. I did it for 10 years. I can't go back to it, especially sleep in the day.
I loved it.
I know I wanted to love it, but it really didn't work. And the lawnmowers going off during the daytime and the snow blowers in the wintertime and the distraction. And because my brain is all hyped up, it takes me a while to get to sleep to begin with.
Oh no, I'm like one of those cats in the window that like sleeps in the middle of the sun, and I'm like, yeah.
You.
Yeah, I love sleeping in the sunlight, like in the middle of the day. It's like the best, but I think what it is because I was a single mom for years, and I never slept well at night. I always felt like what happens if I fall asleep and something happens, you
Right,
know?
right.
I always felt that apprehension at nighttime, whereas during the day when the world is so busy and there's so many eyes open, I felt much more comfortable, I think, to sleep because like nobody was home.
Yeah.
The kids were all at school and all that, and I felt relaxed because I didn't have to worry about safety of anybody. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but like it's
Does.
always been a thing for me where I never really slept well at night because I always worried that something was going to happen in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but then I was at work at night, so
Well, yeah, and then yeah, for years I was at work at night too, and it was nice because the kids never missed me. You know what I mean? I was always
right, you
home when
were
they were
home.
home. I could do all their sporting events. They had dinner cooked every night. Yeah, all those things. But it wasn't an easy shift. But I do sometimes very much miss that because third shift is a totally different world. Like
Oh
third
yeah.
shift people are so different. They are
Yeah.
so chill. They're a little out there, but they're very chill.
Yeah,
They're my kind of people. I love them.
right. That's what makes us special.
Maybe that's why we all get along so famously.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's that third shift mentality.
Right. We're the third shifters.
Like the go with the flow.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited.
I
I'm so
am too.
excited.
I'm
I'm
excited
like,
to go to the
wow.
beach.
Yeah, I can almost taste home.
I know. It's that last leg of the trip too, like that last where you can
The
almost
last,
walk to your house, you know?
yeah, the last half hour I think is always the worst. When you're trying to go home, especially after a long trip. That last half hour is just killer. But
Yeah, it was
I'll
kind
tell
of
you what,
crazy for you though, because it was almost like drive there, turn around, and come back.
almost,
You
yeah, this
know?
was actually one of my shorter trips.
Yeah.
And normally I would try and stay like an extra day, but because there are a ton of events that are coming up that I really do want to cover. And I know that I have a lot of expenses, so I have to. I mean, I've literally spent, I know I really didn't do any events like last weekend, but I spent the 2 weeks week and a half, whatever, that I was home working like 14, 16 hours a day in my office just to try and get caught up and get ahead. And,
Right.
because again, I would love to spend a month out west and event hop, from place to place to place and make my way back east. But again, I have expenses, like I have to pay my mortgage, I have to pay my electric, the water, sewer, gas, my
Right.
cell phone, I have to pay the car insurance and upkeep and gas in the tank. And
It's a
all of
lot.
that takes money.
Yeah.
So the
No.
thing, the trick of it is that if people, really want to see me go out and they want to see more of these events and they want me to cover them, the truth of the matter is that at this point I do need help.
Right, right.
And I guess I can't be afraid to admit that, that say, hey,
No,
look, if you want me to continue, doing this, I can either do what I can do on my budget, or if you guys want me to do the extra, I need, because, you figure it's minimum 12 hours round trip drive because I have
yeah,
one fuel stop each way. So even if I only stop for fuel, it's 12 hours just to go to East Palestine.
right. I mean,
You
and you
know,
do put out a lot of good content. So,
It's
well,
outstanding.
thank you.
It's
um,
outstanding content.
it is. So I feel like, they
So I don't mind helping out.
Well, and I mean, I know, and I appreciate you guys. I mean, I know, you know, and I'm not talking like specifically just you, but I'm just saying like, you know, even, you know, well, look, Dennis, I mean, in all fairness, you know, even buying me lunch the other week, I mean, that
Yeah.
meant so much to me. Like, you don't even know, like, it really does, because you know, I try and pack. I mean, I'm sure you guys realize by now, I try and pack a lot of my food. I try and pack my road snacks. I try and make sure I have my own coffee. I'm equipped with pretty much everything I need so I
Mhm.
can minimize all of my expenses. I don't stay in hotels. I stay at people's houses or in the truck or, you
Yeah.
know, at a truck stop or whatever. You know, I'm not out spending thousands and thousands of dollars on stupid extras or, you know,
Right.
fancy 5-star hotels,
Right. You're
you
not
know,
going
and
on a glamorous trip. You're going to cover whatever you
right.
need
And
to see.
right. And again, you know, like just even having, you know, somebody buy me lunch or whatever, and that just, it does. It really means the world to me. And I'm so blessed that there are so many amazing patriots out there that do, you know, they do those nice things while I am on the road.
Right.
And it's, you know, but it is, and I know it's tough for everybody. That's why I always hate, you know, and that's why I said I want everybody, like, if they are going to donate, please, you know, have donate to the nonprofit so that you can at least get the tax write off for yourself, you
Right.
know.
Right.
And if somebody wants it marked for something special like gas or Rio or a specific event, like all they have to do, you know what I mean, is put that note in there. And I have no problem being 100% transparent about all of that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely.
but
But
yeah,
you
it's
don't
just
have to.
To me,
what?
expenses are expenses. Food, gas, whatever it was most needed was always good enough for me.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
yeah.
again, I felt kind of honored, especially when you came for the first one, you know, for the 100th. I mean, that you thought of our event. That was kind of cool because you didn't really know me that well yet. We I don't believe we've met physically in person yet. I mean, we knew who each other were, but um,
Well, we
it
had met like once or twice, but we hadn't really had the time to like spend together.
right. So it really felt, you know, like I was. It was so cool that you decided of all the events that you could go to that you would pick our event, and that I thought that was like pretty cool.
Well, actually, I thought it was really cool that you like reached out and
Yeah,
personally invited me. I mean, honestly,
yeah,
because you know, you know, 9 times out of 10, and this is the honest truth, is that the events that I like generally lock in and go to are ones that, you know, if somebody calls me specifically and says, "Hey, look, I'm putting this on. I really would love for you to be there." Blah 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 blah. And you know, the truth is those are the events I want to cover. If somebody's going to go out on a limb and say, "Hey, can you do this?" I try to do everything within my power to cover it because obviously they took the initiative to say, "Hey, you know, and if I'm not busy and if I have the availability, why not? You know what I
Right.
mean?
I mean,
Um,
because you're our truth, really, like going to East Palestine and, showing everybody really, boots on the ground, what's going on there instead of what, people are seeing this crap they put on TV that's doesn't show the truth. And really, they don't ever ask how the people are doing there in East Palestine. They don't ever do that, ever.
right,
well, that's just like the debates. They talk about clean air and water, but then they don't talk about the one thing that really mattered, especially recently, when it comes to clean air and clean water, which is East Palestine.
Right.
You know, and that was really disheartening for me watching the debate because, you know, obviously, you know, it's been a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, so to speak, you know, time, energy, all those things. And obviously, even, you know, at a cost to my personal health and
Right.
others' personal health as well. I mean, look at Brian May. I mean, he was down
right,
helping us with donations and things, and he had chemical burns on his lungs at
Yep.
one point, you know, that he was being treated for. I mean, that place is really no joke.
It's not.
And, you know, it's a shame because
people don't understand the severity. And I don't, and you know me, I do not encourage people to go there, but, you know, because people should know, but, at the same time, like, it's hard to explain unless you're experiencing it too.
Yeah, true.
But people should at least be exposed to the truth. I don't, like I said, I don't recommend people go hang out there.
Right.
But
Well, you see
you
now
know,
that nobody does go there except for you and Brian. He'll come out.
Well,
yeah, there's a lot of people that don't bother anymore.
yeah. I was glad that I did back in February, and I told Gene, like, and see, one thing I like about you, Subama, you always post these posters from all over the United States, or
Right,
whichever
everywhere.
events they do. And so I found out about this East Palestine thing back in February or whatever it was. And I told Gene off the bat, and you've met Gene, he bought you the lunch. And
Yep.
he said, "Oh my God, great idea." And we were there, and we brought Jen and Heidi, the two ladies, and you
Yep.
and Jen with me on the Niagara Falls thing.
Yep.
So
Jen and I, yeah, we've met at a couple different events. I love that
different
girl.
ones. Yeah, she is pretty cool. She's looking forward to seeing you in 2 weeks because she'll be there again. So yeah, and it's her birthday next weekend. I'm gonna drop
Oh
by.
my goodness.
I'm kind of like I'm gonna make a special guest star appearance. Once flag waving is done, week 149 is done, I'm heading right over there, making a
Well,
little.
you'll have to tell her when you do see her that I said happy birthday and give her a big hug in the meantime.
Absolutely, she's awesome. But but because you post all those events all over the place, I saw that. I said, "Hey, Gene, what do you think?" He said, "Great idea." And we made last second plans, and I spent the rest of the night there when I was done working, and we headed right
Now, out
over.
of curiosity, Dennis,
Yeah.
when you went to East Palestine, you or any of the crew, did any of you guys, after being snowed on and being in the acid snow, did any of you guys experience any like health issues?
Not that. I personally, no, I didn't talk to Jen, or Heidi, but they would have said something if they did.
Now, did you happen to taste any of the chemicals or anything like that? Like, did you
I
get that
had like an
peppery?
aftertaste. I sort of had an aftertaste afterwards, and I definitely could smell the. It still had sort of like a chemical smell, like I was in the like in remembers when I was like in science class in my senior year where we had all these chemicals and always had like this chemical smell. So that's what I kind of detected. And my sense of smell is bad, by the way. But I noticed the smell, and I think I had like a metal taste in my mouth, but no adverse effects beyond that.
Well, I'm actually very glad to hear that. I mean, thankfully, that's, because I'm always curious. Because you know what I've also found? I don't know about you, Joss, but I've noticed that the men tend not to get as physically ill, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
because
where the women
Alicia
get more physically ill, but the men, it's more like they might smell it, they might taste it, but it doesn't seem to like bother
it
them.
doesn't bother them. Yes, that is a true statement. Alicia's husband never has felt one single anything from this train derailment.
But what's crazy is a lot of these men are still experiencing like health issues, but they're not experiencing the crazy symptoms and things, like at least not in the degree I think that the women are.
Yeah.
He hasn't had anything. He swears to God he hasn't had any kind of problem. Now, Alicia's male son, he's 8 years old. He has had the rash on his body for like the first 6 months, I believe, and a chronic cough. He still has a chronic cough.
I
But
think a lot of the kids got hit very hard there. Like
yeah,
I think
I worry for them because I just, There's nothing you can do. She said, Mom, they can't give me enough money to leave my house. She said, it's so easy for people to say, why don't you just leave? Well, because I have a mortgage and I can't just leave.
Yeah, and a lot of these people, like when I was hearing about this settlement from Norfolk, like depending on where you live depends on how much money you get. And like I guess within there's a lot of them. It's what is it? Just outside of the 2 miles or within 2 miles, something. It's like 35,000 a household or
Yeah.
35,000 a person or something. Well, either way, even if it's a person or whatnot, by the time like you take that money and then by the time you pay off the mortgage, you don't have anything left.
I mean, that's not even enough to pay off a mortgage.
A lot of people's mortgages,
right.
yeah.
And that's what she was saying. But I wish I try to get it out of her to tell me like if what her attorney says, but she's 35 years old and it's really none of my business, but I do try to pry.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like there were some people that went with the class action lawsuit, and then there's other people that opted out from what I understand. And I guess they're going after them individually.
Yes.
But see, like when I was talking with some of the people, like, some of the people that have decided to take the settlement, some of it's due to other factors. Like people are like, oh, well, why would you settle? Well, when you're older,
well, that's
and you're looking at your life expectancy, different things like that. And that all plays a factor in whether or not you're going to take that settlement or you're going to go and try and litigate it for the next 15 years.
Well, that's what my mom said, because I told Alicia, I said, well, you should not take the settlement. But then again, she wants to get out of that hellhole she's in. I mean, she's right down there.
Yeah, no, I know. She's right at.
Yes. But my mom, I'm like, Mom, my mom's like going to be blind from this chemical burns in her eyes. But she's like, yeah, I'm taking the settlement. She's 74. She's overweight. You've seen her. She's like, how much more life do I really have? She goes, I don't have time to wait. What good is that going to do me when I'm 85 years old? So, like,
well, and that's the thing, right? Yeah, they don't want I mean, some of them can't afford to wait 10, 15 years. Right. They're like, look, I have Medicare, I have health insurance for what it's worth and blah, 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 because there's also, I guess, from what I understand, like a medical option or something that you sign off them being medically responsible or whatever, and they give you a one-time payment of something like $10,000, from what I was understanding. Now, I did get the newsletter from Kayla. I did not have a chance to read it because I guess Norfolk Southern sends out like quarterly newsletters or something. And a lot of the details of the settlement and stuff, I think, are in this one. So I do have it so I can kind of flip through it because I've been reading articles and things, but it's a lot different from what you read. We all know from what you read on the news to what's actually truth.
Even Norfolk, they switch their minds up too. And that's,
Well, and that's part of the problem is they're letting the inmates run the asylum there.
Exactly.
Norfolk's directing the EPA on how they're cleaning it up. And the EPA is like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then the White House is like, yeah, that's good. Let me give you a rubber stamp.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy.
It is.
It's almost exhausting at this point. It's exhausting. And I know when I talk to my Alicia about it, she gets mad at me when I try to question her. I believe she truly has post-traumatic stress syndrome from this, because
I would imagine so.
She like shuts me down right away, or she's like, all right, I'll ask a question, just a question, and she just shuts me right down. She does not want to talk about it at all.
Yeah, well, and I've noticed that with the town, there's a lot of people, they're trying like with all of their might to kind of try and move on, but it's such a hard thing, and it's in their faces. And that's the thing, it's in their faces. It's just so exhausting because it's like everything else. It just constantly chips at you and wears you down. Plus, you have those effects from the dioxins and things, and the effects from the stress of worrying about it.
Right.
And the stress, the financial stress, and that is all contributing factors to stuff that's going on there right now.
I know it's been bad. Her business suffered so bad from that derailment. It isn't even funny. She's just now starting to like pick up. Her business is starting to pick up a little bit because she moved her business. Like her truck still sits there in front of her house until she has to go out. But she rents a commercial kitchen in Youngstown now,
Okay.
which is costing her more money, because she had to. Because people were like, they wouldn't go to her truck because they were afraid that her kitchen was in East Palestine. So
Yeah, isn't that amazing? I mean, nobody wants to talk about it, but there is still that underlying fear with people that live there.
right.
I mean, and if the people that live there are feeling that way, but they're afraid to talk about it, I mean, that really, really shows that there is a serious problem with communication.
There is
Well,
that.
if I could,
There's just so much distrust.
well, even to add on to that, I don't know if you're familiar with Coalition Radio, that we have a local Monday radio show from 6 to 8 p.m. And one of the hosts, he lives in the south town, south of Buffalo. And because of the wind pattern from East Palestine, it goes by his town. And there are days where he could pick up the scent from the spill.
Yeah.
And he's worried about he doesn't feel any adverse effects, but he's worried about it.
Yeah.
And this is, someone that's in the direct path of the wind patterns going over there. And when the whole emergency was happening, they were feeling the effects of it. So, this was a vast thing. And so East Palestine was bad enough, but, it spread and it was talked about on the radio program several times.
It went to a lot of states for sure. It went a long way. There's a lot of places that have been contaminated from this, and they don't talk about that. They don't say
Yeah.
much about it, which is sad because
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some days I just don't know.
Yeah. I don't know it right at this moment. I mean, it's almost 2 a.m. or something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that it's amazing that my brain's working at the moment, but
Yeah, mine too. I got to get up and go to work here pretty soon, so I'm going to be.
I work second shift, but then I'm a one-car family, so I got to drop my son off for work and
Oh.
all that stuff early, and then I've been working a lot of early overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks a lot, Joe. In the Trump era, those 3 years before COVID, I did not rely on any overtime. I was doing great. I was supporting the family a lot easier because I'm a single dad, doing this on my own. And now, thanks to Joe and all the inflation and all the problems, if I didn't have the overtime that I'm getting 3 hours a day, 5 days a week, which is exhausting beyond belief.
That is
But
exhausting.
if I didn't have it, I would be screwed.
Right. Well,
People.
I have a two paycheck family, and we have I have a younger daughter who depends on us a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and that's tight.
Mm-hmm.
We're helping her pay for childcare, for her son because she works, but she can't afford a childcare,
Oh, of course.
because it's so darn expensive. So, we live paycheck to paycheck too, and we are, we're debt slaves, man, right now. Well, we always have been, but it's pretty extreme right now.
Yeah, I need that overtime to stay level. And I always say jokingly, and I know Soup Mom has heard this several times, it's sad because where I live is close to Canada, but I got more Canadian money in my wallet than American.
Wow.
I mean,
But it's crazy. What's crazy is what you guys are talking about. This is like the struggle for every single person in America right now, almost. It's the entire middle class.
Right.
and
Right. They got us. They got us. They
yeah,
got us good.
And when I flag wave, a lot of times I yell out, how do you like your high gas prices? How do you like the prices that you pay at the grocery store? How do you like what inflation has done to you? And, then you have people closing up their windows, but I got such a loud voice, they can still hear me,
Right, but
because
it's the
it's
truth.
still on
It's
their
the
head.
truth. You can't tell me that the Dems enjoy that they have any more money in their pockets than we do.
Right.
Then
It's more important to them. Again, it's unfortunate we're so polarized, but
I
with the
know.
difference, that it is more important that people use the wrong bathroom or the wrong changing room than it is to have a good economy. They would, they're thinking backwards. Whereas I try to tell them a good economy, everyone thrives, including the people that you're worried about.
Right. And that's what it should be. It should be good for everybody, not just a few people, not just one, view. Everybody should be doing well. And everybody was doing good. We were on our way to,
I know. I did not. I mean, the prices were down. I was making okay money without overtime, and I could successfully be a single dad. Now it's very hard.
hard. Yeah.
You know, and it's a shame because I need those 15 hours a week just to stay level enough.
Stay on top of things. Yeah.
Yeah, and luckily I have a super.
Meanwhile, we have all these people coming through our borders that are getting free
Everything, free phone,
Housing, free gift cards for food, backpacks, plane flights, bus tickets. What?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. What is that all about? Like,
And
we've
the
got
veterans-
homeless vets. Most of our people in the country can't feed themselves. The food bank usages are up, I think, across the board, something like 15%
Yeah.
in the country. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous.
When we have, like you said, the vet. I'm a big thing on the veterans.
My father was a Korean War veteran.
And it's shameful how we treat our vets here in the States. It is absolutely shameful.
It's horrible. And they're on the streets while the illegals get nice hotels.
And better health care than they
Better
do.
health care, yeah. And it's even worse in Canada. That's why I worry about them too. I worry about the trickle down both ways. If it's going to happen there, it's going to happen here. And believe it or not, as bad as we are, they're in worse shape. They're in more danger of communist takeover. The whole thing is just terrible, especially the can't remember the acronym, but the sexual education on the kids.
CRT.
Yeah.
Not CRT, but
different one.
Oh, you'll love this, Cherie. Remember I told you how my husband got let go of work for a whole week without pay?
Mm-hmm.
He also had to take they made him take a DEI class.
Unbelievable.
No, they didn't.
Yep.
Oh, wow. How did that go over?
Oh, he was pissed.
See this shirt? Like I know Soup Mama knows the story, but this shirt right here where it says there's only two genders, that's what it says.
Yeah.
Suspended for a week because I wore the shirt.
My husband just got suspended for a week without pay.
Yeah, I was without pay too.
A couple weeks ago. Was it like 2 weeks ago now? He is gonna, I mean, he's still there and but he's like, the more he thinks about it, and he's like walking on eggshells at work now. Like, I seriously think that where he works, they're woke. Yeah. And so he is getting a lawyer because
good.
Good.
Well, I have a case, and we're talking with EEOC. I'm trying to get my suspension money back, but the HR lady, she's a winger. So she, I've been wearing that shirt for over a year in front of 8 million supervisors, a couple of the owners. No one said anything about it. And then now all of a sudden, the head of HR, and like I said, she's a mega winger. She finds out about it, and then she has a hissy over it. Well, plus, it doesn't help to wear that shirt during sexual harassment training, which they have.
Oh my!
goodness.
And then I'm raising my hand. Now, how many genders are there? Well, there's an infinitesimal number. We go, that's impossible. Now, then I stood up and said, open notebook test. And I pointed to my shirt. Come on, how many genders are there? You've got to be kidding me. And I said, so what you mean to tell me that if someone works here that says that they're a goat, am I supposed to treat them like a goat? He says, well, technically, yes. I go, well, you know what? I never grew up on a farm. I never had wildlife training. How am I supposed to do that?
Well, that's like I often say, I want that job that I can be a cat.
Yeah.
I want to be a cat. And then people were like, in the comments, they were like, well, Google hires, IT techs or whatever. I said, no. You don't understand. If you're a cat, you don't do IT. If you're a cat, you don't do anything but be a cat. You don't have opposable thumbs, technically.
Right. You lay around.
You lick yourself, you scratch things, you claw them up, you might maybe bite people, you rub up against their leg and say, pet me. I mean,
lay
really.
In the windowsill and get some sun.
Exactly. I want, and shit in a litter box and have somebody feed you. I want somebody to do that. Oh, and by the way, I want to get paid $50 an hour to do it.
Right.
Because I think me as a cat is worth $50 an hour.
Yeah,
right.
So I should be able to get it and not have to do anything at all except be a cat.
Well, how come that never works out for us when we say that kind of stuff?
I don't know. But, if somebody can tell me where that job is, then you can tell me that allowing your children to feed into that fantasy that there's some kind of animal or whatever else other than a human being, then you can tell me it's acceptable. Right. Until then, it is not acceptable. It's a delusion. It's a fantasy. It's not real. There is nowhere out there, and you're setting your child up to fail. If you do that to your child, you're setting them up to fail because there is nowhere in the world that they can act and behave like that in rational society. It just doesn't exist.
I asked the trainer. I says, so can I say I am now a 75-year-old? Can I fill out my retirement paperwork after this class? Because that's what I would do.
Well, how about, let's just say a 40-year-old man decides he wants to identify as a 6-year-old little boy and he wants to go play in the kindergarten classes. Are we supposed to treat him like a 6-year-old little boy or a 40-year-old man? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want any 40-year-old man around any 6-year-olds in any classes unless it's a teacher that's certified to teach them.
Okay. Right. Now, this was secondhand information, okay? But I believe this to have been true. Supposedly, last year, 2023, a woman in Oregon got in trouble because a co-worker demanded to be breastfed because he identified as a baby. Now, to me, that's sexual harassment on the woman. She complained that she was harassed, but yet she was the one that got in trouble. And I pointed that out at the class. And I'm just saying, do you see where this is all going? I said, all it takes is for one person to say, guess what? I'm a parallelogram and you didn't treat me as such. So now I want this guy fired. Oh, and by the way, I'm having my friend Crystal Peters make a shirt for me that says, I'm a parallelogram. I can't wait to wear that.
Well, there was an article I read that people were identifying as seasons.
Yeah.
Seasons. I'm like fall, spring, summer, winter? Yeah. Like, really? Like, how does that even work? And then, changing your pronouns in the middle of the day. Okay, we're just going to go with you probably have multiple personality disorder and you need to go see a shrink. I don't know what to tell you at this point. If you're referring to yourself in the multiple terminology, like they, them, and talking about yourself in the third person, generally speaking, that does signify some kind of mental disorder or something like that. Like, you should probably get checked out by a psychiatrist. I mean, just saying, probably. Just my own thought. But on a side note, guys, I am home. Okay. I am in front of my house parked. Okay. So just so we're all aware, I am safely at home.
I'll conclude by
all right.
saying,
well, good night, Josh.
Go to bed. Love you.
Yep.
I love you.
Bye-bye.
We love you more. Yep. But I'll conclude by saying there was one guy at flag waving in the car yelled, so what are your pronouns? I said, F off and bite me. Of course, I said fuck off and bite me, but yep, that's what I said.
Yeah. Oh,
Good night.
somebody just figured out we're home. So
Yep.
this was, like I said, this has been a fantastic night. I'm so glad that you joined me on the panel. I'm so glad we had so many other amazing people on the panel. I cannot wait for the flag wave in 2 weeks. That's going to be very, very exciting.
You're excited.
Lots of people there in Amherst. And again, this has been such a great night. Lots of conversation, lots of topics discussed. I really want to do this again, so I think we're going to
Too, I
try and
like
plan something where we have an open panel
things in
again.
that I mistype. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so we'll try and do that maybe this week during the week or something, like just for funsies on like a weeknight or something. Maybe do an hour or two on a panel and have a
If we
couple
do
of
it on
people
weeknights,
on.
do it between 9 and 9:30 when I take my lunch break because I'm a second shifter. But
Okay.
well, that's what. Well, you can go on whenever you want, but that's when I would chime in between 9 and 9:30 when I
All
have.
right. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
yeah, so we're gonna have to do this again. But I've
absolutely.
got heat flashes going on outside, so it's probably gonna start pouring here soon. I want to get the pup inside. But again, thanks for hanging out with me and keeping me awake on the drive. Again, this has been a fantastic discussion tonight. For those of you that are still in the chat, make sure you're checking Soup Mama Official on all the social medias. We did update a lot of the event flyers all over the place. So please check them out. There is a lot coming up very, very soon, and a lot going on. Like I said, next weekend we've got Ohio, we've got Long Island. I know there's some other events going on as well, but those are the two big ones that are on my radar for next week and the following weekend. Of course, the flag wave with Dennis there up in Amherst and the Canadians. It's going to be awesome. 2 convoys coming down over the border. Super excited. We're going to have a bunch of people there. The Trump Lamborghini, Randy
And
Barber's
David
bringing some
DiPietro,
friends.
New York State
Yep.
Assemblyman David DiPietro, who was
Yep.
pretty awesome.
So
Good.
it is going to be a great time, but we will be live again in a few more days. This is awesome, guys. Thank you for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. God bless. Mwah! I love you all very much. Have a fantastic
And we
evening. We'll
love
see
you
you
more.
soon.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.